with me, but one of my graphics encoder my graphics encoder failed. Oh damn it, no. Okay, while the stream resets, I'm gonna go bio. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, I didn't mean for the interruption. Okay, so now we have a Ferox Navy issue. Gotta make it active. Yep, and I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna go to Jita. Look, the frames got better once I docked. Yeah, my encoder was causing problems with my client, I think. No, the encoder is crashing, I think. Actually, it's crazy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna send it back to Jita, and then I'm gonna go bio real quick. Yeah, these graphics, they're too high, so we're gonna optimize for memory here. And there's the frame rate. That's the frame rate that I want. There we go. That's it. So if I could bump anything, it would be the shader and leave all the rest of it down. If I could do that and maintain frame rate, I would be happy, but I can't. Look, I can't. So that's okay. Can't bump the shader above medium. That's okay. But maybe the texture quality could go higher. Let's see if that'll work. Yeah, that's a little bit better. The textures are better. They're not as muddy, at least. So now, and the frames are sitting at 107, 120, which is acceptable. And the frames in this game are acceptable. This is what was necessary. Now, I had the graphics fairly turned up beefy on 76 as well. We could take a look at that as well. So, texture quality is on ultra, but frankly, it could be on medium. I don't really want to mess with any of this, however. I don't want to mess with any of this. I just want to leave it exactly how it is. Because look, it's running. It's running acceptable enough. It's not very fast because I'm currently moving a lot. And, yep, and I want you to autopilot.
Pilot engaged. Orbiter starting. Warp drive active.
I love the crisp sounds of the guns, you know. This game has good binaural. They've spent a lot of money on the sound and they didn't talk about it. But they did. They spent a lot of money on the sound in this game. Gunshots sound exactly how they should sound, how far away they are. Because it is a binaural game just like Rust. It's very binaural. Some of the sounds are basic because it's from 5 years ago, but, or whatever, yeah, 5 years ago or whatever. Yeah, see, when I get away from my base, my frames also, they go up. And when I'm in dungeons, it won't be bad. It'll be really high frame rate, so. Is someone here?
Approaching Stargate.
How did that happen? Okay. See, I getting lagged there, and EvE crashed. Something about that caused EvE to crash. So we'll have to lower the settings. Both clients are such massive games that, like, when the action gets crazy on 76. But I mean, that's a good reason still to turn the graphics all the way down. That's a good reason, so I'm gonna go do it. It crashed my EvE, which isn't good because I'm in a Navy Ferox. So let's go back up on EvE again. I'm gonna just go back in. I mean, it docked me in a safe way. It's okay. But yeah, the EvE client is set for multiple client, but the 76 is too high. So we're gonna drop all of this down. We're gonna say, yeah, that's good, but we want to do Yep, we're gonna go down to low, 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 right? And then we're gonna say tab, tab, quit, quit. We're gonna get in EvE and we're gonna say blah. We're gonna try to optimize both clients to at least look something more decent, you know, something more decent multi-client. This game might be better on 4K. I could consider bumping my screen from 2560 to 1440 and see how these games do on 4K, broken down to 2K. So here we go. We go autopilot. Oh no, I need to fit out this ship to do combat, and this ship is fit out to do combat. If somebody fucks with me, I can keep them there, so I don't mind about autopilot. If somebody wants to fight me and the see, I'm set with this ship to autopilot, which is actually kind of funny because look, I'm actually really set, like really set to tackle and fight somebody if they were to tackle me. So I'm going to autopilot in this Ferox, and it occurs to me that I could abuse this kind of. I could abuse the safety of, you know, of a tackle ship. So here we go. So yeah, and I don't mind slow boating in this Ferox because if anybody tackles me, I'm gonna fucking fight them. I don't mind that. Even if it's like a Tengu, I'll win. I'll live. This thing will live. This thing will live through most ganks, I would say, long enough for until you know, until the cops show up. So I do not mind slow boating in this thing. Like a miner, I would not want to. So now we must address 76 next. See if we can get these clients to run at the same time. I'm wondering if I can get EVE Online and Starfield to run at the same time if I run Starfield in low settings. And we're gonna see. Oops, I gotta get off the client. Alt tab to Steam while it's doing its load. It's got something about like doing the load while it's signing in. I think it crashed. Shit, I didn't do it fast enough. Shit, it's got a thing about this. Stop. Yep. So yeah, Fallout 76 has a thing about the load. It's kind of annoying for some people on some cards. Yep, and then we get off it, and it won't freeze. Maybe it did freeze. I don't know. Yeah, it did. God damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
Why are you freezing over and over again? It froze. Oh, damn it. You are freezing on load way, way, way too much. I think I'm gonna uninstall this game and reinstall it. I mean, I don't know. I think it's not, I don't think it's the game.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It froze again. Oh no, no, it didn't. No, that does work. Look, it's like a Fallout problem. Grandma Junko would love to cook up a good old-fashioned home-cooked meal for you. Presidential power armor skins. Who needs the Secret Service when you have power armor? Oval Office. Create your own presidential base of operations with the Oval Office rug and wallpaper. Auto Miner Collectron. This new collection does all the backbreaking mining for you and collects ore. Okay. Cool, yeah. Oh, I got that for free. Cool. Yeah, that was cool. So now we want to double check the settings one last time. Make sure that my stipulations were made. Maybe running dual 1440p clients is beyond what my card can do. So I might consider a resolution change. That is also something that I could do. Dweller must die. Does not share progression. Let's look at the more info. So,
Autopilot jump.
face off deadlier enemies than ever before. Certain account rewards. Weather is dark bog. Difficulty is nuclear. Equipment durability is strong. Damage delta is high. Yeah, I know, but I already did that. I already have my own custom world.
Active.
I lost my team, which is annoying because I sat on that team for a while. Whatever. Seems to be we're doing okay here. We'll see how the game performs. EvE doesn't seem to be complaining, which is good. Yeah, so now that I'm entirely in low with, oh no, I have to reset my file. I fucked up and I have to reload. See, look, the shadows came back in. That sucks. But the water's here. The shadows look garbage, but I mean, this might be it. This might be, like, now it seems like the frame rate is not like chugging on either game. Now, why is texture quality on... Oh, yeah, I bumped texture quality, but not... See, texture quality is okay. Yeah, we could do that. So, yeah, the shadows are unacceptable, as you can see. We'll have to fix that, but the frames are sitting at 70, which is good. It's like 83 as it caches. It gets a little higher, 65, 66. I'm also at my base. If I get further away...
Approach and identify yourself.
Autopilot jump.
Law-abiding citizen.
The RAM helps. Yep, combat's good, nice and smooth. I'm not losing anything. I'll have to kill all the fugly shadows, but that's it. Like, this is the performance that I've wanted.
Warp drive.
This is it. So let's go fix the shadows next. I mean, they're okay, but they don't look good. They stand out really badly, so... We're definitely gonna go... I don't know. Maybe I... Like, no. I want the shadows completely gone, so... Quit the desktops. It's somehow managed to... I guess what it did is it probably completely overhauled my documents, and it didn't matter that Fallout 76 had a prefs that had a read-only. Yeah, it did. It completely erased all of my 76 files completely. And that's okay, but it's sort of frustrating. I have to go back and redo some stuff here, so... Oh, no. Hey, look, it is... Oh, no, it did reset some of it, though. Yeah, Leah. So here we go. I got to pull this other document that I did pull about this. It was like, this guy, right? Crashing on launch. How do I completely turn off shadows? If we come up here and we look at F shadow distance, right? This is pertinent, by the way, guys. If you want to do certain things to Bethesda games, you must go to your My Games folder in the documents. You come to documents, My Games, whatever game it is, Fallout 76, to the whatever game preference folder, or the 76 folder, right? And I have a 76 preferences, and I go, I do see that there is some messed up stuff here, but we correspond here like that. We correspond here, and across the board we do F shadow distance 1, F shadow distance 1. Shadow map resolution was the change that Bethesda made against me. It broke my file that I must definitely fix. I have UI shadow ortho filter 1. UI shadow filter 1, UI shadow filter 1. F blend splitter shadow 1, excuse me. F IMAX focus shadow 0, excuse me. F shadow bias scale 1. IDER shadow splits 1. B draw shadow 0. And this is all good. except for one other thing, which is eye present interval, which is the frame rate limiter.
Approaching station.
This must be at 0. So then we save and we come here and we open this file and we make sure that eye present isn't wrong in this file as well, because it did reset these. So we come through looking for eye present interval if it exists in this file, and look for the word present, right? And we don't see it. It doesn't exist in this file. We just want to make sure that it's not fucking. And I didn't believe I saw a frame rate lock. So we're gonna definitely now we're gonna come to our preference folder, not our 76, but our preference folder. And also preferences folders can also be very confusing to people because they're the same folder essentially, and they do the same thing really. But the preference folder is what you control. The 76 folder is what the game controls. And these things have to meet. So that's what's happening. Never mess with your preference folders when you are on the game. You must log out of the game every single time. And you will see me mess with this repeatedly, trying to get a particular result.
Docking permission requested. Autopilot.
Trying to get good frames on both games so I can dual box games. In time, if I'm ever successful enough, and I just keep trying to cater to the masses and try to entertain kids and try to entertain adults and try to get their money, I will upgrade the library and I will upgrade the execution and I will upgrade the mods and I will upgrade the computers first and foremost before I ever spend that money on myself other than games. I buy games with the money that people donate to me because it's like a good way to keep the stream rolling forward, keep it fresh, keep it nice and variety, and keep it good. And so some people don't like variety, some people do. I'm looking for variety. I'm not trying to appeal to the Rust Beamers who only want to see Rust Beamers. I don't give a living shit about what fucking Rust Beamers think. I really don't. I'm sorry, that is not my career, nor will it ever be. So there we go. We see that the 76 does have an issue where it hangs unless you let it load its screen. And I think I figured out what the issue is. August update highlights, right, and all this. Workbench changes made it easier to see and learn mods for weapons and armor. Balance changes. We made changes to various health resistance. August update. Okay, so cool. So we're going to go in and we're going to load this game and see what my performance is like on my main. We're going to get out of this Ferox and we're going to go right back for the next Ferox. I'm moving 600 million ISK worth of Feroxes today. And 500 million of it is done. I've got to go out and get the other Ferox, which means in my assets, there is a Ferox. We're going to pull all the Feroxes that I have back to Jita because I left my corporation today when my style of streaming was deemed incompatible with the way that they wanted to run their corporation, which is fine. That is totally fine. That is not their fault. That's my fault. I love Absolute Order. I will always think of them very, very fondly, and I don't mind what happened today. It's a tragedy for Absolute Order to lose me, and it's a tragedy for Absolute Order for me to lose Absolute Order. And I'm sorry that it had to be that way, but I have zero interest in making my stream what other people want it to be. I don't care about that.
Your attempted escape is only making things worse for you.
Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Love 76 because it's the only shooter ever made that you don't have to have skill, you know? You don't have to have skill to play this game. You can play it no matter what. So now... now we get in a Caldari shuttle. Can you set a skin to always load? That would be helpful. Oh, there's a beacon somewhere. Very good. This is acceptable. I feel like I could even bump it to medium, but what I want is frame rate. I don't care about how pretty the game is. I'm looking for gameplay on 2 different titles in 1440p at the same time. That's what I paid for. That's why I bought the 3060 Ti. That's what I wanted. Now I want a 4090, but I'm going to wait like a year to buy it. That'll be my Christmas present for 2024 is like a 50 series video card for this computer, and I will live on this RAM and this video card for 1 more year next summer. Next summer at the the beginning of the summer in June of next year, I'm gonna buy a new video card. But until then, I'm gonna live off this 3060 Ti because I feel like it's one of the best cards on the market. I don't care what other people say. Oh, it does. It auto loads it all the time. Good, so cool. I wish I could get the shader up on that game really bad without affecting the frames, but I don't believe I can. Maybe I can. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do the experiment, I guess. So now we set a plot. We plot a course for any other. I'm going to search for personal assets of Ferox, and we're going to see any other Feroxes that I own. There is one in Elenaya. We're going to get it. Set destination. We're going to it. We're going to get out of this, and we're going to pop to Jita, which is like the most intense you're ever going to really be, except for when you're in a war. And I'm going to check the performance here. Right now, I'm getting 50, 40, 50, 50, 60, 90, 120 frames per second in Jita with no settings while I'm in my base in Fallout 76, and we do see that the 1440p dual clients is possible. We do see it, but it's not very good. So let's see if we can get what we want here. Can we be like Paramore? Can we be like Paramore and get what we want in EvE 2? So we're gonna try to go to. We're gonna drop the texture to low, and we're gonna bump the shader to medium, which makes the entire game look a lot better. It's the highest setting in terms of its throughput. The shader quality makes the entire game look a lot better, as you can see. Now our frame sat at 100. The card appears to be accepting this. The 76 did slow down as it's buffering and trying to understand it. 76 lost some frames here. In a way where, yeah, it's sitting at 60 pretty solid, though. So I'm okay with 60 to 73 frames per second. As I leave the base, you know, as I leave Jita, it gets better, but I'm in Jita. When I leave Jita, this will get even better. So I see that I can bump my shader in EvE until it looks good. So that's good. And we get ecstatic that maybe I can dual client for a while on a display adapter. Because notice that, guys, I'm in a display capture right now for Fallout 76. And it turns out the 76 does do display capture pretty well. So I'm going to see how 76 and Starfield does display capture if I can play EVE Online and Starfield at the same time, which, by the way, it comes in 8 days. It's like 8 days. The first is, oh no, it's 7, 8, it's 9 days. 9 days. In 9 days, Starfield hits. So I am very much thinking Bethesda right now. And I'm excited. And, oh, I'm sorry, I've got to check my chat here. My friend is probably getting towards ready to play, so we got to definitely get where we're going here. Notice the shader looks better, and I wouldn't mind bumping the texture quality to high. If I could get that. Actually, the texture quality to medium would be okay. Medium texture and medium shader would be okay. And we'll force Fallout 76 to take the loss in terms of the settings. Because 76 still looks decent in entirely low settings. It looks decent. Doesn't look good, but it doesn't look so basic that you don't want to play it. And I'm okay with it. I love muzzle loaders, you know? I really love them. I really do.
Approaching Stargate.
I hate how sprint interrupts reloads in games. I don't understand how your legs have anything to do with the reload. Sure, you can slow down the reload, but interrupting the reload? I don't think so.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, he's there. Look. I wondered if he had respawned. Oh, yeah, he respawned.
Approaching.
Yeah,
Stargate.
see, dual clients, right? So if I can do this with 76, I might be able to do with Starfield if I go low settings, performance settings, I kill the shadows, I think when Starfield hits, I will pop back down to 2K gaming, and I will run Starfield in 2K 1920 by 1080. You know, 1080p. I'm gonna run Starfield in 1080p. I'm gonna run EVE Online in 1080p, and I bet I can play both games. I bet I can. And I'm gonna kill the frame rate limiter on Starfield.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, so we're gonna leave the base finally. First we must get you. Oh, let's look at our plasma cores.
Autopilot.
Yeah, plasma cores are charging. It's looking like it's gonna take a day, but yeah, that's cool.
Warping to Stargate.
Yeah, see, look, playable games that have playable graphics, and I'm dual wielding them in 1440p, and I'm very happy. I'll probably bump it down to 2K, run all the settings on both games to high, and I'll sit there for the next year. I don't like running in 1080p at all. I really don't. But 1440 doesn't seem to be something the 3060 Ti can do as a dual monitor, or sorry, dual client very well. So but I bet you we can do 2K gaming dual client just fine. So we'll pop the graphics down. I might even do that today. I don't know.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Very good. We're doing real good in dual client. I wonder if I can bump the settings on EVE. It seems to be running like 120, so I feel like I could even go higher. Let's disable shadows as well, just to make the whole thing work better. 120, not bad. Look, it's starting to look better now, even with dual clients and stuff. This is how you get dual clients to work. I do want to bump the textures slightly on Fallout 76, so we'll have to reload maybe. Yeah, it's the only real thing. I want medium textures, I think, yeah. So we'll have to log out again, but that's all right. It's all right. So quit to desktop. And we're starting to see real good graphics on both games in 1440p, which is what I'm looking for. And I want to do a niche of, like, I want to be one of the first dual boxers, you know? I dual box 2 games at all times. Eventually, I want to dual box 3 games. Eventually, I'll have a streamer computer that literally, like, runs 3 different... I'll have 3 computers running 3 different streams to 3 different skycat channels for 3 different games, and I'll run all 3 games at the same time. And I'll have it all linked to the first computer and stuff. I wish I was kidding, but honestly, I really view gaming as like a professional thing. I don't do it for money. I do it for my ego. Maybe shadow quality disabled is a bad idea. Yeah, we'll probably run that. And the anti-aliasing seems to be turned off for some reason, and I'm not really sure why. I want all of that stuff on. Yep, and there we go. There's the settings that I want, right? We might bump the shader back to low, but I don't know. I like medium shader. I think it's good. So there we go. There's all my EVE settings for dual boxing, and then we come back to the EVE, to the Fallout 76. We fire up the client and we let it load. Alt tab to a different client. We hop in the Ferox, make active. We rechristened this Ferox to the Ferox name that I'm always going to use, which is Ferox. And then we're going to check the drone bay. We see that it's got worthless bays. We don't have anything in the item hanger here. But we do have this thing. I'll have to come back for this again. So already I've got to plot my course right. So we know that I'm going to go to Jita. Set destination. We know that we're going to come back here to this place. And so we're going to do that. We're trying to, and then we're going to add a waypoint to here. And then we're going to come back and we're going to say, we're going to go back to Jita again. Set destination. Not set destination, but yeah. So that's the only waypoint that we can set, really. So that's okay. And this is too tall. I need to be able to see that and that only. Yep. And then I believe I can go fatter with this. Fatter with this. Skinnier with this. This has got to be down. This has got to be over. Lock. I let my game load. It's that if you stay on the screen and you watch it load, it will crash. If you let it load, it'll load. And that's what it is. So then we go and play. What do we do here? We want display. Shadow quality should not have been set to medium. God damn it. It should have been medium textures. Now I have to close out again, and I had to go completely modify my shadows again, but that's okay. I'm set up to do this. So we come back to, you know, I'm set up. I'm ready to fight the video games fighting me all the time. Video games fight you all the time with their Nazi bullshit, and I'm just getting better at it as I go. So then we come over here and we take a look at 76 prefs, and we investigate for any shadow changes that it may have made, which I don't see any. Nope. I made it read only, so no matter what it tried to do, yeah, so there we go. So we try and load it again, and we run our load theory. We see that sitting on 76 load breaks it, so we just fire it up and let it load in the background, right? Yeah, we just let it load all the way to the load screen, and I believe it works. This Ferox needs a skin. I wish I could dock my fitting screen on the panel. That's really annoying, you know? I can't minimize either. It's so annoying. So I should bind a key to the fit. I should bind a key to the fitting menu, but I don't know what it would be. Fitting. Good. But I want a personalization of Exoplanet's Hunter, I think, or Glacial Drift, or no, Hunter's Quiver. There we go. Hunter's Quiver is dope. So we go clean ship, and we bomb out. We come into the 76 and see if our theory worked. Good. And now we're in. See, it does work. As long as you don't watch the load screen, you're okay. If you focus on the load screen, 76 will break. But I mean, with what 76, the undertaking that 76 was, it's kind of like World of Warcraft. I accept that it's not that good in terms of its execution. So now we see that I can't do this. I must go to this in turn. Options, properties, read only, off. Now we must come to this and we must bump the shadows to low and the texture quality to high. And then we say exit, exit, quit, quit. We come back to the Fallout 76 preferences. We look at what it did to the shadows. We see that it fucked the shadows. So we come back and we compare the same thing again, right? We take this and that and we go F shadow distance, right? Was 1. F shadow dir shadow distance is 1. 1024 for the shadow map, or sorry, 1 for the shadow map resolution. I shadow filter is 1. UI shadow filter 1. Blend split shadows 1. I max focus shadows is 0. F blend split dir shadow is 1. B draw shadows is 0, and that is correct. And this is our entire settings. Save, quit. We come here, we go to this, we go to properties, and we full-blown properties, read only the file. We apply, we go to OK, and we fire up 76 over and over and over again until we get what we want. This is what professional video gaming is. It's fighting clients over and over and over again that from companies who stole the money. I mean, CCP didn't steal the money, but almost all the rest of them did. CCP did not steal the money, but almost all the rest of them did. And so you have to deal with it. It is a reality. I think I froze there. We'll see. Oh, see, so we come over, we get out of it. And if we hear the little dring sound, but I believe I did freeze. I froze. No, I got it. Hey, so we see that we can get around the load bug by just alt tabbing. We come to our textures are looking better. The frames inside of the station are sitting at 120. We're gonna get out in this Ferox and we're gonna go autopilot. I believe this Ferox also has a tackle on it, so I believe we can autopilot safely in this one too. I don't mind a ganker engagement in this, not at all. I believe that the name frame is not big enough. Yep, name frame is not big enough. And the chat is perfect where it is right now. Oh, we are in the game. It's looking good. Water loaded. Shadows are killed. Frames are good. It's sitting at 80. Textures are good. Great, we fucking traded, and they broke my thing again. They broke my thing again, so I couldn't, like, get my protection for my turrets, because the entire time that I was, like, messing with all this, they were just breaking my fucking turrets. So annoying. So that's fat. Gotta fix that next. The drones, right? This doesn't matter how big this is, but I would like it like that, and that like that. That further. Let's have a target, right? Yeah, or like a target. Yeah, a target. Let's look at the information. How big can this get? Yeah, I want like. Yeah, like. Right there. That's exactly the size I want. Then I want you. No. I want you. like that, you like this, you like that, and over. Then we will put, maybe I can mess around with that. I think I want to move this down here. And I want to move this up here. Like that. Move the drones down and less fat, but definitely taller. Right. Maybe you up here. And down. And then you here. Yep. And then lock. 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 This thing I don't like, but I don't know what to do about it. Maybe we make it smaller. Oh,
Warp drive active.
okay, so it keeps turning off that for some reason. I don't really know why, but this is looking a little better. Maybe I could put the local up here, unlock the local, and make it like that, maybe. Maybe I can just include local in this again. Yeah, why not? It just run local and rookie chat. Well, no, I want them separate though. I want local separate. So that's unacceptable, and I really dislike that. It's gonna be something like this. Yeah, something like that. And something like this.
Warp drive active.
That's a little more acceptable. There we go. Okay, now we're going to autopilot for the rest. A little bit more acceptable of an AI or a UI. With the RAM upgrade, I don't think I'll have to do like a Windows update or a Windows reformat for about a year. Something, six months. Probably 6 months. Sorry, just stretching. Probably 6 months. And tomorrow,
Approaching Stargate.
I'm so proud of my mother. She went through surgery today, and she came through with flying colors. She's 78. She sent me a picture. Now I've got to fix it good. Fix it good. And, oh, no, I have to go farm adhesive, I guess. What was it? Was it adhesive?
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I need adhesive, yeah. So we can take care of that. That's not a problem. Now I have a goal to go out for. I will have to repair my armor, but I can't do that until I make a trip somewhere. We will do so, but first we will buff up, because I suspect I'll probably catch a RP thing there when I go there. We got that. We got this. We'll get this next. And while I'm sleeping, I will go piss. I'll be right back.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, gotta change games here, guys. Yep, and then I'll reach that as I fire up. So now we're going to Baldur's Gate 3. So we go play.
Approaching Stargate.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up? Oops. Get Baldur's Gate 3 started. Play. Okay. Begon, I'm in like 7 different Discords that all have certain notifications that are important to me. So I have a lot of my notifications turned off, and I'm unlikely to know when you text me. So a phone call might be better. I don't have to answer. I won't answer you, but if you ring the phone to Discord, like Discord call me, I'll know that you're ready to play. But if you text me, I'll miss it.
No big deal. I had a chance to some inventory stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like a non-consensual MMO players deal that it's not normal. Most people answer their texts, but in non-consensual games, you can get harassment and other stuff going on in other servers that you got to monitor, so it's kind of difficult to keep the sound on. So, okay, I'm in Baldur's Gate 3 and ready for invite. And I must change my titles. Yes, thank you.
Approaching station.
Okay, coming in, so you can begin doing what you want to do, and then I will have to change my title in just a second.
Yeah, if I recall, the next thing was we need to go to Blighted Village and start doing all the fun stuff there.
Yeah,
With Spider, namely.
we gotten through a lot of stuff yesterday. It's like speeding up here. It's sweet. I had a lot of fun with all those battles, and I can't wait for more. You know, the story's good too. I mean, I like all of it. Oh, sorry. Phone's ringing. Semi AFK.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, sorry. Phone's ringing. Semi AFK.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Phone's ringing. Semi AFK. I'm sorry, Big On. I did not know, but I have something I got to do real quick. Should be 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Big On. I did not know, but I have something I got to do real quick. Should be 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed SUW disputes and that all items are sold as
I'm sorry, Big On. I have something I got to do real quick. Should be 3 minutes.
today's forecast. Pirate activity seems higher than usual. Please fly safe as you exit the station. Please take extra care during our renovation works. Pilots, please be careful of the debris as you are docking, and remember to turn your shield and armor harness before exiting the station.
Please take extra care during our renovation works. Secure investments, reliable development, as futures could be gone. High aside, trust the original.
Welcome to G, the trading hub. Please note there has been reports of scammers in the local area.
Okay. Okay, backstory. Just just gotta get my headphones. Run goddamn quarter mile or something. Okay, backstory. Okay. Yeah. Must change to Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's good enough for now.
Almost back.
I'm changing titles now. Almost done. I'm in the game. I think. Yeah, I'm in the game with you. So, and I'm gonna fire up my Discord so you can see my screen now. Sorry, it's a whole bunch of shit. Here's BG3. Okay, and then finally YouTube. That's enough. I don't think there's anything else here. Duo tactician, yeah. Gaming save. This got to go off screen. Then I'm gonna switch to game for BG3. Okay, sorry guys, I do see that there's about 11 people here. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Terribly sorry, I had a real life snag as usual. My mother had surgery today, so I'm with my friend Bagon here. He'll be playing our character Bagon, and we are ready for BG3. My friend is south. I'm going to him. Terribly sorry for the delay, guys. Like Murphy's Law, if Skycat tries to go play a video game in earnest, 7 barriers immediately appear. But it's a good thing.
Alright, let's go hoof it over to Blighted Village since we forgot to grab the waypoint.
Another barrier appears. You know. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
It's kind of a barrier.
No, I'm kidding.
I would not be surprised if that dog you can get as a companion ends up being the next romance option they put into the DLC.
Yeah, the dog seems cool. I really like that dog. I want to know what's around his neck, really bad. I wonder if it's the Arkenstone.
I would imagine it's whatever lets him come back to life every time he dies and you resummon him.
Oh, yeah? You think that's what it is, huh? That would make sense, yeah. I thought it might have been the Arkenstone or the core of the universe. But okay. Wouldn't that be cool if the core of the universe was, like, you know, like a Horcrux around a dog's neck? I think that'd be sweet. My frames aren't tuned too well, and that seems sort of odd to me.
I will say I am disappointed there are no romanceable dragons in this game.
Yeah. Well, you can have sex with a Gith.
Those are bugs.
Are they bugs? I thought they were dragons. I think I have something eating my frames, but I don't know what. I'm gonna go see. Maybe it's all these launchers and everything. I'm all set.
Look at that. 170 experience.
170?
Telling him to piss off.
Wow.
All we did was tell him to piss off.
Why am I getting such lag here? Is it that? Okay.
There's a nice helm for you.
Thank you. Haste helm. Yes. No more bad initiative.
No, it just gives you momentum. Momentum is, I believe momentum is just movement speed, or distance rather.
Oh.
But still, it lets you close the distance when the fight starts.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go do the windmill. Let's do it properly if we can jump up high enough. Yeah, let's jump up here on the back. It's much better. Oh,
You caught initiative. There's a sniper. No, I don't know what happened here.
no, they went hostile initially. I didn't realize that was going to happen.
Okay. Maybe going on the roof is a...
Yeah, I'm going to reload
A
just 'cause
trigger?
I wanted to try some dialogue.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize just going around that way was going to make them go hostile.
I mean, you did kind of like cat burglar their roof.
Well, because I wanted to start up on the roof so I could kill them if I had to.
When people come to meet me, they don't usually jump on my roof first. That's stuff that like ninjas and thieves do.
Well, depends. Are you spinning a gnome on a wheel?
Yeah.
Actually, this does make me want to now take a Starion around and just murder them.
Yeah, they seem pretty hostile, and they look pretty hostile.
No, they're not hostile yet.
They're not hostile yet, but I mean, like they look hostile.
Oh, Asterion can't actually jump up there. He's too bad at hops.
I could throw you.
No, that'll be all right. We're just gonna walk in.
Sure you don't want me to throw you? Let's do that. Oh, you're in chat with them?
The
Oops.
symbol glows. Power courses through you. Authority.
Authority. Respect my authority.
Of coin. How do you like that? All right. Fine.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Come on, win.
Thaumaturgy.
Mm-hmm.
The goblin's nostrils flare.
We're leaving. What? There's plenty of sport and... Let's find you something to eat. All right, then.
Oh, there we go.
Fresh meat.
Okay.
Scared meats. Yeah.
Gonna go free the Nomi Gnome.
I forget every time about how he's like tied to the wheel. How long would you be able to do that before you die?
Never tried.
I need another key for that. Come on, man. There, show item labels, left alt, and mouse. Oh, yeah, mouse 4, right? Okay. Sorry. Took me a minute. Ooh. Should I pull out a torch?
That's always a bad idea, but not necessary. We're leaving.
What if I don't wanna? What do you got for me?
Well, you saved me. Now you'll extort nothing. You're
Information.
teasing me. Take my pack if you can find it.
Didn't realize it'd make Asterion angry. If you're not being an evil bastard, Astarion's too easy to make upset.
It's like, why do you help these pieces of food? Oh, yeah, don't mess with Asterion.
There's that invisibility.
Beautiful. So we can exploit that by killing an innocent bystander using the stealth to rob a chest.
Blueprints. A master blacksmith's work.
I mean, I guess you couldn't murder and then stealth, because then murder would flag the village, I guess. But if the guy's alone, it would work. Oh. Oh, that went over
I
fast.
tried to back away slowly.
That staff looks so cool. I didn't know it had a string on it. That staff looks so cool.
Just a basic staff.
No, it's not basic. You wouldn't see strings on it like that, I don't think, normally. That's pretty cool.
Oh, we're gonna hex her.
Okay.
I think wisdom.
Nice, wisdom. Oh.
Oh man, I'd like to be able to do more things.
Wow. Not bad.
That'll have to do.
I was inside of her cleavage for a second.
Get out! Out!
That's not a fun place to be.
Wow.
Just boop her with your smite. Always misses. Well, that was unkind.
I love my sword. Nice.
Rip you apart!
That was fast.
I crit him for 30 damage, it looks
30 damage, yeah.
Let's
Just
Wow,
put this
10,
behind us.
3, and 1.
Far behind us.
Well, let's loot this house.
Moonwitch rubbish. How much time did some dim-witted artisan waste on that?
What happened there? Like, you got these things, but they aren't in my inventory now. Like, what? Oh, that's food, is it? It is food.
You should join me.
Where did you go?
Hopped in the hole.
Cool. We've been here before, but some of it I remember, some of it I don't. I think we've been here before, right? I think we have.
Yeah.
Better take a closer look.
Cool.
These webs are everywhere.
We can talk later.
Do you mind?
Ooh, trap the storm.
Alright, now let's go to the spider lair.
Be careful. Those webs carry vibration.
You don't have jump, do you?
No, I used it. I'm gonna get in it, but not till next turn. I'm gonna shoot them with brace and all that. Maybe I can bane the setter cap before he rips into you. Never mind. He looks like he'll probably be on Shadowheart, maybe. I have Soulbreaker, I think. No, I don't. Nice, that one's like dead. The phase came in. Oh god. Nice. Go big on. Get this guy too. Or no, you're out of turn, so. Oh, it looks so cool with all the web all over me. Okay, face spider now. Nice, 14. That's half a star, sweet. Oh yeah, you're just gonna jaunt, are you? Dick. Wish I had my spectral teleport thingy like you normally do. Oh, there's psionic jump. Let's see. Does anybody need heals? Would you like me to lay on hands Asterion since I'm stuck here? No? Okay. I'm gonna jump out then.
Just murder and mayhem.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just trying to, just ask first before I just jump in there, Shit, I can't do it, can I? Can I do this? Hopefully he's on me. Oh, nice. That's helpful for me, thank you.
Can you not jump?
Not high enough, no.
Oh, might just arrange them then.
Oh, wait. Oh. There, I got it. Sorry. I thought I was totally blocked, but nope, I got it. How about frightening them? Would that be any good? No? Just hit them?
Just boop.
Okay. Oh, boop. Push one?
No, hit him. Swing the sword.
I love phase spiders. I think they're so cool. You're gonna get it, spider, when I shove you off this cliff next. Oh, never mind. She did it already. Oh, that's over.
That was 8 for falling.
Better than nothing.
Ruby ring. Oh, wait, I missed something, huh? Oh, yeah, I did. Oops. Scroll of haste, nice. Give this to Starion. Your cloak is so cool. Oh, spider silk cocoon. Oops. Did I pop that one? Yeah, why am I... Oh, it's way over there. I see. Is it bad to pop the cocoon with the body in it?
No, because you already killed everything. It can cause aggro.
Nothing... Oh, it was a dagger? Yeah, what else is in the other one? Oh, well. I was just curious if there's anything good. I doubt it, though. How? Why is that one... Oh, there. I see it. I see it. Simple boots and a dagger. Crappy. Oh, well. You went south. And now I've lost you. Let's see. You are way over here. Okay.
I'm just looting.
I was, mothing to a flame.
Yeah, I had to go get those web boots because that's the only way we're pulling off the spider sneakies.
Ah.
If you're standing on the web and you get trapped by it, it pulls the spider immediately.
Magic ring on that skeleton. What's it do? Spurred band. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, they get momentum. Well, cool. I mean, that's better than nothing. Any other rings or anything? That's it. Okay. Was that everything? Oh, no, the pack. Yeah. Or, no, yeah. Alright. I feel like this would be a pretty good game for the Steam Deck. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. No. Oh, there's no cancel command. Oh, well. At least she didn't do it in a way that would hurt her.
There's escape.
Oh, yeah. Is it right-click or escape? Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. I forgot we were, like, ready to do this. Yeah, there you go. Maybe I'll approach from the other way.
Oh, watch out. Get back here. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sorry. I came back. I didn't think it mattered.
Oh, hell.
Okay, we might be able to push her off. This is a bad pull. Oh, apparently I can't knock her back.
I can burn the web under her, maybe.
Oh, let me... Oh, I... Hold on. Screw you, game. Give me what I want.
It will.
Not to save scum, but I'm gonna save scum. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's fine by me. I don't want to lose.
No, we can beat the spider, but it's so much more fun launching her. But yeah, apparently my Eldritch Blast can't knock things back all the time. But
She does weigh like 2,000 pounds too.
I must have gotten really lucky that last time because I remember I did my knockback arrow and it just worked on her, but here she's
right away.
saving.
Yeah. I don't know how you would knock that spider that size. It'd be pretty big.
It's like a strength save or something like that.
Yeah, I bet I can shove her when it's my turn.
Damn, dude.
Let me make a swing at shoving her before you reload. Oh no, I'm at the end. Never mind. Fuck that. I'm way at the end. Never mind. He can reload. Yeah.
Well, the reason why we're not doing so well is because she already has spiders spawned, and her spiderlings can really muck up the fight.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we. I mean, heck, I could. The smartest thing would be to load back before she pulled.
I bet if we all run over, we could just kill her the first turn.
Oh, let me give it.
Oh no. 160. No. We'll pull 120, but I doubt we can pull 160. No, not before we die.
I mean, like, I do a lot of damage when I knock her.
You do. Yeah, see, isn't that better? Yeah, that's better. That was 60 damage, Big On, yeah. Hells yeah.
Whatever, let's just man up with some gold bond and figure it out.
She's at half health. It's over. You killed her.
No, half health is still a lot of health.
Yeah.
And you don't want to forget she's got her little Spidey friends still.
That's very true.
And the big Spidey friends.
You can shove this one, maybe.
Hey, spiderlings are easy to kill. You just need one AoE, but they're still a real pain.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not underestimating the fight. I just figured 60 damage would buy us what we needed to win this. You know? Like, in a fair fight. Bye. Do it to the other one too.
All these little shits are probably gonna. Yep, they're gonna jump on us and start booping.
Oh no, booping.
If you can go to Asterion and do a cleave, that would be very helpful because they hurt.
Yes.
Because each one is like 4 damage, and there's 6 of them, so they actually hurt a lot. Yeah, just go and do a cleave on those ones on Asterion. That'll save us here. Otherwise, we're in a lot of doo-doo.
Where should I jump to, do you think, for a cleave? Like right there?
Right behind them.
Like right here?
Yep. You might have to move to your right a little bit, but you should be able to hit 3 of them with a cleave.
Like right here, you think?
Yeah. I don't know. Just play with it.
I think I screwed it up, but I'm gonna try. Oh, I could miss 1, but I got 2. That's good. I don't have a palm or anything, so...
Yeah, if I can, I'm going to knock the matriarch again, and that should hopefully finish. Oh, damn it. That's not good.
You can boop her again. Oh, no, you're
getting her
not.
up. She loses her action because she fell down.
Right. You could shove the spider.
Oh, wait. Do we have a scroll with knockback on it?
Something like
check.
that. Yeah.
You don't happen to have a scroll with something like that, do you?
I gave you all my scrolls.
Okay. I thought we might have a thunder wave, but it looks like that's a negative.
You could scroll of... Oh, no, that won't work.
I'm just going to huck a potion at her and get health back up. Not having Shadowheart up really hurts. If Shadowheart was up and hadn't been down like that, I would have probably knocked the spider here.
When it becomes my turn, I can jump to the spider and shove her off. So it might be over for the big spider anyways. I don't think I'm webbed or anything. Yeah, I'm not. I've got momentum, and I can just jump to her and shove her off, I think. If I land the roll. Nice, nice. That's good. Thank you. Maybe I better kill the
When you're,
spider.
when you're poisoned, you have a disadvantage, so it really sucks.
Yeah. Maybe it's better we kill the phase spiderling first. Yeah, because I don't want you to die. Never mind. That helps. Yeah. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just go stun that new spider. No, I'll shove the boss if I can get over. Nice, nice. Another teleport. Peek into me. That's good. I'm full. Okay, I'm in it. Orders. You got any? What's your preference here? Because my preference is to shove.
You can shove the boss.
Shove the boss. I think so. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. Nope, can't reach it. Can't reach it. Sorry.
You also have to use your bonus action to do that.
Yeah. So maybe I just kill this. No, I'm really. Maybe I just kill this.
Kill
I
the
guess.
spiraling and run.
Okay. Just run. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say you could try to push that little spider, but probably too late now.
Little too far. I should have gotten closer. Damn it.
Spacebar. Spacebar. Well, she's mockable down there at least.
Uh-oh. Could shove this guy. Good shit. I wish I had slow fall.
Yeah, that mostly takes care of her spiderlings.
That'll cost 16 HP. I'll have to do something less damage.
Why does it have to be so hard to try to just hit her with a freaking knockback? I really got lucky when I killed her during that tactician run with the one hit.
Yeah. But I mean, it's almost over now, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, I wish. Oh, you were in that. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't realize you were down there.
I jumped as you launched it. Sorry.
That's all I can do for you down there.
I was jumping to try and you know, cleave him.
I'll daze in the boss helps. She'll go down this next round if she doesn't.
Yeah, she'll be on me, not you, hopefully. Nope, she
Oh,
left.
she's on the web. That's guaranteed kill.
Right on. 15.
I need to hold on.
Hellish rebuke, maybe. Oh,
Oh, she's getting extra
you
attacks.
should have
'cause
rebuked.
She did her enrage ability, is why she's getting that goofy shit now. But now she... Oh, she's not dead, what? I thought that was gonna kill her for sure.
I'm fading fast.
Poisoner's Robe. When the wearer casts a spell that deals poison damage, it deals an additional 1 for poison damage.
Yeah, if only poison damage wasn't considered garbage. It's largely because so many things are resistant to poison. A lot of things are.
Yeah.
I feel a breeze.
Good fun fight. I thought we got it like a little bit more legitimately.
Oh, that was a legitimate fight for sure.
The bones of the careless are probably littered down there.
I like environmental, but I think it kind of trivializes the fights sometimes. I think
only knocked her
Genshin
down once. Sometimes I knock her down 2 times. That really kills her.
right?
So this is supposed to be where you can feather fall down to get into the Underdark, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I think it's right here. Maybe it's the glowing pit chasm. But it's one of these chasms here is where you can feather fall.
Oh, makes sense.
That being said, we're not going to because we're going to probably use the priestess's chambers to get through. So back to Blighted Village, and we need to go get the Necronomicon.
Good spider fight.
Rummaging through the Alchemist.
Ooh. Yeah, your stuff is ours now. Deal with it. This is like Arcadia and Skyrim. It's like the exact same shop, basically. There's a wooden hatch in the back that you went through.
Yeah, that's how you get down.
Okay. Ooh, potion of healing recipe. Torch time. Elixir of Bark Skin. Drink to increase your armor class by 16, or 216, excuse me. That'll help.
16's not very good. My sorcerer has 16.
Oh. But you can't go past 16 with it?
Did you pick up the book?
I did.
Put it back down.
Okay, sorry.
How dare you?
Which one? The healer's log?
Yeah, probably that one.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, without this one, you can't do the door check.
I got another book. Is it the right book? Yeah, no. This is right. Cool.
I don't care what you do with the book now, but I had to read it.
Ah. Autumn Crocus. Maybe I should try to make healing potions.
Alright, so don't forget we want to kill that Skelly before he can summon more Skellies.
Alright, I'm coming.
Oh, that's not an issue when I knock him. And because I attacked his coffin, he didn't do the surprise thing. That's really buggy, or it's dumb how they designed that. Like the surprise mechanic, it's not based on him hopping out, it's actually based on you physically going to where the coffin is.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's not how it's supposed to work. And I don't have a shovel, apparently. Oh, there's a shovel.
Don't fancy getting my hands dirty.
No hope of
I need a
clearing this
shovel.
without a shovel.
What the hell? I've got 2 shovels. Why do I...
I thought I
It's
had a
supposed to be
shovel
bugged.
too. Yeah.
I've got a shovel and I just picked one up too. That one's bugged, I guess. So there's some
I got it.
roll here.
By right clicking it.
Not weird.
Scroll of Speak with Dead, Scroll of Featherfall. I put those on you.
Those are just gold.
Yeah, you never know. I keep putting all of my items on Bagon. He might even be watching the stream right now. I don't care. I'm putting all my items on Bagon. Let's see what else we can put on him. Yeah, all that stuff, right? Send to Bagon, send to Asterion, send to Shadowheart. No, I want that one.
You seek to be welcome.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Ooh, that's a nasty fucker. What does that do? Ugh. Fire. Fire.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out.
Ooh, I didn't detect the last trap, apparently. At least I detected the gargoyles so I could turn off the trap. Remember, there's supposed to be a little pad under the book, but I can't see it.
I am not getting voices?
Unfortunately, I have to piss off Asterion because he wants me to give the book to him. But at the same time, we get some really good shit if we open this book.
Yeah, it's a debate.
And I'm just gonna piss him off.
The book's pull is so much glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand.
You look so cool. I love your character.
Neat, so I just got Speak to the Dead.
Yeah, nice.
Now, where's
Necromancy
the
of Thay.
Oh, did you take it off here?
No, it's on the ground right there.
Oh, okay, you try reading it now.
Me? Oh, okay.
The book refuses to open. For
Oh,
you,
what?
at least.
It only opens for the first opener.
Okay.
That's so weird. Okay. Well, we're gonna pick it up. So. Oh yeah, it activated the trap. That's why it slowed down. Anyway, remember, just opening it gives you something, and then if you open it all the way and like read everything, then you get more shit.
Alright.
Oh, neat. I just got those gloves, and they give you +2 deck or +2 AC. I've got 18 armor class as a sorcerer in robes.
Hmm.
I'm not even using a shield.
Are you gonna get a shield soon?
No.
Okay.
All the gloves I got actually give you a +2 AC, but only if you're not wearing a shield. So.
Ah, cool.
Since I don't have good gloves yet.
Here's an antidote. Oh yeah, you got it? Okay. Mugwort and a stuffed bear. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Huh? Oh.
Not you, I mean me. I'm like... What's with the stuffed bear? The
think there's anything
Collectanaya
else here.
room.
Okay, well, we got the ogre to talk to, I suppose, but that's about it.
Alright.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all. And you. I've no use for the absolute. or any god. I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion.
Nice.
Yeah, I was lucky.
First try.
Take my bone horn. One blow and the
Yeah, blow his horn big on. Oh.
That might be worth it.
What's that?
I love my new chest piece. That looks so much better.
I'll get much better stuff eventually.
Yeah, it's kind of looks raggedy like what I'm currently wearing, but I still like it. I think it fits her
It's the
better.
gnome's backpack, by the way.
Oh, yep.
Alright. Oh, we need to get a Styrianus +1 daggers. Let's go get that quick, and then we'll go down to the Goblin Rampart.
Ooh, +1 dagger.
Haven't seen that game in years.
Not a good time.
Feast fit for
Yeah, Syrian's covered in blood.
Alright, Goblin Bulwark.
I feel like this game is going to ensure that Dungeons and Dragons survives no matter what. It's awesome.
Yeah, despite all the awful shit that Grand Wizards of the Coast likes to do with it.
Yep. Like what they did to Magic. Yep.
I'm never going to forget the thing about how they decided that half races were racist and had to be removed.
Oh, come on now. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. I think they reversed because there was so much community outcry, but like half elves are racist, half orcs are racist, half drow are racist, half
How is
dwarves
that
are
racist?
racist.
No. Saying that they don't exist is racist. in my
I know.
opinion.
Well, that's why I'm gonna forever, unless if something better comes along, call them Grand Wizards of the Coast because they're fucking bunch of clansmen.
This goddamn, like, PC thug bullshit can suck it, you know? Like,
It's all rooted in communism. Like if you saw the original screenshots from Burn Loot Murder when they were first coming around, they actually had a bunch of communist manifesto shit on their site, but they had their like commandments basically, and among one of them was the breakdown of the nuclear family.
Yep.
Like it's literally all a giant scheme to tear apart America, and one of the big ways to do it is breakdown of the nuclear family. If you can destroy families, you can destroy America.
That's very true. I would say that's basically exactly what they're after right now.
Well, I mean, the USSR Stalinists were actually trying to cause a communist revolution in America, but they couldn't do it because there wasn't enough social unrest.
Yeah, did you ever see?
Well.
Did you see that movie, Hail Caesar? That was a little bit about that.
I don't think I saw that one.
Oh, it's so good. It's Coen Brothers, right? So good. It's about the all the silly communist authors in Hollywood and how they meet a submarine. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it past what I'd already said. I won't spoil the ending. But watch Hail Caesar. It's entirely about that.
Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
So is Trumbo. So is God. There's a bunch of these. Five came back. That's all the Jewish directors that handle the War Department for the U.S. Or not handled the War Department. Excuse me. They handled the Hollywood PR war films for the War Department. It was 5 Jewish directors who went over there for World War II. They did a documentary about them, and they were essentially like the America's propaganda war machine. And I'm not trying to be anti-Hasidic. I love Jewish people. I'm just saying that the 5 directors that they covered in the documentary were Jewish.
Standing in the sun, waiting
And
for a river.
America engages in propaganda just as much.
I'm just glad you're being
Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm.
Yeah.
quite the opposite. I'm here in.
Yeah. They want to force them, do they? Oh.
They want to force what?
Everyone was agreeing to something. I just wondered what it was.
Oh, I was just rapidly spacebarring through the Asterian sucking my blood thing.
Right. So I guess we're all down with blood sucking, but we haven't conquered the foursome barrier yet.
I don't want to force him with Asterian.
I don't want to force him with
only
you,
works if
Bagon.
Allison
I don't want
is
to force him with you. I'll threesome with them. I don't want to have sex with you. No.
Oh, you gotta fix your face first.
Oh no.
I could. I'm trying to say.
Oh, she's creaming her panties for us.
It's all I. But.
I mean, before you got on, I was trying to get all the favor points for like chit-chatting with her and stuff.
The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, call me on Discord and I won't be late. Sorry.
Oh, yep. There's the dialogue right there.
I know what you mean.
Undeniable rapport.
Not just yet. Let's.
There we go. Okay. Well, potential threesomes activated. I mean, once you learn, I've learned Shadowheart's dialogues a lot better than some of the other ones. And Asterian catches you guys surprised because you have to be an asshole all the time, and I don't always want to be the asshole.
Goblins ahead.
I actually really love what you said about the nuclear family, Bagon. I think that's very astute and very intelligent.
It's literally, I don't remember what rulebook it's from, but it's literally part of the communist
to break down the
method
nuclear
of,
family.
of infiltrating society.
Right.
Because
I think
happy
you're right.
people don't want rebellion.
Yeah,
it's well known.
That's the Communist Manifesto. It's Karl Marx. Yeah.
Marx was such a fucking useless piece of trash. The guy, he was. I know it's a common trope now with like Bosch and Chunk Yogurt and all these other retards, but he was the original fat socialist.
Yep.
And my understanding is he was actually a trust fund baby. He didn't do a fucking thing with his life.
No,
his parents had all the money. He just sat around the couch, turned into a fat, lazy Slav, and talked about how everyone else should have to give up their shit so he can have more.
Yep. One of the reasons why they like salary caps is so that they can steal the money. You know.
No.
All the money goes somewhere.
The money goes somewhere, but you'll never find out because you're under a communist government who is authoritarian, and you know.
Communism by its nature has to be authoritarian.
It is. I'm saying that's why I said what I said. I'm saying they're all
Okay.
authoritarian. Yeah, like they're all authoritarian. You know. Yep.
Communism only works in a small, voluntary situation. If you go over 150 people, even voluntary at that point, over more than 150 people, communism cannot work.
You must have the rule of law. You must have civilization. You must have like law. You must have money rules. You can't have predatory banking. All this other stuff. Yeah.
I'd say it's much more on, and I base this on what I've actually heard. So the U.S. Army did studies to see like what was the optimal unit size, and they found that once you got past about 150 people lost their ability to sort of remember names and keep track of everyone in their unit.
Yep, there's a scientific principle, and I forget the name, but it's a really cool name for this. You can't keep more than 100 contacts or something like that before the work that it takes to keep the 100 people friends is more than you can do, you know? There's a scientific term for it, but I forget what it is, unfortunately.
So it's not just your like people you can remember, it's also just your sense of community. And communism, like actual communism, requires a sense of community, a sense of commitment. You have to be in it for the long haul. You have to not be selfish, which is why it doesn't work at all.
It doesn't work. I love communism and I love socialism in theory, but it doesn't work. It has never worked. It doesn't work beyond a commune of, say, 20, even a commune of 20 people. It's a struggle.
Yeah, they have to be picky.
I lived on a commune. I lived on a socialist commune for 3 years in my lifetime when I was a biker punk, and it was terrible because you know, unless you're all socialists, it's really hard. And not all of us were socialists. Some of us were capitalists and worked for their money and drove cars and, you know, and bought cigarettes and bought liquor and didn't want to buy everybody else's liquor, you know? I mean, it sucks. But
If it's a real commune that actually is self-sufficient, like a hippie commune,
everybody had everything.
everyone has to work like 16-hour days to go farm crops and
it was
cut
like
down
that.
trees and build houses.
It was like that to a degree, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
Yeah, most people aren't willing to do that kind of shit.
No.
I mean, Bernie Sanders joined an actual commune, and he got kicked out because he was a lazy fuck, and they couldn't deal with him.
I was successful for 3 years in my commune. It ended when everybody moved away to go become 24-year-olds and live their lives. And like Salt Lake City punk, they all eventually like got too old to do shit like communes. Also, when you're an adult in America, you can't do communes. It's like not how America works, you know. Really not at all.
But see, that's why communism will never ever work as a governmental style, because most people aren't going to want communism. Only like 20% of true believers, tops, are going to actually be down with it, which means you have to have top-down, heavy-handed authoritarianism. There's no other way to even make it try to function.
Exactly. And also, I feel like people conflate the notion of communism with supporting your community, and they're not the same thing. You can support your community. We as America do that all the time. America looked out for me when I caught a concussion and a disability, and you know, like, you know, and I paid them taxes. I paid them $300,000 in taxes in my lifetime or something like that. So we look out for each other in America. It's okay to be America, not be communist, you know? Like, we have smell fair, and, you know. We don't let our toddlers die in the streets, ideally. I think we do, but we don't try. We don't mean to.
Alright, let's see if I can chicken chase like a master.
Go, chicken chaser. I was watching a video, I think it was Spiffing Brit or something, and he was talking about how bad you can actually break Fable. That's actually a very funny video if you haven't seen it, bang on. To the extent that you can break Fable 1 is actually really funny. It's a very, I guess you probably saw the Seth video maybe. Seth talked about it too.
Not much both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I think I got him. Nice. Get in there, bitch. Or get in there, fool. Did it. Did it. It's very tricky. I had to fail a few times to get good at that.
You did great. I stand by stoically with my arms crossed and watch you slaughter this game.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
Good thing I got 3 inspiration.
I think inspiration shouldn't have been in the game.
I like it because it's really dumb
like
rolling
it.
a natural 1.
It does, yeah.
Rolling a nat 1 is the most disheartening bullcrap ever.
I think inspiration should be, if you roll a 1 to 5, you can re-roll. It shouldn't be re-roll no matter what.
Oh, nice. I got a crit success.
The cub seems...
Alright, we got a pet cub.
I wonder if I could set it to auto-join the dialogue, do you think? Do you think that's an option in the menu?
I never saw anything like that.
I
There's
don't
one
think
to,
so.
like, turn off private mode so you can always see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can make him suck my toes.
You better learn you, or I'll kick your head in.
Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it, Jesse. Jesse Jackson is not the emperor of black people.
He sure thinks he is. That's how he makes his money. He's literally made his fortunes threatening corporations with racist allegations if they don't pay him a lot of money.
I am not surprised.
It'd sure be a shame if someone in New York Post said you was a racist. You know, I'm an expert at making sure no one says you're racist. Give me enough money.
Just give me enough money. I really like, you like money too.
I love money. I'm just not a race hustler to get the money.
So much fun. Those
Name's almost got past.
Are you white? You should give me money if you're white. I'm just kidding.
But what if I want to be Rachel Dolezal and say I'm trans black?
Oh.
We'll have to wait. I can't talk right now.
Racket.
Okay, come on, Sazza, tell him off.
They're just having a bit of fun. Aye, so much fun. That those
Alright, I'm going back to my guide here. Okay, so go to the Sanctum. We have to free Halsin. And you cannot talk to Minthara.
Okay.
Or Minthala. So you don't want to talk to her or any other goblins, it says.
Can you remember all that? You got it pulled where you can reference?
Well, I'm confused why it says nor any other goblin.
Right, see, because it sounds more specific than that. Look, there's a lot of goblins here.
Oh, that's fine. We're not going to talk to Minthala. I think we're... I don't think it's really you can't talk to any other goblin. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Like, we want to save Volo, for example.
Can I just rob this white potion of healing without, like, you know...
Don't get us in trouble.
It'll get us in trouble? Okay. Why would it be white then?
Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Him!
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illicit power is beyond
Bloodless.
reach until you rest.
Beulah. Bit woozy. You're gonna need to feed the vampires soon. You're getting roll negatives.
Feeding the vampires. Why I'm getting real negatives.
Oh, I did not know.
Smashing!
What else is here? Sweet potato.
So I do still want to rob the treasure chest, and then I do want to activate the Underdark portal. Or, you know, like, go the back way to get access to the Underdark.
Yes.
Recognize the
Half right, sharp eyes. As in, a bit quieter, if you please. This crowd just burned that into the ground, you might recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have great axe on her.
Oh, you're a vendor, huh? Oops. It should tell you that your friend just opened the vendor, you know? Instead of just blanking the screen. Do not follow any goblins. Do not serve the Absolute. Don't listen to this jackass. Till we kill you.
Alright, she's free.
Alright. I don't have anything, I don't think. But...
That the jingle of already turned quite the profit today. So
oh, a little bit.
Generous.
Oops, wait.
Alright, I'm gonna go rob that treasure real quick.
Okay. Should I buy her Alchemist Fire to value those? We have like 20 now.
We don't need to buy it, that's a waste.
How about a supply pack? You want her food? 100 gold?
Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna buy it. Just, you know, so we don't run out. That should be it. Yep. Sweet, I have 3,000 gold. I have this Idol of Saloon. Should I sell it?
It's garbage.
I think it is, right? We're done with any RP around the idol, right? So, yep.
Nobody's gonna push us around.
Did you skip Gale entirely this run?
Yeah, he's still stuck in the portal.
Pleasure.
After what he did to us last time, he's staying there.
Yeah, I kind of think that's kind of bad writing. Yeah, the bomb, a little bit. But I think it's funny, but it's also a little extreme. Ending runs.
It's
I don't
good
know about
writing, but what if you don't know about it?
What if you
because
don't know
never
about
talked
it?
To Gale.
That's what happened to us. That's what happened to us. Like, I mean, I didn't know.
Oh yeah, we recruited Gale and just left him there in the
Left him
camp.
there.
Never did shit with him.
Yeah,
And
which
then
is
we
what
only
should
brought
be
him out
able
to
to happen.
sacrifice.
That's what should be able to happen. You should be able to just leave him there, you know?
All right, I just looted the treasure chamber, got everything.
There's
so
a
I headed
green,
back.
like, green potion here, but I don't think I can take it with it. Here,
See
oh.
that eye what's it floating about? Unless you're
Oh.
afraid of-
What? No, no, leave.
Get out of there.
I'm going. I'm leaving. I didn't mean to click him.
Yeah, what are you doing? Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way!
You're
You're literally gonna ruin her safe.
Sorry. There we go. Thank you for the warning.
Yeah, you're like literally walking right to the one NPC we can't talk to no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, I like I said, I'm really skeptical on that claim that you can't talk to any goblins in here. I mean, you have to talk to goblins just to get in.
Yep.
But as long as I don't know how the talking to the priestess would mess us up either, but we'll just play it safe and not talk to her.
Cool.
Oh, that sucks. I was trying to get the jump on her, but she turned around too fast.
Do we kill her? I can't remember.
You have to kill her. She won't let you through.
Okay, I didn't know if we were like supposed to spare her.
That stun is so powerful.
I'm aware. That's why we had Oathbreaker Paladin, basically, you know? It's the main thing Oathbreaker has. It's so cool. See, she's dead before she could even do anything. I'm basically a combat rogue. Because I can just cheap shot, basically. Or not cheap shot, but kidney. I can kidney.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, did you hear Overwatch 2 is the lowest rated game on Steam of all time?
It doesn't deserve to be rated well, that's for sure.
What happened there? Poor Jeff Kaplan.
They made a lot of mistakes and deserve everything.
They do. They deserve it all. I can barely play the game anymore. I love that game, and I played it a lot. Got like, I don't know, 2,000 hours or something. But I don't think it's a very good game.
I thought Overwatch was a fun game a long time ago, and then they started deciding instead of designing good game content, I know, let's make Soldier 76 gay.
Mm-hmm.
That was when I knew to get a fuck away from that game.
Looks like
Yep.
all those moon plates can
Good
be
old
turned.
social contract.
As soon as they start making the game about like
That
random
stuff.
soldiers' sexuality, even if you're into that stuff, you should still know that's when you get away from the game.
Yep. I couldn't agree more. I got away from the game. I stopped playing it every day. I'm lucky to play it like once, twice a week now, if even.
Well, like many games, I enjoy it when it's basic, but I'm turning into a boomer in my
You are a boomer.
late early 30s age,
Yep.
and when they
Oh
make
no,
it too
you're
complex,
yeah. What are you? You're like 7 years younger than me or something, aren't you? Yeah, you're like younger than me. Yeah, you were always like 7 years younger than me, right? Bang on, right? Something like that. I don't want to ask how old you are.
I don't know what kind of people you have listening to you. You're trying to make me dox myself, aren't you?
No. I'm just saying, like, aren't you like 7 years younger than me? I guess they know how old I am, so I guess that's a bad question. I'm sorry. Yeah. So you're not a boomer. You're a millennial with boomer like tastes.
I mean, I guess you could say I'm very mature. Usually people have to be much older before they become...
Yeah, you hung out with a much older crowd, I would say. Yeah.
Well, I had a bunch of fucking filthy Californians telling me about sloppy flapjacks and shit in Order of the Ancients.
I remember, God, Lurricane. Yeah.
Oh dear.
You know, one of my favorite moments from World of Warcraft was... It was...
The Nazi fish feast. Oh my God. That was a...
I had fun doing that.
That was...
No, that was way later.
That was... Wow.
Well, I was doing it in
Everyone was doing that. Everyone
was
was doing that.
I was doing it in Classic. No, nobody was doing it in Classic.
No, nobody was doing it in Classic. No. That was a Rapid Lich King
If you wanted to do the achievements for the Thanksgiving thing, you had to make like 200 or something like that fish feasts or the festival feasts.
Yeah.
So of course you're gonna make swastikas and stupid shit with them.
Yep.
I mean, it's stupid fun. When I played
and this
Terra,
doesn't make big on a
Mystic,
Nazi either. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That's
it
another
makes-
thing about the PC thug
It's literally
bullshit.
memeing.
It's
Yeah,
like
that's
it's just like kids having fun. That's the other thing. They are not Nazis because they made a Nazi symbol or whatever. You know?
Yeah, it's fun to piss people off. That's the whole point of it.
Shits and giggles. Yeah.
Okay, always let the Spinotaur die before we diddle around with the crystal.
Like one of the things that I feel like is wrong with America is there's been like a death of the whole boys will be boys thing. And the male gender kind of needs the boys will be boys thing. They need it.
Oh, they're trying to turn
we
men
need
into
that.
women.
Yeah.
And that's actually a tactic too, because if all of America's men are women, we can't fight wars and win them anymore.
Then
Which is actually the case. Like we've had military exercises with the UK, and they're pretty fucking feminized, and we're getting our asses kicked by British soldiers these days.
Are we? I did not know.
Oh yeah, our military is a fucking joke. I'm not saying everyone in the military is, but our military has fallen pretty far.
I believe you.
Even if you don't like Donald Trump, you should still understand.
These are realities. These are realities. Yeah.
General Gender Studies, fucking Mark Milley, I think it is, was lying to him about our troop presence in Afghanistan. Like, literally committing treason by feeding the president false information. And that guy is still in power.
Yep.
Like, even if you hate Trump's guts, you should understand fucking General Gender Studies.
I don't hate anyone's guts. I don't hate anyone's guts anymore. I don't like that Trump is going to spend the rest of his life in court just for trying to run the country. I think it's funny.
The rest of the election in court. Everyone knows it's bullshit. Even they do.
Yep, I think it's funny that it happened because I was predicted this would happen, but I don't wish it upon him. There's a difference. I don't wish it upon. I don't wish the system on anyone. I wouldn't wish the system on my worst enemy. You know?
Unfortunately, a lot of people are just woefully unaware of like what's going on. I mean, for example, do you think Stormy Daniels had sex with Donald Trump?
No, I do not.
Okay, I was gonna say because it's established fact she didn't. In fact, she owes him millions of dollars for defamation because he won his case against her for defaming him, claiming that he had sex with her.
I stopped paying attention to Trump back when he lost the election, though. The first time I paid attention to Trump.
Oh no, he won the election. That was a phony election.
Well, but they're convicting him right now for stealing the election, however, though.
No, they are trying to charge him under a claim.
That's true. He is innocent until proven guilty.
He believed he had lost the election, but said otherwise to stir up anger and cause an insurrection.
Yes. And honestly, I would have been there with him trying to storm the White Palace. That's the other part that a lot of liberals will say. Yeah, I would have wanted to be there to help him storm the White Palace. I just don't want the Republicans in power. I want the public in power. You know.
Well, so like, there was a lot of fake news about that event.
Yep.
I mean, like the whole police officers being murdered. No, there were some thugs that beat up police officers, but the only one that died of like a heart attack or some shit.
No, I saw a police officer shoot a woman in the chest. I can show you the video if you like.
Yeah, I know about Ashley Babbitt.
Yeah, Ashley
and
Babbitt.
You know what? The worst thing is that motherfucker got on. He did the whole TV circuit thing, is being hailed as a hero, just like Ray Epps, the fucking Fed.
I don't pay attention to almost any of it. I'm on a press blackout.
No, Ray Epps was the Fed that was in the MAGA crowd.
I've heard the names.
Telling people to go break down the barriers and assault the police, and we have to go into the Capitol.
No, I just want them to know that we'll fire them if they don't fucking stop being the do-nothing Congress. You know?
Oh man, he is almost dead.
And by fire them, I mean take their jobs. I don't mean kill them. I think some of those people wanted lives. I don't want lives from fellow Americans. They're not goddamn commies, you know?
If they're communists, I want them fired, but I mean firing squatted.
Yeah.
I want them firing squatted, man.
I don't hate communists. I don't hate anyone, but I don't want America to be communist. I really don't.
I will just firmly state communists aren't human beings and don't have human rights.
Be careful, Begon.
Okay, fine. I'll keep the spicier stuff off.
I'm saying be careful. I didn't say don't say it. I'm just saying be careful. Ooh, the spectator eyes. Wounding Ray and Ray of Fear. Do you want this on somebody?
Nah, I don't like that one.
I'm gonna just... I don't think it's better than mine. Nope.
You know what I am gonna do is switch characters, get over to Asterion, stealth, and murder the shit out of this guy.
Okay.
We all know what happens if I keep that dialogue going.
But honestly, I don't give a flying fuck about offending communists. I just don't want to lose any communists in my channel. I don't care about offending them, though, frankly.
Well, it's just going to happen. Breathing.
It's going to happen.
To do that, even.
Yeah, like, I'm a capitalist. I'm going to offend a communist, you know? I worked all my life. Well, not all my life, excuse me. I did not work all my life, but I worked a lot of my life. I worked 16 years of my life hard, you know? That's a long time. That's a lot more than most people do. So I don't believe in socialism or communism, not totally. Because then you have to give all your shit away, you know?
You had some time to think about reality. And,
yeah, it's reality. It's realism. It's like, you want to know my biggest complaint with America right now today? We don't have free trade. We have 50 billion middlemen who force you to get licenses when you want to sell something. And I don't like that. That's not free trade. Yeah.
You've heard that like it's now illegal to be like a little kid in your street that opens up lemonade stand. Lemonade stands are
illegal because because the middlemen can't tax that, can they? And the little kids can sometimes make money as a lemonade stand. They might actually pay for their college with it, so they can't have that. They got to have their middlemen. You know?
Yeah, it's so jacked up that lemonade stands are illegal these days.
Yeah, fuck that. That's disgusting. Like, if you have kids, this actually matters to you. See, to me, I can just laugh it off. I don't have kids, right? But you have kids, you should care about that. They might want to start a lemonade stand.
Well, it's all about what you can get. The differential enforcement is also a problem. Because I guarantee you, if my kids, when they're old enough to do so, if they go around, knock on neighbors' doors and say, hey, could I mow your lawn for $5? There will never be a problem. You know why? Because they don't have to have a physical fucking location for it.
Nope.
It's if you have a physical location though, knock knock, the fucking brown coat cops are gonna come and take your shit.
Yeah, I was a homeless guy for 5 years, and I full-heartedly believe that the homelessness brings up the question of who owns the land. That's the problem with the homelessness. I don't really see why people can't sit around and do nothing as Americans. They won't be able to eat. But I mean, like, I'm not going to force them to do anything, you know?
Oh, the problem is the homeless tend to violate the NAP because most of them are just drugged out idiots.
Yep, and that's the problem. So it's like, and I was one of them for a little bit, but not like them, though. I never did anything like them. If you've ever seen a trash can full of needles, I was never like that or anything.
Oh, let's not go down here yet, by the way.
All right.
I want to go back to the Minotaur thing.
I suppose we're talking through the Baldur's Gate.
No, it's fine. We're doing a dialogue right now in the game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I just want to go back to the gate, do the Zentarum stuff, all that. But Let's see, where were we talking about?
So when I was homeless, I began to understand, and this is an old punk lyric that I used to sing a lot, but the homeless is a problem for only one reason, really. It raises the question of who owns the land. If it's not, if it's not the city or the government, then it's like a valid complaint to say the homeless can't be there. But if the city and the government own the land, I don't know why the homeless can't be there. It's kind of public land. It's, and I'm not saying the country should be like awash with homeless. That's a problem. But it also, it sucks because it brings a lot of the enforcement around rent and all this other stuff has to do with who owns that land. Not because the homeless are starving or drug addicts are in trouble. It's about who owns the land. It sucks.
Well, who owns the land is the rich corporation that introduced drugs to the city, made everyone with any ability to leave, and then when all the property values plummeted because everyone left the drug-riddled shithole it became, the rich people go and buy up the land for pennies on the dollar and then develop it into businesses and make a fortune.
From God's head to your lips,
Without doxing my location I work at, that's what happened
don't dox
in the
me
city
either.
that I work at.
Yep. Yeah, it happens in Denver all the time. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah, Texas, that's it. I'm in Austin, Texas.
So last year, Begon, I have a good friend who's been coming in my stream since the Final Fantasy 11 days for 18 months now. His name is Terra Firma, and he alerted me to. Oh, sorry, what?
Grab the sword when you get a chance over here.
Yeah, okay. Does it matter?
No, that's literally just the mushroom people sniffing you out.
So can I answer Paladin?
Just don't answer hostily.
Okay. Was that hostile?
I don't know. You went through it so fast.
I didn't do it fast. It did, which was why I asked. I might have gone hostile.
Come get my sword.
Okay. The camera.
Yeah, you got some weird shit going on with your camera control.
Yep. I don't use mouse 3. I use right click.
Impales the stone.
Oh, maybe that's some of it.
Wow. I can't stand anything else. So anyways, Terra Firma begins to light me up to something that's happening in Texas, which is why I'm telling this story, right? Remember back when Asmongold did a winter video and the Texans had frozen? There has been about 90 deaths in Texas due to cold exposure, no heat and such. It was 2021, I believe. I think winter of 2021 was in the news. But anyways, he begins to tell me about and this is verifiable, Begon, you can go look at this. There's 300 power companies in the state of Texas, right? And they're all based out of Louisiana, and they're all owned by the guy who runs the power board, and he runs the zoning board. He's the main head of the zoning board. He's a good old boy. And then he also runs the power, he's the power czar of Texas. I don't know what the name of the position is, but you can find it if you go and look. And so my friend Tara begins to tell me about how the power star in Texas has been his term for it that we came up with was electrical gerrymandering. And so these poor people have to use these power companies that are hyped up and expensive, and they're all competing with each other, and they're all out of state, and they're owned by the guy who runs the zoning and the power. And so I alerted PBS News to this fact. And the allegation, Begon, is that a good old boy in Texas on the power board and the fucking zoning board pretty much caused the death of 90 elderly Americans in Texas. And this was somebody in my stream who told me this. This isn't something that... And he led me to the name. He led me to the websites. He showed me all the evidence. Ugh. And so
that's nothing compared to what Cuomo did with the old folks when COVID happened.
There you go, something like that, right? And Cuomo, we heard about what Cuomo did. We didn't hear about good old boy in Texas because nobody cares. But a Texan cares, and a Texan led me up to this. That's the problems that are going on in this country right now. Sick gerrymandering and shit like that. Ooh, nice hit.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with this country.
Yep. And I hope to talk about them enough until they're fixed. Somehow. I've never been afraid of politics on my stream. I don't care. We need to save this country. Be it right, be it left, I don't care what it is. We need to save the country. Right, left, I don't care how it comes. We have to fix this country.
It's incredibly important to talk about politics. That's
it is.
one of the ways the subversionists are subverting this republic.
They act like I can't talk about politics all the time. Like, no politics at the dinner table. Oh, are we fatties eating all the time? No, I eat like once a day. Most of the time, it's not the dinner table for me, you know? Fuck that.
Oh,
nice.
Talking about politics is how you hammer out your beliefs. If you can't talk and get some pushback and maybe think about what the other guy said a little bit, how are you ever going to do more than parrot what some guy on YouTube said?
I've never met a leftist or a rightist who couldn't have a normal conversation with me, because I often have the same ideals as them most of the time. Very seldom is it different, you know?
Oh, I can normally talk to someone on the left and get down to brass tacks. And like, usually it comes down to we look at the same thing and I see blue and he sees purple. You know, like there's certain things that we just interpret differently. And that usually ends up being the core of a lot of disagreements, but it's not like a hostile disagreement. It's just we're never going to agree. But at least we can come to an understanding that we don't agree.
I believe in the unity. That was something that the Democrats were saying when Trump lost his election, or well, whatever happened. You know, was that the unity must be observed, and that I believe that is something that I think both sides can believe in. You know, the unity must be sacrosanct.
Of course, they said it when their guy
when they're
was
down.
written.
Yeah, when they're down.
Trump,
when Hillary lost and Trump is like should be winning again. Of course we talk about unity, but I mean, you know.
When Trump beat Hillary, Hillary was talking about, oh, it's a fake election. He stole the election from me.
And she never should have opened the goddamn fucking can of worms. She never. I wish she had just shut the fuck up. Her 45th level like Illuminati, Freemason, deep state ass can shut the fuck up as far as I'm concerned. She runs the CFR. I'm sorry, you know.
I know most people don't like.
And
Hillary.
she's a killer.
Most people like
They're all killers. They're all killers in their own weird way. I don't think Trump's a killer. He's the only one that I don't think is a killer. And that's another thing that I can say to a rightist, and they're going to smile at me when I say it. Of all the last like 12 presidents we've had, I think Trump was the only one who wasn't a killer. I'm dead serious too. Like Trump might have caused negligent deaths, but I don't think he's ever full-blown hired an assassin. I think all of the rest of them have. You know, all of them, even Bush. So,
if we're talking about like before he was president kind of stuff, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, his asshole's pretty clean, and you know,
he's not known for deep state. He's not known for deep state. This was what my stepdad said about him. He's not known for being a deep state guy. Sorry, I didn't realize that was still my turn. There we go.
It's his political opponents have been trying to dig up anything and everything they can on him. They've had nothing substantial this whole time.
Yeah, like I'm not pro-Trump, but I am like
clean.
sympathetic Trump because I cannot imagine what it must be like to deal with that horse shit. You couldn't pay me to deal with Trump deals with on the daily. I do have some sympathy for the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's one reason why I respect him because you know, there's a lot of things. There's plenty I don't like about Trump, but I mean he is willing to go out there. He has to care about some of that. Part of it's his ego. I'll freely admit that, but
I don't care. Like my thing is
I think he legit cares. Though.
It's lonely up there. You're standing on a pedestal. It's easy to take shots at you. I'm trying to be a streamer, trying to reach 20 million people or more, and like so I'm trying to go the same route he did, entertainment and big time, you know. And so my whole view on it is like it's easy to take shots at them up there. I don't care if you're right or left. It's easy to take shots at them up there, and that's unacceptable. They don't take shots at us. Well, I mean, they do take shots at us, but they don't actively try to like fucking full blown shove sticks in our spokes. We do that to them.
You don't have an action because he fell down. You could have tried pushing him, but probably too big to push.
Oh yeah, I forget I had the motion. I'm sorry.
And we are getting wrecked. I thought I was gonna get a.
Well, I've got a lay on hands coming and a potion, so I might be able to keep us alive. You killed him. That's good. I'll stun the next one. Or no, I can't. Yeah, I can. I can stun the next one. No, I'm gonna lay on hands. Probably you. I'm gonna lay on hands you. Lay on hands, damn it. Not enough movement.
Are you able to move?
I'm gonna just do Asterion. It's fine. There.
No, like so I don't knock you.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Nope, too late.
Oh, well,
let's go. You did it.
This is 50 damage pushing him.
You did it. You killed him. It's good. Well, you didn't kill him, but you ended it. Yeah.
Yeah, I ended the fight in a good way because we're already.
That was epic. I'm clipping it. That was fucking epic, dude. I'm clipping it.
Oh.
Here we go.
He died to bleeding.
Thank you for the good clip. You know.
The other thing that was really nice, we talked to that Zentarum vendor in the Goblin Camp.
Yeah.
And she sells a dagger where whenever you attack with the dagger, DC 13 to bleed the target.
Oh
So
my god.
DC 13 works a lot.
Yeah.
So basically, Asterion guarantees bleeds, which actually makes me want to do the sacrifice to Baal again, because that was, I think, advantage when your target's bleeding. So that would mean whenever Asterion bleeds someone with his dagger, automatic advantage for everybody. We'd
No
have to
way.
sacrifice somebody, but
Uh-huh.
the problem with the
Let's
Baal
sacrifice
thing
Gale.
is it goes away if you die. So like if like you get frustrated and jump in the cavern again, you lose your thing. That's actually one thing with our other playthrough that really sucked is when you jump in that cavern. And
Yeah,
what are
I
you doing
lost
now?
I lost my buff. Sorry.
Yeah, now we have to reload.
Really? Why?
Yeah,
Why?
because you just fucked the rope ladder that gets us up there.
Oh, I broke the ladder. I didn't realize that part of it. Sorry.
If you step on the mine and blow it up, you kill the rope ladder.
I'm learning how bad the traps are. Keep in mind, I've never done D&D. You know?
Yeah, but you ran up.
It's like Fallout. It's like Fallout. Fallout had bottle cap mines everywhere too. Yeah. I keep forgetting what kind of game I'm playing. Because it's so good. How far back do we have to go? Do we have to fight them again?
Oh no, we didn't do the beholder. Fucking hell! I thought we had done the beholder. I might have just said fuck it if I'd realized. Well, I want the infernal iron though. You have to get the infernal iron.
All right.
God damn it! Wish I'd saved.
It's okay. You are managing the saves perfectly, Bagon. Don't second guess yourself.
I'm saving off it enough. I just didn't know you were gonna go jump in that trap.
I didn't know. We could maybe do this better. I talked through the whole thing. I want to come with you for the opening, I guess. What are you thinking?
Hold on. I'm trying to get better at the assassin thing because I don't want to start it when he's... Yeah, right now he's outside of normal firing range.
All right.
It's tricky, though, because... Oh, there we go. I can get it now. I want to hit him before a combat starts so we get that surprise round.
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, I hit him, so we have our surprise round now. Do your attacks. Oh, it was a mistake to attack him because apparently combat hadn't actually started
Oh,
yet.
I'm sorry. You want to reload?
No, it's fine. Just means we don't get an extra bonus round. I was hoping he was going to come over here. Well, that's not good. He's paralyzing our guy that does all the damage. Okay, let's reload this. Holy shit. Awful things are happening. I don't want to deal with that fight being awful.
Yeah, I forgot to attack. Shit. Sorry.
Oh, like the first time we fought him, he jumped straight into the middle of us, and we got a bunch of extra opportunity attacks and just wrecked his butt.
Yeah.
That time he went as far away as possible, and then he stunned our only guy that does any real range damage.
Oh, I have my pike. I'll open with that. Give me just a second to set that up, huh? I gotta get in place. And I can get a sneak attack too, so then we get the pike out. Oh, it appears you might have my pike somewhere. Maybe I sent it to camp. I don't know if we still have this. No, I don't think it's on you. Yeah, I don't think it is. That's okay. I'll get it out of the box. I must have sent it by mistake. Okay, well, go ahead.
Here, let's pull everyone back, because right now only Asterian's in battle. There we go. That might actually work really well. Interesting. The drow jumped up here.
Should I shoot him?
No, he hasn't found me. Nice. The combat reset.
Wow. Oh! He also set off a trap, too. It didn't hurt him, though. It should have hurt him. Should have killed him. Nice.
Oh, they're fighting each other. What the heck?
Oh, they are? Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah, he's murdering the drow.
Maybe you discovered something here.
It was something to do with the trap.
Oh,
I
it's
think
my turn. I'm sorry. So, orders? Do you want me to just shoot or pass or what?
Oh, I'm gonna shoot him.
I'm just gonna keep letting you shoot him because you're the rogue. I'll probably just start combat if I do it.
No, we got a surprised round, so actually now's the time to...
Oh, now you want me to shoot him? Okay.
Yeah, we might as well get up there and mess him up.
7 crit. Nice. Bane. I got a Bane on him, too. Fuck yes. You're gonna do less damage. I want a psionic jump down there, but I don't know if it's worth the spell slot, though.
Well,
Or
he
slow
might move
fall.
around right away, which is the other problem.
I want a slow... You should... Like, do we have a form of slow fall so we can just all jump at him?
If it's before combat, I can cast slow fall on you.
Okay. I should have asked for it. He's surprised still. Wow. Okay, well, let's just keep shooting him. I mean, we haven't... Oh, no, I'm out of action resources, so... Let's buff you since I'm not doing anything else.
Yes, you really need to stop wasting your spell.
Why? What does it matter?
That's your smite.
Oh,
time you
right.
You're wasting a smite.
Oh, that's the same thing? Okay. Spell slots. I see. So
Rip it
level
off your
1.
bar. Rip it off your bar. Don't
Okay,
even have
okay.
it on your darn bar. You keep wasting that spell slot.
Okay. Oh, Lee, it is a level 1 spell slot, yeah. I didn't think
We are quite fortunate Shadowheart didn't fall off into the abyss.
Yeah.
And she has no movement.
What is Spectator's Charm? A feeble enchantment prevents this creature from attacking the spectator. Any damage could break it. So they want to fight each other, Begon, but if he's Spectator's Charmed, he won't fight the other thing. So if we break the Spectator's Charm on him somehow, I don't know how you do that. Dorn will fight, or not Dorn, but the other guy will fight for us.
And you break it by murdering the spectator.
Yeah. Oh, the Spectator's... Oh, the Spectator's controlling him. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what's going on here. So here we go. Now I'm gonna... Nice. 26 and a stun... Or a prone.
For some reason, the game will not let me cast spells. Is it not my... No, it's my turn.
I should have lay on hands to you.
I hope I'm not bugged out, because it's literally not letting me cast spells right now.
Uh-oh.
It's only giving me the option to melee attack.
Uh-oh.
I mean, restarting my client's the way to fix it. I just totally
Oh, nice.
Move, and
You
I've
crit
been
for
a
big.
statue,
What was that?
Imprisoned for eternity.
What was sneak attacks?
Yeah, I know, but it was just like, how much damage was it? It was like 10. Felt like more than that. So now you should save.
We got a down party member.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not the time to save.
That's
Gotta
true.
save her.
You want to lay on hands?
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
Apparently, the drow isn't hostile to us. He's neutral. And there's 2 of them up. Yeah, I'd like to kill all these drow real quick.
Alright.
That's weird. He let me just keep murdering him. That is really weird how they're just letting me murder them.
Ooh, cool. Afraid Drow Hood with dex saving throws +1. Nice. Haven't seen that before.
There's definitely something messed up with my client right now.
Yeah,
I
let's
do need to
save
restart
and
it.
reload. Yeah, I've seen some glitches here and there.
Yeah, like Asterion, normally when I run up to one of these drow that's stoned, normally it gives me the attack icon. It doesn't. I have to right click and attack to hit him. So, okay, I just saved. I'm going to quit game and then start it back up. Sorry. This is really,
It happens. I've had a couple of these. I've had this exact bug.
Yeah, it's quite disabling.
Oh.
Wait for freaking Steam to decide it's uploaded my save to the cloud.
Yeah, that's another complaint I have about this. I really don't like that, but that's Steam. That's not Larian. Steam failed with that one really bad. Because, like, if I can't load Rust during a raid because I have to wait 10 minutes for Baldur's Gate 3 to sync, that's a very bad thing. I got very mad the first time that happened to me. I was like, I don't know if I can play this game if it's going to lock me into a save sync that prevents me from playing other Steam games. But then I got over it.
It syncs pretty quick for me usually. Just
Yeah, it's like 90 seconds, 3 minutes. It's not too bad. That's why I don't like. It's not deal breaker for me, but it could have had bad consequences.
All right, I'm loading in now.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna go back, kill the Minotaurs, not blow up the traps, and then really I'm looking to rush through a bunch of Act 1 stuff. I know it's late enough. We're not gonna finish. We're not gonna get to the Dwarven area again, but
that's okay.
We can probably get most of the stuff leading up to that.
Yep. How about this? I'll never walk in front of you again, and then I won't be setting off traps.
I wouldn't say never. But...
Never, but I mean, like, I will have a rule of generally don't get past the rogue. How's that? And I'll let you scout like a good rogue. It's unfair that you have to play 3 different classes. That's a lot of pressure, but you're doing well.
It's easy enough. I could always pass you one if you wanted, but you wanted to just play the one guy.
I want to probably way less error. You've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing it for 10 days. Or longer. You've probably been doing it longer than that.
Oh, shit, sorry. I forgot to invite you back to the game.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just can't do anything until...
I was busy murdering all the stone drow.
Yeah, that's good.
They're all dead, though.
Let's see, where's your Steam invite? There it is. Look
Just
how smooth that is. It's so good.
I'm happy this game is doing well. While I do have complaints, it's overall an amazing game.
Mm-hmm. It feels a little popcorny or something. Not corny, but like it feels a little like kind of arcadey to me for Dungeons and Dragons, but it still feels good.
Well, that's because they basically ported over their previous games, but with D&D rules.
It is. It's DOS 2 that we're looking at here, but I like DOS 2.
Yeah, they're good, but there's definitely something arcadey, like you said.
Yeah. Like I watch myself get away with stuff all the time that I shouldn't, you know. Yeah. Like for instance, Begon is slaughtering things half health, half their health bar before we even begin the combat. And that's strong, but I don't know what that does to the balance of the game.
We can talk later.
It's a legitimate part of the game.
It is legit. It is legit. Yeah.
That's one of the things about Larian games. They're designed to be cheesable, and if you want to cheese, you can cheese.
Yep.
I don't do the real cheese, like the stacking smoke powder barrels on people. I don't do that kind of goofy stuff.
Nope, because you have standards and decency.
No, it's not a standards thing. It's I can't be bothered to
To
fuck
waste
around
the
like
time.
that.
Yeah, wasting time to me is like a waste of time.
Unless if you're making a YouTube video to get clicks, there's no point spending half an hour stacking a bunch of smoke powder barrels to one-shot something. I'd rather just fight it.
Absolutely.
Since I'm not a YouTuber, I don't have that motivation.
Yep, I have like a real problem with like a lot of PvP combat not being honorable lately. It's usually blob combat, and you don't even have a chance. That's kind of how WoW always
Over
was,
here.
but okay, I'm just grabbing an ingredient here. Coming.
This stuff is everywhere.
You are west, which is that direction. Yep, that direction.
Oh, guess I don't need you after all. I got a lucky roll.
Oh, okay.
This sword is really good because it's got some bonuses on it. Like, there's a stance you can activate that adds 1d4 psychic to your attacks.
Yeah.
I think it's a short rest, but it's a really good sword to have for the clicky.
God, what's happening?
All right, now we're going to see if I can not screw up the Minotaur combat, because last time I screwed up the initial engagement.
You didn't screw up. You made an attempt.
No, I completely screwed it up. I botched it. Uh-oh. I hope that
Okay.
was...
Oh, that was an earthquake? Oh, no, it was a boulette.
Boulette.
Oh, Christ, it went under us? Ew.
Okay, we're going to sneak up and... Uh-oh. Okay, I was getting the voice. Stay back here.
You don't want me
Frickin'
to open? Okay.
Back-to-back roleplay shit messed up our opening. He should patrol back down here in a moment. I don't want to be caught in the patrol. These Minotaurs have so much health and they do a lot of damage, so I don't want to goof around too much with them. I want to make sure we have an efficient murder.
Yeah, I like this fight, yeah.
Here we go. He's headed back this way now. Ah, great. Oh, well. Didn't get my opening I wanted, but we got something.
You're not in combat yet, are you?
I am.
Oh, you are. I'm not. So.
That just means you need to get in combat.
16? I hit him for 16 with a crossbow. Did I bane him? Oh, I didn't bane him, but I got a 16 crit. That's awesome. Arcady might be kind of necessary for the kids.
I was hoping I was going to get that.
I'm going to psionic jump right to him. Unless you want it for something else. Think I'll need it somewhere else? Should be alright.
I think you're fine.
I'll just dash. Fuck it, I'll just dash.
Trying to see if I can do something cheesy here with Shadowheart. So just a moment.
Ooh, can we knock him off?
I mean, that's what I'm trying to see. Sorry it's taking me so long. I'm goofing.
Hang on, I don't care about time. You're good. I find it fascinating what you're doing. I'm not impatient. You're the one on time constraints with family and all that.
Oh, come on. I spent all
It was
that
close.
time being saved.
Yeah, that's the end.
Oh, well. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. At least I ventured.
Well, maybe something lost if he boops you. Watch it.
He doesn't do knockbacks.
Oh, he
They just
doesn't?
do big charge damage and
Man, I
knockdowns.
can't believe that huge thing doesn't do like big knockbacks. That's funny.
Yeah, they jump around,
God.
they charge.
What
they
about
don't
that
blow
thing?
up.
Oh no, they're the same thing. Oh yeah, they are. Okay.
Now would be a good time to get over there.
Mm-hmm. So now we're gonna dash, right? No, I don't have the spell slot for dash for some reason. Why? What? Oh. Ah, damn it. What about anything at all? No, nothing. Why do I have no spell slots?
I mean, I could tell you why.
Why?
Because you keep casting that frickin' shield spell.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Nice. Ruptured. But still, why did I not have a dash?
There goes one.
Nice, dude. I missed it.
Yeah, I booped off the first Minotaur.
Yeah, you did. It's huge.
Damn it! Keep hoping I'll get a good knockback with my Eldritch Blast, but I don't get it. Yeah, your damage is nice because it doesn't require any kind of crits or any special shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It just happens.
I would have got you up, but I'll get you up this turn. Oh no, I'll just kill the Minotaur. Never mind. He looks so cool. Yes, we needed that. Alright, time to die, stupid thing.
So mean. He keeps stacking Asterion. Spent so much time attacking Asterion, I think I have grounds for an HR complaint. I mean, Saturday, if you want to play during the day, I think I can get away with it as long as you're okay with me having a baby girl that I have to regularly step away for.
I am always okay with that. We have a saying in Ace, which is my Rust clan. It's a 30-man strong Rust clan. Real life comes first. We have two sayings. I won't say what the other one is, but the real life comes first. We always push you ahead. Your daughter is of far more importance than Baldur's Gate 3, you know? I'm a very patient person. When you need to do something, I just alt-tab and go watch videos or whatever. I don't, you know. I have the best job in the world. It's the easiest one. Yeah.
I try to be conscientious about you've got a stream going on.
Oh, I don't care. No. Big on. I clock. I clock, and I have the Twitch stats to prove it. I clock 400-hour months, 100-hour weeks, 12 to 14 hours every single day, and so they're used to pauses. They're used to all the time that it takes to get that done. So, and I love my job. I love every minute of it. I don't do those things because I feel like I need to. I do them because I can't stop doing it. I'm addicted to it and I love it. When your job is video games, ooh boy, sitting around waiting for somebody to AFK is like, yeah, that's fine.
Not a good time.
Pick the luck, pick the luck.
That's locked.
Yeah.
There is.
Let's see, I'm giving you a thieves tool. Here, put this hood on Asterion. I want to see what he looks like. Cool. Let's see. Is it good? Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. What do you think?
There's a better helm up here somewhere.
Is there?
Yeah, it's a magical one. That one's
yep.
Helm.
I know it's a bad helm. I meant the skin. The skin looks cool. I just wanted to see the skin.
It goes really well with that drow armor, which we'll pick up. We would have had it already, but we turned around.
Oh, all the blood on the cloak looks so cool. I want them to make a good
level 6, and he has Gloomstalker is when he's going to start using that cloak a lot. Because right now his opening damage is still not that great.
Yeah, how close are we to level? Let's see.
We're almost there.
Almost there. 3630. Only 170 to go. Yep, I don't care what breaks you tick or anything. And also, you don't have to play if you don't want to either.
You don't have to play what?
This game. You know, if Saturday turns out to be a bad day, which it might, we don't have to play. You know, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I definitely want to play this game.
I do. Yeah.
I mean,
but it doesn't matter if we don't, is what I'm saying.
Within 2 weeks, I won't care so much if we play this game or not, because I'll have Starfield and Cyberpunk to play. But right now, this is the game to play.
I'm gonna play EVE Online and Starfield at the same time. It's gonna be awesome.
Cyberpunk, I think, is fun. I played through it most of the way initially. I didn't finish it, though, because I don't know. I just kind of wandered off, got high and wandered off, basically.
I got to where Jackie died for me, and then I quit the game because of all the detective scenes that they had that I felt was breaking the flow of the only thing that I thought was good in the game, which was combat. I didn't think the GTA presentation was good. I didn't think the RPG elements were good. I didn't think the gear was good. I thought the combat was good. That was it. And so every time they kept choking up the combat with more bullshit about some detective scene or something, I was like, I don't like this game. And I bought it recently too. I stole it when I heard it was horrible, and then I bought it recently, like 4 weeks ago, for $70, and I returned it. You jumped on it
too early, then.
I returned it.
So they're doing their big update. I can't remember what the hell they call the update, but they've got a massive overhaul update they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, they're next genning it.
They're doing the update about the same time the expansion's coming out.
Yeah, that's
that's the thing. It's a horrible time to get into the game now because really not much has changed. It's mostly been a few balancing updates.
Oh, but they might break the flow where I can choose to maybe not do some of those scenes that I don't like, because some of it breaks the flow of the game too much.
I haven't been reading up on everything they're changing, but I know
will.
One thing.
I'll find
One thing
out.
They're doing is they're making it so that when you install cyberware, you have like a cyber psycho meter, and the more cyberware you have, the more the closer you get to the edge of becoming a psycho and dying.
That's cool.
Have you seen the Edge Runner series?
Yes, Oh, no. I haven't seen the show yet. It got a very high rating, but I haven't.
Oh, you need to go watch the show. The show will make you want to go play the game. The show is so fucking.
I
good.
Okay, I love Cyberpunk, but I still thought that the SNES Shadowrunner was a better game. You know, I really did. I thought Shadowrunner and Deus Ex 1 were a better game than Cyberpunk. And I mean, Cyberpunk did not impress me. And that sucks. Like, I tried and tried with it. I bought it twice. I bought it for PlayStation 4.
When you have time, go watch Edge Runner.
I
It is
will.
so
I will.
good.
Yeah, I know Edge Runners is good. I know that. Yeah. My thing is, I don't know if that'll make the game good though, because I play GTA 5. I don't think Cyberpunk is good. Like, I played Grand Theft Auto all my life, and I still don't think Cyberpunk was a pale comparison to Grand Theft Auto.
Well, everyone talks about how the new update that isn't out yet, but will
Good.
be out
Well,
soon,
so
is
okay,
supposed to really overhaul things.
Beg on your advisement, I will rebuy Cyberpunk. It's not like we can play it together. It's the real problem, but like I will rebuy Cyberpunk on your advice, because I mean I did shell out $70 in the last 2 months for Cyberpunk, and I'm willing to do that again if it's better. But it wasn't better when I bought it 2 months ago. You know, and also I don't find that game that compelling. I didn't like the story. I have a lot of problems with Cyberpunk. I didn't like V. I don't like the characters. I mean, I'm just gonna stop being negative. I tried and tried with that game.
Okay, well, we passed all that dialogue there.
Guess what, Begon? I really didn't like Witcher 3. I don't like CDPR. I don't like any game they've ever made. I played every game they've ever made, and I returned to every single game they've ever made. And it's not like I wanted that bias. I just came by it naturally. I don't think CDPR is...
calm down.
You know, a good
Witcher
company.
1 was really
Witcher
fucking
1 was good. Witcher 1 was good. Excuse me. I did like Witcher 1. Yeah.
Yeah, they switched it to more of like an action rail game instead of an open, like choose your own adventure kind of thing.
Dude.
And I liked the combat of Witcher 1. A lot of people don't.
I do. I like the combat
liked
in 1.
combat.
I didn't like the combat in 2 and 3, though. I
2
like
and 3
1.
was more like clicking to the rhythm.
Yeah.
1 was like watching a little wheel spin and clicking when the sword flamed up.
Yeah, it was really fun. 2 and 3 was not good, I don't think. And trust me, every time I tell anyone that I couldn't stand Witcher 3, they're like, "You're a bad gamer." Like,
I played it once and
So did I.
barely even got myself over the finish line.
I bought it twice and
was-
returned it both times on 2 different consoles. Like,
it had kind of the same thing that Dragon Age 3 had going on, where they were trying to link up too much shit from the previous games and didn't do a very good job of it.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they had these gigantic zones to explore with almost no depth.
with
to
no
them.
depth to them. So I loved the horse, and I thought it was a beautiful game, but I was like, the combat sucks compared to even Skyrim, and like the story wasn't compelling to me really, like 1 was. 1 had a very compelling story. 2 and 3, I mean 2 did too. They all had compelling stories. I thought 1 was good though, you know.
Very well.
That's the difference. I thought 1 was a lot better.
I was always irritated there wasn't a female dwarf to romance in number 2, because there were a lot of dwarves you could play with.
Yeah, I tried to play 2 on the Xbox 360, and I couldn't do it. It was not a controller game, you know. I mean, it was, but I didn't think it was good.
What knowledge do you
So I want to go hit the other stuff. So come to the teleport sigil when you finish up there.
All right, coming.
And we are going to the Selenite outpost. Well, we'll hop down where the beholder was that we killed. I just really wanted to get the Mushroom Man teleport.
So I lost track, and where do I go from here now? I don't know
There's-
this village very well.
There's a waypoint like right where you are.
Okay, so there's a waypoint.
Turn your camera 180.
180. There it is. Okay, where to?
The only other Underdark one.
I'm at this one. There's you.
So we're just gonna climb ski down here and do the thing.
Now, do I hope CDPR will get better? Yes. Yeah.
I don't think they will. I mean, The Witcher itself is a fucking stolen IP, and it bothers me to no end that the fucking Polish normies have bought into it being this amazing work of art.
Yep. Me too.
Like it's literally stolen from Elric. The entire
very
fucking
aware.
thing is stolen from Elric.
I have a lot
the
of
only reason why it got off in the first place was because of the Iron Curtain and how the Soviet Union didn't respect Western nations' IPs.
Yep. And that's my issue with CDPR in general is they've got a lot of skeletons in the closet.
Ooh, I am finding I can't loot things. What the fuck?
I don't remember all the stuff CDPR has done, but I remember hearing a lot of bad stuff. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta. This happened to me last time we played, when we talked to that freaking mushroom guy. I can't see my interface.
Okay, we'll restart the game again.
Yeah, I hate. Ooh, shit. When I click save game, it flashes the save game screen for just a second, and then it disappears.
Oh no! So we can't even save.
I literally can't even save.
Can I save? Oh god! If you exit out, it'll save, right? To the main menu.
No, I don't think it.
You're right. I don't think it will.
I can't even exit to the main menu. Hold on,
Alt
hold on.
F4.
Let me do character select.
Okay.
I had my interface.
No, maybe I can take you. Can you go to camp?
No, the only things I see, I've got like in the bottom left.
Can I?
It's like a
prompt. Do you see a prompt right now?
It's like I'm in a dialogue.
Yeah, I popped up a dialogue for long rest. I just wanted to see what happened. I didn't.
No, but
I didn't load it.
I'm saying like I have the little icons in the bottom left, like if I was in a dialogue.
Yeah, I have that. You are glitched out. You will have to restart the client, and you lost your save, and I can't save for you.
Holy shit, man!
I know.
This game.
I know.
It
best not to think about it because it doesn't happen a lot. You know?
No, I think it's specific to that hobgoblin because last time
it is specific. I've seen it too. I've seen it here twice too. That's the only time I've ever seen this glitch. Is right here at this NPC. I've got this too. Yep. It's a known bug.
Yeah, I was able to break it somehow last time. I remember.
I was not.
Yeah, sorry, I'm fiddling around so I don't lose 5 minutes of gameplay because I really don't want to have to lose this. I wasn't expecting we would have issues here, so I didn't save actively. Yeah, like when I go to my main guy, it says press space to skip. Like I am literally stuck in dialogue.
If I attempt to pickpocket from you, will it force a dial? Oh, there you got it.
Got it.
Nice.
There's you just F5 to autosave.
F5 to autosave. Okay.
I'm gonna load my autosave and see if that fixes it now.
All right.
That might be a workaround that doesn't involve crashing the game. I'm so glad I know the hotkey for autosave or quick save.
I only use F5. I don't ever use the menu.
And I'm back.
Yeah.
I noticed
you're gonna get it again if you talk to him.
Well, so now we know how to fix it. We just pop down the quick save and load.
Nice. Wow. Noxious fumes, 3 damage. Come on.
Looks like a trap
Ah! Don't be pickpocketing. Damn it. Did I do that backpack? No. Why? Oh my god.
Where we get the bullet here.
Time to get going.
Thank you. Sorry I failed so horribly there. I suck at traps, it seems.
Okay, come on. Is it bullet time or is it not bullet time?
I don't know why you didn't get out.
That sucks. I can't hit the bullet.
You can't hit because of the jut? That
Can't move
sucks.
far because of the knockdown. Well, pop everything you got to take this guy down once he gets close to us.
Don't worry.
Because, yeah, this guy's a nasty fight, and I don't want him showing up later.
Well, how... I'm not going to be able to reach him this term, I don't think. I'm going to have to shoot at him, but yeah. I mean, maybe I can jump. Can I jump to him, do you think? Probably not. Let's see. If If I stop right here, I'll have enough, maybe. Is that enough? I won't be able to do an action, will I? Oh.
Try jumping there. Nah, you can't do it. I just press space.
Well, I'm gonna wait like there. I had a few more feet. There we go. Oh, I should have shot him. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Still not used to an attack coming at the end of the turn.
Oh, it's just staying down there. It's not coming up.
Nice.
Oh, that's fine. We'll run into him later. Maybe we'll fight him when we're doing the B cores and they'll fight each other.
All right.
Oh, cores, I mean, not B cores.
Pokors? Is that what you said? Pokors?
Hook.
Puck. Puck.
A resupply station. I wonder if Lol's
The murder birds.
Ah.
All right, we need a long rest.
I'll keep
We
going.
Oh,
I've got spells.
I was gonna say the other guys don't, but fine. We'll do a short rest.
Dangerous. You should save, but yes. Oh, I missed the spider egg. Oh well.
Let's go do the fishmen.
Alright.
And this time we'll do the thing that doesn't involve murdering your party.
Damn ladder.
God fucking damn it. I don't know why Shadowheart jumped across there. I don't know
It's
why
okay.
my guy got in melee.
It's okay. Just once it wasn't me. It's usually me.
Oh, this time I'm gonna just put Asterion on control and I'll bow it from range because I couldn't get it with spell from proper range.
Yeah.
I'm glad I saved right before we hopped down though. Worked out quite well that time.
Wow, yeah, that's a lot of damage, actually, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, these things are not fun to step on. But we're good to go now.
Come on, you. Why did you reclimb it again? You keep doing that. It's so stupid. Do you even need us over there?
I mean, you're going to be by yourself if you don't come with.
Oh, it's a linear path? Okay. I thought we were going in for something.
Oh, this is the Fishman. Remember where we murdered our playthrough last time?
Yes.
Sacrificed Gale to the great Baol, and that was it. Because then he exploded. Because when you sacrifice to Baol, you cannot bring him back.
Oh.
But we do get that buff that makes bleeding targets give us advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could do it. I'd just grab a mercenary.
All right.
You want to get the buff again?
I don't care. It's up to you. You're
Okay.
you're the DM. You take us. Or you're the team leader.
Let's say no, and I'll try the check this time.
All right. I have no preference. I just like that I'm here. Damn it, my thing died. But why? But why?
Are you talking about incontinence?
Boo-rah? What am I talking about? What?
You said your thing died.
Oh, no. I vape CBD. And so my vape pen died. As opposed to the 27 years that I smoked cigarettes.
Okay, we just got a dagger.
Nice.
Oh no!
Oh, we got a level. Sweet.
Okay, so we got like nothing from doing that. I kind of want to reload and
All right,
sacrifice
reload.
somebody to the blood god.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Reload right now.
Okay. It looks like so. There is a way to talk to the fish people and expose their prophet as being just a regular red cap, and you make the fish people worship you as their god instead. And you can even give them orders like go gather an army for me, that kind of thing. It's really neat.
Very good.
Problem is, those dialogue options are only available to bards. Because Larian is overly nice to bards in this game.
So you need. Sorry. So you need to go get a bard hireling.
Only if we want to, well, make the blood god cult for ourselves. If
All
we
right.
just want to get through it, then
Let's
no, I'm
do it.
going to dismiss Shadowheart, and I'm going to get a hireling, and we're going to murder the hireling.
All right.
Okay, Shadowheart's dismissed. Where is Withers?
Praise be to Lolth, mother of all drow. Her web binds us, body and soul, and strangles the unworthy before they can draw a breath. Those who stand before me have proven their worth. You shall educate all new converts to Lolth's laws using any means necessary. Many of them fear the goddess, as they should, but their faith is not yet true. Their minds are simple and should be treated accordingly. They must follow the order of every priestess like a sacred decree. They must not ever cover their eyes and assault Lolth's gift. They must honor the house that raised them from their pathetic, treasonous origins. They must keep our secrets upon pain of death. Ensure that death is public, should the time ever come. Lolth smiles on those who are creative in matters of torture.
Alright, got us a hireling.
Uh-huh. I read a book.
Let's see if murdering him actually works. 'Cause, I mean, we know it works for story characters, but I'm wanting to see if hireling characters can be murdered too.
I heard a funny World of Warcraft joke, Begon. When you're done with this.
Oh, I can do the tricks and overturn them. I just had to pull off the first check.
Oh, okay.
That persuasion one opens up the he's not really a god thing.
Blood for the blood god. Bowl. Yeah, that was a good buff that we got. It's worth it.
What's that then?
Yeah, if I can just sacrifice this one guy.
If it'll let you. I like him better in the helm.
Oh, I can only do the story characters. Shit.
I wondered if that might
be
be the block. Yeah, we could sacrifice Lae'zel. I'm Lae'zel.
It's gonna fuck with our story if we do
Oh,
any
it
of this.
is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we can't get this buff, huh? They're like, if you, I mean, we can sacrifice Gale. We just have to keep him in the portal or feed him.
No, we can't sacrifice Gale.
No, okay.
No, we have to kill a story character, and I think Lae'zel is the only one that we can freely just sacrifice without screwing up our story.
Are you sure?
I'm not talking about breaking our save like with Gale, but I mean like the rest of them have some part of the story. Like they have more story elements. I think Lae'zel bows out a bit more after you do her crash.
So do we wait to get the buff?
No, we're just gonna tell them their god is false if I can pull off that check.
All right.
I screwed up. Okay, so this is very weird, but the Arcana check is a DC 20, but the investigation one is a DC 15.
Oh.
So the DC 20, good luck. I can't pull that off because I have
You
negatives.
could, but you're gonna have to re-roll like 400 times. Yeah.
No, I'd literally have to get a critical success.
Which is like 400 times with the chances, right? It's. Ugh.
Yeah, we don't have anyone with int skills, so I'm just gonna have to do the easier one and hope I get lucky again.
What about a follower within skills?
We don't have one currently.
I meant a hireling. Isn't that a way out of that?
Ooh, I might have. Hold on.
You might have got it.
Yeah, there's another check before you talk to him. Ah, damn it. No, that didn't work.
God, this game's good. I wish I had been born like 30 years ago. 10-year-olds have it made. They're going to have all the best games and everything.
I think it was either a history or religion check. I didn't see it because it flashed so quick across the screen. But there's a check when you first start talking.
Okay.
And if you pass it, it opens up 2 other dialogue options. Like one is to say, well, Baal's a god, but Boal's not a god. You must be mistaking him. But that doesn't actually do what I need it to. Alright, let me try the investigation then. See if I can pull it off. That seems to be the only way I have any chance of doing this. Nice, I got an 18.
Very good.
And now save's coming so that I don't have to murder someone. Yeah, persuasion I should be able to pull off.
Nice.
Little, I'm a god, and I'm gonna rip you.
I don't know. You're pretty small, and there's 4 of us. I could take you. I'll just set your blood on electricity or whatever.
Falter,
oh.
Then revert to its basic, cruel nature.
Yeah, you're just a little twisted wood gnome, aren't you? It's like what happened to Radagast.
Bollocks! Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share. Blessed boar. What? Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't you?
God, the Swaggin are cool. Or whatever they are.
I wonder if this is how you do it without killing somebody. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to play along here.
Yeah, I like it. I like this. This is new content.
That depends on the fish folk, don't it? But plenty to go around.
You feel a swell of power again as the creatures redouble their prayers.
Wow.
Bitter. You enough bad. I think I'll keep you. Golden Chosen. Tell the
Very good, Bagon.
blood is coming. And so you don't forget. Here, this blade is
Well rolled.
We don't get the sacrifice bonus though.
Oh,
just
we
get
don't?
the sickle.
Oh, that's it. Just the sickle, but not the buff.
I kind of want to overthrow him.
You
if
wanna
all we get
overthrow
is the sickle. Yeah, I quick saved, so we're at the check.
Okay.
Sorry for all the reloading. This
Dude,
is
I
a
don't care.
Really weird interaction.
No, I do not mind. This is Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not against the process, buddy. It's okay. I would do the same thing on my playthrough.
Well, on my wiki that I've got pulled up with all the permanent buffs, it says sacrifice companion or pass a DC 20 persuasion check, but it doesn't elaborate past that. So that's why I was thinking maybe there's a way to talk your way into getting the buff.
Have you tried the priest?
Bollocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk kiss my ass then. This lord of murder.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't work either. Fucking hell. I hate this encounter. So basically, if we murder someone, it goes well. Otherwise, it doesn't. I don't know. Do you want to murder somebody?
I don't care. I am chaotic neutral. It's more like, do we need? I mean, chaotic neutral is like this, big on. I'm down with murder always. If it, not in real life, of course, but in the game, I'm down with murder always if we get XP or loot. Or some kind of story benefit. Otherwise, no. There's no pointless killing. No, I'm a paladin, or I've already broken my oath.
Yeah, shit. Maybe I should just give him the thing, because it looks like otherwise we have to fight.
Yeah, fight him if you want to. I'm down to kill them all. Sure. Should we level before we fight them?
No, we got our level. I'm done re-rolling it. Let's take level 5. You get your double attack now.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna lay shit out. Big mobs. I'm your BAM killer. I'm gonna lay out big mobs for you. I love this fucking game. I'm gonna lay out big dragons and shit like that. It's gonna be awesome. Extra attack. Can make an additional free attack after making an unarmed or weapon attack. Oh, so I did 55 damage, Pagon. And I stunned him twice. I'm sorry, I stunned him for 2 turns. Yeah, see? You had me roll correctly. Branding Smite, Lesser Restoration. I mean, it's not like I'm going to use any of them, so Crown of Madness, Darkness, I mean, sure. Nothing new, huh? No choices. Oh, I get to prepare spells. So yeah, let's get these off the bar. And we'll just go all damage spells. Fuck it. Aid, yeah, I'm not going to use those. I mean, I like Aid. And it feels like it could really save the run, maybe, somehow. Like, I think I want Aid because I can pick someone up remotely, but it uses the spell slot, which kind of cripples the character, so I wouldn't really do that, I don't think. It's tempting, though. Wrathful Smite. Searing Smite. Yeah, all the rest of them are basically worthless. I'm not even gonna, like, equip the spells. If they were cantrips, they'd be worth something, but they're not. Here's a taunt, which I could see. Compel Duel, I think, is good. Compel Duel is really good. It's a whiz save, but I think Compel Duel is better than I think maybe I'm giving it credit for, because I can actually force a fight. If they're about to wreck somebody, I can force a fight on me, which might actually control the engagement where Bagon can get a boop. Like if I compel a fight with something coming across a bridge, I can force it to come across the bridge to me, and we can get a boop. So I think it's actually maybe situationally good. I don't think it's good as a spell. And then, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the rest of it's crap, so I'm just gonna do, like, crappy stuff. Because it's, like, the rest of it's crap. Alright, I'm done. Well. Ooh, bullywag. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to try and make potions real quick. And I have the keybound and everything, so we got to make suspensions, a bullywog trumpet, but I don't have any of that stuff, I guess. Wait, what is it? It's like potions of healing. Yeah, it's like rogue's morsel and any suspension at all. So, bullywag trumpet. He's done leveling, so, and he's moving, coming.
Yep, I'm moving. And Asterian's gonna power creep real hard on the next 2 levels I get.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna power creep all game.
Well, the next level I'm gonna have my 3 ranger bonus, so I get the Gloomstalker opening. And then the level after that, I'll get my first feat, because I don't have any feats yet, because you have to go 4 deep into class to get your feat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So my first feat's going to be the sharpshooter one that adds 10 to your frickin' damage.
Mm.
And then my next feat, I'm probably going to get the... I'm going to go 4 ranger, then I'm going to take the 5th ranger, because you want to get your extra attack.
Right.
And then I think you really have freedom with the build afterwards, but I think I'm going to... at that point, take a 4th level of rogue so I can get another feat because I want to get 2 more decks. So like sharpshooter and then 2 decks.
Right. Ooh, gold. The ecstasy of murder. Yeah.
I think I'm pretty free at that point. I really don't believe this stealth sniper build has many requirements past 3 rogue, 5 ranger.
Right.
I mean, I could even splash 2 fighter, or 3 potentially.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want. You could go bard.
Well, the 2 fighter gets you the action surge, so you can get an extra attack during your turn once per short rest.
Can I do that?
It's fantastic for bursting. Yeah, you can do it. My build actually does it on the Sorlock.
But you're having me go Pal Sor, aren't you, or something? What was it? It was Pal Lock. Pal Lock.
You're doing 1 paladin and then 5 warlock, I think it is.
1 paladin, 5
and then
warlock.
going back to paladin.
Okay.
But that's not to level 6.
Bullet.
It might just be screwing with us here.
Did something dig this?
So cool. What good design.
Yeah, if we're lucky, he'll come out when we're fighting something nasty like the hook core guys.
Interesting. What could you be?
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh you.
Even the mushrooms are out to get you.
I'm so sorry. And it wasn't even me either. I bet I would have made it worse, but it wasn't even me that time. It was just a trap. That sucks. Do you want me to come down?
You could just go all the way up. I mean, you might as well since you're already up there. Just once you're up there, activate the mushroom circle.
Let's see if there's anything here. Nope. Oh, 7 stone. Get those and then leave.
There we go.
Another illusion. Is anything new down here?
So cool. Pork loin.
Yeah, we get a lot of experience for running around here. Like 80 experience for exploring the first chamber.
That's awesome.
I just really
What
want
was
to get my
that?
next
Oh, the
levels.
door. Jesus.
But yeah, you got some good power creep from that last level.
I did.
My other guys didn't.
Well, at least hopefully it balances.
Well, Asterion can now flirt with animals, so we got something. Yeah, it's especially tricky taking care of baby during the weekends because my wife's effectively a cripple right now.
It's been
Aw.
charred. Ominous. Now's not the time.
Is she
Yeah.
pregnant? I can't remember.
No, she's not pregnant.
Oh.
Now, first she messed up her back somehow. She doesn't even know. Just, her back got really screwed up,
That sucks.
and it really hurt her. But then we were going to the fair in town, and we had just gotten past the pay gate, so we just paid, and we were there with the kids. We were gonna have a fun time.
I've been there. Yeah.
We spent like $100 on ride pass
Funnel
tickets,
cakes and stuff. Yeah.
but we had just gotten past the entry, and then we're walking past some of like the exhibitor booths, and suddenly I hear her call my name, and our baby in the cradle, or not the cradle, the stroller she was pushing, because she was pushing the stroller. I was holding a cart with the other kids. She calls my name, and I see my baby in the stroller go rocketing past me.
Uh-oh.
So I have to lunge and grab my baby, so
Oh
she
my
doesn't go
God.
flying into something. And I turn around, my wife just collapsed on the floor, or collapsed on the grass.
Oh no.
So they're checking her. It was diagnosed as a really bad sprain, so they gave her a boot. But
Oh.
we don't know for sure what it is yet. They checked for bones. There's no broken bones. They checked her, I think, Achilles tendon, and it's not snapped, which was the next thing they thought it might be.
ACL or something.
So now what the doctor is thinking, and the problem is it takes like a month between scans and treatments, but the doctor is thinking it's her tendon might have separated from the bone. So the tendon's not snapped. It could be it's pulled off from the bone, which is very painful. Has to be operated upon with surgery if that's actually what's happening.
Like an ankle replacement surgery, maybe.
No, I think they have to like cut her open and then reattach the tendon to her bone. Is what they have to do.
Sturdy. Should I just go melee?
I forgot these are vulnerable to electric, so I'm just gonna zap real quick. See,
Okay.
zap works very well.
It does.
Yep, zap worked
Thank
again
you.
real well. Then we're gonna bust in here, hopefully before she runs out of her spell, because it's a 10-turn spell. Okay, they are interrupting her so bad.
I just didn't want to die, so I got out. I didn't know maybe what the play was. Let you handle it.
Well, the play is letting Shadowheart just murder
Yeah,
everything.
that's what I thought. I mean, I'm trying to get a beam for you so you can just kill it. Yeah. There we go, coming in.
I got really screwed up because they broke her concentration and reset her spell.
Oh.
But there we go. Now we're good.
Nice.
Okay, now I want to save here. I'm not save. I want to do a long rest here because if you recall, there's a hard fight when we get to the top of the tower.
All right.
I'm pretty low on spells. We don't have we don't have a short rest anymore.
Doing okay on time.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's that one.
Your minds intertwine. You sense
Go away,
a touch
Lizelle.
of
You're not allowed to fight me.
uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Oh, that could be bad.
Oh no.
I will.
Let's also let me get rid of that bloodless debuff I have.
I'm so glad I didn't go blackface. I almost did. I really shouldn't have done that. I'm so glad I didn't.
I came just in time. You are transforming. Yes, you.
Oh.
Are you gonna do the whole thing? I thought you've already seen this, haven't you?
I didn't see that part, but I saw the rest
You
of this, I
will
think.
not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. We haven't. There is. I will keep it from the fight. You can.
There we go. Yeah, I was like, how many scenes are they gonna throw at us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the dog has a thingy. Let's see if he wants to join us.
Just should throw the ball to him.
Yeah, he has the ball now.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I have my Misty Step back. I'm gonna fuck whatever we encounter up. I'm gonna go in there with a greater potion and potions of healing. I'm just gonna heal every turn. Got 15 potions of healing. I'm just gonna go stomp whatever it is. Just Thunderous Smite across the board. Well, I'm gonna open with the stun, but yeah. Well, not open with it, but...
Well, it looks like I should have just recruited Scratch successfully.
I don't.
I got the achievement for throwing the ball, but I didn't get the summon him as a familiar thing.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, what is that thing around his neck? What's the story? They haven't told us yet. I'm sure he has a further history, or I'm sure we can Google, but do you want the spoiler?
Hold on, I want to see if you maybe have to steal from him or something. Of course. I hate how you can't just stealth if there's someone looking in the direction that you're stealthing in.
Yep.
Okay, well, don't know what's going on, but we can exit back out.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Save your thoughts for later.
I have a talk with Shadowheart, but she doesn't want to. Or you have it. I'm sorry, you have it. I thought it was for me.
It's difficult to put into words.
Oh, it's...
I'm sure.
She wants to have me use the tadpole to see her origin story. We've already done this.
Okay.
You know, scared girl in the woods, scary wolves, that stuff.
That's all I remember. Lady Shah. But perhaps I was. She sent me on this mission after all.
That chest. I can feel it. Did that just transform?
Scroll of Mage Armor. I'm using that.
It does literally nothing for you.
Why?
Because you have armor.
I didn't read the scroll.
Okay, I think I know how to avoid the fall damage, by the way, like the really bad fall damage. We gotta come out of the castle, though. I think we still take a little bit, but it won't be like all of our health kind of fall damage this way.
Just slow fall, slow fall. Just slow fall all of us.
I think I can only do one ritual at a time, can't
Yeah,
I?
but you can do all 4, and then we're fine. Yeah, no, it's all 4. See? And we just
Oh,
jump.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize I could do both of them. That's neat though, because it doesn't cost a spell slot or anything.
Yeah, I'm like, why are we taking fall damage?
Yeah, this is very neat.
Something over there.
I'm glad I took those as my level 1 spells. That's why Sorlock is so nice, because I don't use my spells for anything but buffs, really. Because I'm just using my cantrip. By the way, nice thing about the level 5, though, is I now get 2 casts of my cantrip per action. So, my damage doubled if that wasn't apparent.
I'm sorry, like, so no, I was looting and thinking about the stealth we were doing, and I missed the last thing that you said. I'm sorry. What did you say?
At level 5,
Oh, yeah.
my cantrips get upgraded.
Oh.
At level 5,
Oh, yeah.
my cantrips get upgraded.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, you're in the chat. Oops.
Magic erupts.
What's the matter? I could swear this
I haven't
plant's
seen
got you
this.
flush. Chin up. I'll
I've
wager
never
they'll
seen this
come back
either.
As soon as we move away from here. No harm in a brief.
Okay.
Oh, wow. This tree is awesome. Wow.
Oh, so that's just a baby Susur tree. Remember, there's the big one we find later.
Oh, yeah.
But we have to grab that because we use the power of the tower back up, so we can actually teleport around.
Susur flower, anti-magic field.
But yeah, I figured we'll do the tower and then call it for a night after that.
Sure.
Because I should have gone to bed already. I just have an addiction to video games.
Yep. I asked you. I was like, how are you on time?
I mean, my ex-wife wasn't wrong when she said I was addicted to video games.
No, they're never
She was
wrong
acting
when
like
they
I
say
was
that.
a heroin addict.
You're
to
not a
video games,
heroin
though.
addict. No.
I know. I have a job and kids, and I understand that all goes away if I play video games over real life.
Yep. I never did vid games over real life. I always had girlfriends and cars and jobs. I never let I mean, there was a time when I was WoW rating when I did, but that was it though.
I always felt bad. I mean, this is my opinion. If hopefully it doesn't offend you, but I always felt bad for you because you let your love for smoking,
Yes.
detract from what could have happened.
Yep. There you go. That's exactly right. The love of the you've let the halfling's leaf cloud. I've let the halfling cloud my mind. Yes.
Did I not activate the generator?
Also, I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on it, which is also stupid.
Wait, did you pick up a suit? Yeah,
I picked
Get
up a
rid of that
Susurrus.
Susur.
Why? Come on, I was. Oh.
It turns off all spells.
I'm aware, but you have them all too, don't you?
No,
Oh, no,
I
no,
put mine
no.
in the generator. That's why I was wondering why I still couldn't cast anything.
Yeah, I think it might benefit us. We can toss this at a caster mob. So as long as they don't stand on you, it's a benefit.
Okay, so there aren't that many caster mobs in the game.
Really? There's no mage mobs?
Of course there are, but not enough to justify you carrying that around.
Alright, fine. This seems such a powerful item.
You can't use your spells either when you have
Oh,
it.
alright.
Oh, you have Mage Hand cantrip, don't you?
I have what?
You do. Okay, cast Mage Hand down in this lower area here. You have to hit O to change your camera, so you can do it.
Oops. O to cast what?
Mage Hand, cast
Oh,
it
mage
down
hand,
there.
mage hand. I'm sorry, okay, mage hand, yes.
Left pane. There you go. Down below.
Down, like right here?
Yep.
Alright.
And then switch to your Mage Hand once you cast it and go up the stairs, and there's a lever to open the door you have to pull. Yeah, like switch your camera back though, because you can't see shit right now.
Thank you.
Okay, go up the stairs, and you're looking for a little lever by the door.
Do I have to? Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right, now switch back to yourself, and we're running through the door. Yeah, if you have a good enough jump, you can jump down there, but it's better just to use Mage Hand. Much simpler. All right, come around and join me though.
Oh, wait, did I pass you? No, I didn't pass you. You went through somewhere, did you? Where
Yeah,
did
down
you
the stairs.
Oh, down the stairs, like this way?
To your right.
Oh, to the right. Ah, sorry. I've just never been here.
Yeah, you have.
I don't think I've been here, no.
I know for a fact you've been here.
Oh, okay.
It's the amnesia thing. But yeah, you've been here.
I've been here? Okay, I don't remember this.
We fought the sex robots at the top of the tower.
Oh, okay.
You spent the whole time getting murdered.
Yeah. I remember now. Sorry, it took me a bit.
All right, so we're going to the top floor here. And let me click it first.
Damn.
Top floor, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yes. Now, this I remember, yeah. I don't remember the last place, but I remember this. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think if I say I'm a friend, he attacks.
So
Yeah.
cool.
There is a book that teaches you the right command, but I can't remember where that book is. So instead, we are going to see if I can boop him off a cliff.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill that archer. Nice.
Yep, and I got him all the way off the tower. 127. There we go.
Hells yeah.
That wraps up the fight because he's the only scary thing here.
Mm-hmm. Very good job, Big On. Good roll. I love it.
It's
Oh, and that guy's
my
half dead
Tempest
already.
cleric is so darn nice.
It is. I am going to teleport to this mage and shove him off that cliff and watch him eat floor. I think that's a good use of Misty Step, or have her do it. Yeah, have her do it instead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cheater.
I'm on top of him, and it gave me disadvantage, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I do have Misty Step, so that's nice.
So do I.
Yeah, but I have it as a spell. You have it as an item, I think.
Yes. Like, what do you mean not enough movement for Misty Step? Oh, I don't have it selected.
Yeah, you unclicked it or something. You can still move afterwards, so you don't need to be in the perfect spot when you step.
I can't shove him? Oh.
No, that's your bonus action to step him.
Oh well.
Switch back to your sword and go bash. Oh, why the hell do you take your sword off all the time?
I had a torch on? No.
That's your combat action to
Yeah,
do that
well,
now.
I'm gonna have to do it. I mean, I have to do it. Sucks. This fight's over anyways. I needed the light for when we were jumping up the cliff. I couldn't see the mushrooms.
Again.
I mean, I can now that I've seen them, but... Oh, you dirty bastard. God, Shadowheart is overpowered.
Damn it, I'm still too close.
And
Okay,
I'm blocking you.
well, no, this guy's using a ranged weapon, so I don't get penalties for running away.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I can't wait to unlock illithid powers, because there's an illithid power that makes them take a bunch of psychic damage whenever you knock someone back. Or,
What
no,
an
it's when you make
idiot.
it's when you make them take fall damage. It adds like 1d8. So yeah, illithid powers give you extra booping power. Hello, attack him first. What are you doing?
Oh, I got to attack him first. Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it would eat
that's
up.
not going to kill him.
Well, but I thought the attack ate up the shove. No. Oh, it's a bonus
You just
action.
wasted your attack.
Oh.
I'll do it. Do a dash and get down there then.
Well, I could jump to him and attack him. No, I can't.
Dash.
Okay. I thought it was going to do a lot more damage than that.
Nah, you just dropping him down the floor.
That's all I got, huh? I don't know, like a 20-foot fall off a one-story building like that. That would hurt you so bad.
Stop saving. Oh, that guy got wrecked at least.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing, now that I have the second charge on my Eldritch Blast, it's gonna start doing some good damage. Once we get to Act 2 and get the chest piece I want, though, my damage is gonna really start exploding. Especially because next turn I get, or next level I get my feet, which I'm gonna put into my +2 charisma.
That won't work.
And I'm gonna get 2 attacks now, so you can do a lot more damage without spending resources.
Yeah, I want to put Lacerate out the first one and a normal melee the second.
Yeah, those gloves are nice.
Because Lacerate's good. If you have the point for it. Or, I mean, you know, if you have the ability to use it. Yeah, he's Ruptured 3. What does that do?
It's the bleed.
It would take 1 to 4. Each time you move, reduce the condition duration by 1. How long does it last, though? Oh, 3 turns. 3 turns. So, yeah, dude, that's very good. It's 60. Lacerate is 16 extra damage, I think, on top of the normal hits. So it's okay if it misses. It's good to get a Lacerate on and before you begin the big hits.
That's why I kind of wanted to sacrifice someone of that. What is it, Boo Owl guy?
Yeah.
Because that would, like I mentioned earlier, give everyone in our party advantage on all their attacks if the guy's bleeding.
Yeah.
But it's not a huge thing. We'll get by without it.
Mm-hmm. I'm not worried.
It would be helpful though.
Yeah, I mean, we can't
End turn.
sacrifice. Oh, yep, sorry. My bad.
I don't know how that. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage.
It was like, how much was that? That was like.
He must
18.
have gotten his sneak attack.
5 necrotic. Plus 16 piercing. It was 19, 29, 34 damage. 34 damage, Big On.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
It worked out pretty well. Jealous of you.
Alright, so we loot this room, and then we're done with the tower. There's a side thing. The wizard that had this tower, he had a pet dog, and over here, or over by his bed, he has a food dispenser.
Nice.
But you have to take the collar off his dog, and I think you have to enchant it.
Oh. To do what?
If you enchant the dog collar, it makes the food dispenser work.
What is an engraved Githyanki disc? Uh-oh.
It has a Githyanki legend. There's a side quest here to get both parts of the legend. That's the first part. I don't know where the other part is. I have not been able to figure out where it's located, and I haven't resorted to using the wiki to find it.
Okay.
But you get some kind of side story and get some lore and all that stuff if you get both pieces.
You recall a method your ancestors used to conceal information from its illithid slavers and apply it to the disc. From the symbols, a pattern forms. And from that pattern, a story emerges. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Gake shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the mother's wishes, but Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor god and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. You've heard tell of the prince who betrayed Vlaakith, but these writings accuse Vlaakith of betraying Gith herself. No wonder the tale was so expertly encoded. Lae'zel will surely want to know of this.
So they hint that you should go talk to Lae'zel about this.
I can't decipher them.
Yeah, you can do that later.
Maybe Lae'zel can.
Alright, let's get you out of that tower. So we're done in here.
Yep, east. Okay.
So go to the center.
Up center, right. I'm leaving out the center, okay. Forgot we went up, what? Down a floor? Up a floor?
Descend. Okay, now walk out. There you go. Once you get up to me, I figure we'll just save and call it for the night.
Yeah.
It's late. But my plan tomorrow, I would really like to see if we can do that exploit video that I showed you earlier.
Yeah, it looks good.
Fucking 800, 1100 bear bomb. That's insane. It'd be fun to do because that fight's actually kind of hard otherwise. But if we bear bomb it, it'll just be a one shot, and it'll be kind of cool for stream clipping.
Yes.
If your audience doesn't know, you can say there's. The owlbear has a damaging leap that when you do the leap, it makes you immune to fall damage. So if you can find a really high spot to jump from,
yeah,
you take 0 damage. But the way the game's fall damage works, the farther you fall, the more damage is caused. That keeps going. That snowball rolls all the way down the hill.
Oh, wow.
So for the forge boss, there's a really, really high up overhang above the forge.
Ooh.
You actually have to take like elevators and shit down to the forge. So it's possible to bear bomb from way the fuck up over the forge all the way down to the golem.
Very good.
And on top of that, your mass changes like the multiplier for your fall damage.
Yeah.
So if you cast enlarge on, so you have to owlbear yourself, and then you have to have another character enlarge you with a spell.
Yeah.
And that's how it's like the guy that was doing it was getting a maximum of 1100 damage from a fucking bear bomb. Just doing the jump ability that owlbear comes with. Right. Normally the ability does something like 10 to 25 damage. It's like a mediocre, not really that great attack. Yeah. But because it makes you immune to fall damage, and it does some kind of fall damage thing. Anyway, it's kind of like
we're gonna one-shot a boss with this, okay? Yeah, sure, why not?
We're gonna try.
What's the name of the boss again? What's at the base of the cliff again, or on the base of the tower again?
I forget the name of the boss, but it's in the Grimforge or whatever, that dwarven stronghold that we were in.
Oh.
Before we left off on our last campaign, that's where we were about to go to.
Oh,
the
yes.
Forge.
Okay.
Like you kill that absolute elf, and then you free the gnomes, and then the other part of it is you work your way to the forge and you fight that boss, and you get some really, really powerful crafted art equipment when you do it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Anyway, it's worth doing. We'll do it. I don't know if we. I don't know. We'll see how far we get next time.
All right,
Next
sounds good.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Anyway, good night.
Good night, Bagon. Thank you for everything.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, it was fun though. We finally got 5. That's a huge deal.
Let's get 6. How's that? Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker. There's Bagon. So fun. Okay, there's Bagon. It was fun. Man, we get another 3-4 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. We have full-blown video game addictions. We don't need heroin. We don't need speed or meth or any of that. Like, we have the video games, and I'm a full-blown video game addict. It's what I do for pleasure, and I think that's okay. I think the world judges us, and I think, that's okay too. They can judge us for that, but I mean, we judge them for, reading us like a book cover that they're, they judge you like a cover that they're too lazy to read, and that's all I'll say about that. So now what? We go back to EVE Online and Fallout 76, I think. But first we would change over to display adapter so you guys can see what I am looking at. Display. So, man, we haven't even made it to Baldur's Gate yet. And it's going to be really cool. Tumble Down, Dusthawk Hill. You're in more stables in the menagerie. Oh, man. So, yes, let us fire up some EVE Online. EVE Online. There we are. We will do that first, and then I will change titles. And we will play some EVE Online. That was very fun. I enjoyed that immensely. Thanks for sticking around, guys, and watching it. It was cool. Last night I played 2 hours of... I thought about playing 2 hours of Detroit Become Human. But I think I'm going to keep doing what I was doing, which was fun. EVE Online. And... Or maybe I still have my... I might have my... No, I don't have my title anymore. EVE Online and... Fallout 76 and... the MMO lifestyle, right? Get off of Baldur's Gate 3, and we're popping to... I'm going to identify as EVE Online, even though I think Fallout 76 actually probably has more viewers. Like, for instance, if you type in EVE Online, you see 387,000 followers and 233 viewers. But if you pull Fallout 76, you see 312 viewers, about the same. That's kind of sad. Well... it's about the same. Viewership for games has gone down, as you can see. Fallout 2... Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Fallout 2, but yeah, see, the viewership is not what it used to be. And I'm okay to live in this space and live and breathe and try to grow each day until one day I'm much bigger. And, so, here we go. We're going to say EVE Online, Fallout 76. We're gonna say solo. Yeah, no, that's I believe that's everything actually. Get some tags going and stuff, yeah. And and so I went to update my title and got nothing. Is that kind of what happened here? I did all that work and got nothing? Is that kind of the vibe here? Or, yeah, you just did all that work and did nothing, huh? Thanks for erasing all that work for no reason. That was pretty fun. Thanks for that. Oh, you did the tags, but you didn't save anything else. Why? Need you to be done and actually edit the video. Okay, why won't you update the title now? Why can't you update the title now? Let's go just move on for now. Some kind of problem. I might have to restart stream if it's totally incompetent. Twitch is lying right now, then we'll see, you know. I'd be okay with ending up on YouTube. I think high definition would be fun. Boy, look at you fight me, incompetent piece of shit platform. Why can't you get a title change right? Just calling it how I see it. And then we come here and say, I'd be okay with it. Yeah, that was fun. That was so fun. I love this session. Save. EvE Online. I guess I can't. That's all right. So cool. Save. And oh yep, and then the tags, right? Yeah, the tags have to go BG3 to the duo tacto solo EvE Online, Fallout 76. And I believe that should be sufficient. What else is there? English, American, solo, EvE Online, Fallout 76. And I don't know what else I'm going to say. I'm just going to say that. And there we go. And so, there we go. And finally, it took a while, but let's see if Twitch is finally competent to change the title. Nope, not totally. So we do something over and over and over and over and over again until you finally get what you want, you know? Just keep doing it over and over again. They'll lie to you a lot, and they'll be incompetent a lot. See it? So we just keep on trying. We keep trying over and over again every few minutes. We say done. Oh, no, you reset on me again. So we try again, and we say, what did you do there? I told you to do EvE Online. I clicked you. I closed it. And when I went to done, you changed it. And there you go. You changed the title. That was pretty cool how you were that incompetent right in front of everybody. How do you maintain a business with that kind of business practice? If I did that, they would just throw me in jail. But because you guys are the world's like deep state elite, you can just do whatever you want to us. But if I did that, they'd throw me in jail. If I had software that acted like that, they would just throw me in jail. But they don't do that to you because you own the jails. Yeah. Must be nice to just rip off the public all the time with piece of shit software that barely works. That's all the bitter I care to be right now. Just watching it fail in real time always makes me have this like mood and this phraseology. It's an old spiel that I do. So let's watch something while we do this. Oh yeah, relaxing Silent Hill music maybe. There we go. Yep. And so let's fire up EvE. Yep. Ooh, large energy turret. Yeah, large energy turret for Apocalypse. I made like quite a lot of money there, as you can see, from contracts, right? I put up contracts for 550 million, and I pulled it too, pretty much right when I pulled it. They like those contracts, and that's good. They bought all my contracts and stuff, yep. So, yep. Yep, finding your playstyle might cost you a year. Yep. I have special offers available for what? Special offers, go to offers, yeah. So, oh yeah, those special offers, yeah. Okay, and there we go. And now we will come over here. And we'll go to pilot services, and we're going to sell 25 Plex. 25 of it for 109 million. Cool. And now we've got a billion. Very good. My money goes up and down and up and down. We can even like look at this right now. Oh, I don't need this Silent Hill music really, but let's get 76 running. So next we come over to the Steam launcher, and we fire up Fallout 76. And then, yeah. And, cool. And then we're done with this. And we leave ship. We hop in a inventory to pop on a Caldari shuttle, right? Make active. Nope, nope, this has got to go. Very good. I mean, I like the flag, but I don't like the stars on it. I think that was a bad choice. Kind of seems secessionist and not good. I don't really like that vibe. Seems anti-American a little bit. Just saying. You know, I'm sure everybody sees something different. I am looking for, oh yeah, my Caldari shuttle, right? Cool. Yeah, hey, look, my games are performing well. They look good. There's my load. Not bad. I got 2 games running at once in 1440p. It's good to have the RAM to be able to do it. I used to have to turn down a lot to get this, but I mean, now I've got it. Yeah, now I've got it well. Yeah. I even have the water, too. I even have the water visible. See it? The water is visible, which is a big plus. This is the best I've ever set 76 right here. It took me a while to find it, too. Oh, oh. Yep. I love 76. I think it's a great game. I don't mind playing it for another 15 years, probably. I think it's great. And then everybody hated it. Everybody hated it. It's up to them, you know. Let's do some rat away. Yeah, I have to balance all of this. So I suppose I could sell legendaries for like a lot. Let's sell legendaries, right? I don't want to sell that one because I haven't messed with it yet. It has good damage. Oh, it has a different fire mode. Wow. So yeah, no, I'll break all that stuff. But anything, yeah, like anything like that. Oh no, wait, I don't want that. I want oh, set item price, yeah, 227 cap, sure, yeah, I'll take what they want for it. There's a chainsaw. I bet I could sell that for 100 caps, yeah, and then this Assaultron head. No, it's not worth that. I'll just break it. That short combat rifle will sell. 769, not bad. Yeah. That crowd control sell, but I actually really like that. And this exterminator, I like this exterminator's Tesla, and it really doesn't have much. It doesn't weigh much, and it's actually really good. It's a good Tesla rifle. It's got perception on it. It's fucking really good. Here, this crappy Gourmand's combat rifle. Sure, 769, sure. There's a Gourmand sledgehammer. I like this guy, but I'll take the caps, you know? Yeah. And then, yep, and I like that, oh, that spear. I like that spear. I forgot I had this spear. I love this spear. If only I want to re-roll the spear over and over and over again when I get a lot more legendary components and stuff. There, that assault rifle will sell. Yep. And, you know, this legendary, or sorry, that legendary, that short lever action. I like that gun. It's a good gun. I need to sort by, value. Oh yeah, EvE. So now I'm on about the business, but I seem to have like kind of blocked what I was trying to do there. Yep. And I want to lock it. Yeah, lock. Right. Oh, no, lock window. Yeah, there we go. Then I want this to be disable light background so I can see it. I think I want to mess with that. And in the options menu, I think it's like in the general, the light mode transparency should be off entirely. Yeah, the light mode transparency, enable window blur, window appearance transparency is full. Light mode transparency. Oh no, that's wrong. I want that full, but the transparency should be, yeah, like that, right? I don't want to be able to. I want to be able to read that, right? Yeah, like it doesn't have to be that blank, but it needs to be like way darker so I can read it. Yeah, and also the this one too. Yeah, see, like halfway. Yeah, so I can still read it, but I can still see through it. But yeah, and then yeah. See, now I can like see better. Yeah, I can see much better now. That's good. So then, okay, then the only other thing I can think of is I'm gonna come in here. And I want to switch to personalization of the Capsuleer Day, clean the ship, and cool. There, we're off, right? So we see that now that I've got my final Fallout 76 settings, let's go post a whole bunch more legendaries. Yeah, that shorthand made will sell. Some of the noobs, they like this stuff and they'll dump their caps on it. Zealot's Railway was I actually did like this gun. I thought it had potential and I might come back to it. This sniper rifle might actually sell. Oh, the Kabloom. I never messed with this. That's a normal shotty with explosive rounds. I might actually mess with this over the fixer and put away one of my guns. I just don't know what. There's a 3-star double barrel, and that's actually really good. This Kabloom will sell for a lot. This Exterminator Marksman, I actually like this one a lot, but it's eating up a lot of space. Yeah, that the Vampire Snubnose, that'll sell. Actually, that's a good gun, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that good. That will sell, though. And then, oh, I want to bayonet like all my guns, but yeah. This short Gatling gun, that'll sell. It's a strong weapon, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, for 1,000 caps, I might get it. I got everything I asked last time. It took some months, but I did. I came back to like 5,000 more caps than what I set. And I bet I get a whole bunch more here. I like this pistol. I want to keep it. I like that short gamma gun. I'm going to keep it. I want to keep one of everything. Now, what's that? Somebody here? Yeah, somebody is here. Well, let's go help him. He could possibly die. Never mind. He pulled out the ultra sight, so nice. I got a digestive goo there. AWOL armaments, huh? Well, I got a legendary just for coming up here, I guess. Wow. Okay, well. Nice. Alright, time to join a party. Oh, yes, and also I want to get out the door, but... Oh, yeah, so I was going to look at the performance. Yeah, I seem to have hit the right spade of graphics to get the frame rate that I want. So now I'm going to get greedy, and I'm going to bump the shader to high, which is as high as this game can go. And I try to see what it does to my frame rate. Hey, look, I found the right spade of graphics across the board to get the graphic fidelity that I want. If I could go shader high and texture high, I would be happy. We'll see if I can buy it. I'm at the base right now in 76, and the 76, I am getting less frame. No. Frames are fine. Frames are sitting like 72. Yep, and everything else is fine in this. Yeah, and so let's see if we can get this difference, right? Yeah, look now. Nope. I lost the frames. So I can't get both of those. We'll go back down to medium, and we'll apply. And there it is. There's my frames. You can see it right away. It has no problem jumping to 120. This was where it was stable. At medium levels on both 1440p clients, right? I would say, like right now, if we look at what I have, it's yep, the shadow quality is at medium, but it's also removed entirely. So it's a modded experience. The water's still there, which just gives me a 76 boner, because usually the water's gone almost entirely. But I struck the perfect gamut of settings where I can run both clients perfectly. So now I can exit and go get the next ship. I've got to go get a Ferox out of my old corpse neighborhood. Unfortunately, like, I stream all day long, so I can't be in a corp that doesn't want me to stream the corporation chat, and that's not unreasonable for them, you know?
Autopilot engaged.
So,
Warping to Stargate.
why am I being targeted in fucking Jita in a shuttle? And why? You're dumb. God, I love this. Look, both games are running really well. So now I'm learning that I might go about the dual clienting that I always wanted to do. We're going to verify titles one more time across the board. Yep, looking good. Just going to make sure that my settings are right all the time, right? Yep. And everything's going good. My microphone is a bit loud. We'll turn it down here. Yep. There, that seems about right. Yep, I'm talking loud. Yep, there we go. There's the perfect setting. A little bit lower, maybe. There we go. The microphone's pretty good if it's close to my face. Keep it out of my face, but yeah, there we go. And check. Yep, it's pretty much perfect right there. Could be a little bit, like, closer. Yep, like that. Maybe like that. There we go. And tags are good on that. Tags are good. Edit stream, good. Then we, hopefully everybody left, I would say. Hopefully everybody left, I would say. I know it sounds dumb, but hopefully everybody left. It's like getting towards school night, and everybody, like, you know, hopefully I can get on about the business of being me. I know I'm not who you wanted me to be. I'm just who I am.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm sorry I'm not who... You know, I'm not who I want to be. I'm sorry I'm not who you want me to be, but I'm who I want to be.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so what's up first? First we go blah, then we say you, then we come back here. We are on the autopilot, good. I'm on my way back to pick up this Ferox. I'll be out. Give me just a second. I gotta piss. Gotta go piss, guys. Start this side.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna wait for this to turn over, and then I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna go get my butt from the bed.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm gonna check my fusion chargers. Yeah. Oh, that's all it takes? Oh, that's all it takes. Wait, what?
Active.
Oh, the values, right? But it still has to charge. It'll probably take like a couple of days, probably. Okay, BRB bio.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Today was a better day. Today was a much better day. Once you don't do Rust for a little while, it's a good day. Oh, I should go. No. I'm good until tomorrow. I'm good on everything until tomorrow. Even if they raid the boat, I don't care. The boat isn't where I can be raided, I don't think. Maybe I should go check, though. I guess I could log out of 76 right here, but... Wait, did I get my buff, or... Yeah, I did. I will log out of Fallout 76 for just a moment.
Docking permission requested.
I need to go check Rust and see if I have moved my boats, because my boat is full of essentially other people's loots, I guess, and I'm not trying to lose their loot or whatever. They can have their loot if they want it. I'm just like using it. Like, you need some stake on the zombie server. I worked for a long time, you know. Okay, so now I'm getting in my Ferox. Now, why did this happen? What, I mean, personal assets in this area. Very good. A lot of it cleared out. Not bad. Asset safety wrap. Very good. All of the loot. Very good. That needs to be moved, but first... somewhere near here was a Ferox. I will look for the personal assets of the Ferox. Ferox. Oh, no, I moved all the Feroxes, did I? Oh, I did. Hey, I was done. So, okay. Well, there's other ships in this area. We're going to look for locations and stuff. Not locations, but personal assets and stuff while the zombie server loads. Hey, 4 people. Not bad. I hope the zombie server does well. So then we come to personal assets and we look for somewhere around here is a procurer. And I need that. Procurer, Jita, BPC, Procurer Blueprint, nice. In Torinos, there is 2 procurers. Got to go deal with that. That is 7 jumps away. I don't know why I came to this one. It's weird. I thought I had to come back, but I didn't. So okay, we go to Torinos. Okay, autopilot
engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This won't take long. Yeah, I like this, actually. I think it actually looks almost just as good on medium. And I get to keep my frames. It's not, like, amazingly good looking, but it's definitely okay.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
I'm gonna do my music
Warp
video
drive
soon.
active.
I just have to wait for the mood. I want to write a music video now about being, because I already wrote a video about Schadenfreude, but I also now wish to write a video about joy. Or well, I want to write a video about happiness, and I'm gonna write another song, and I can't wait. But I have to wait for the mood, and that's something they never tell you about. Being an artistic person, you can't force the process. I mean, sometimes you can, but you can't really like force the process sometimes, especially on music. You gotta wait till the song hits you or the mood hits you.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What the fuck?
Approaching Stargate.
This will be fun.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
They broke the ladder? No, they didn't break the ladder. What are you doing, idiot? Trying to break the turret or something? Yes, you are. He wants the turret. That's funny.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
It's funny to hunt someone.
active.
Whoever this is, like, pushed out and ran or something.
Approaching Stargate.
This poor person. They've tried so hard. They've come so far to be here. And I am sympathetic to them a little bit. I'm looking for the arrows that they're shooting. So they were shooting arrows at the turret trying to break them. But I could just go over there.
Active.
Ah, so they were they're up there somewhere. And they haven't seen me, I don't think, or they have and they ran. Either way.
Approaching Stargate.
Like, this guy doesn't want to leave. Where's he get? Oh, I think I heard metal. It's kind of funny.
Autopilot
Sorry for the bad video, guys. I'll switch to game capture for just a minute here. So he was firing arrows at the SAM site and at the turret.
Warp drive active.
Now, I don't really know a way. I don't want to make a splash. I want to land. Well, yeah.
Approaching station.
Now he knows I'm on the move and he might be like... But I want to see if I can flank him. If he's on this fucking iceberg right now, I'll kill his ass.
Docking permission requested.
I want to see if I can get whoever this is. It's just, it's free PvP, you know? I like PvP on the zombie server. I don't think he can see me. Oh god. If he's up there and he has a bag, I kind of want to break it. So I'm coming to look, see. See if I can get a bow fight with this kid. Or, oh. Be fun to cap his ass and see what he has of mine. Or ours, or whatever you want to call it. Oh my god. Do I see someone right now? No. See, I'm doubting this kid went anywhere because I think he's invested. So we're going to look for signs that he's here. There's a landmine. Oh yeah, I'm coming for you, bitch. Oh yeah, you best believe it. Coming in here for you, wherever you are. Yeah, he was firing either down here at it or up here at it. I can't see the arrows anymore. They're gone now. Yeah, I can. They're in the SAM site. He was shooting from way over there. Keep hearing sounds like feet on metal. I keep hearing someone's feet on metal. Well, that's good. Hiding somewhere. No. Here, I swear to God, I'm hearing metal on feet. Or feet on metal, I mean. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. No, don't want to die. I don't want to die. Oh. I better get this Python and Son. I mean, I don't really care about it, but... whatever. Kind of funny. I might have scared him off, like, for good. This is an honest person on the server trying to get our loot. And they've discovered this place, and they're like, what the fuck? I don't blame them. I don't really want to throw a, you know, like a spoke in this guy's wheel or whatever. I just, I imagine he probably came here with flippers, but he probably left with flippers, too. Could have died there, but I swear to God, I heard feet on metal. Hiding in here or something. That's part of it. Fuck this bag. I'm dead now. Oh my God. It's fine. Yeah, aren't I hearing feet on metal or something? I don't like this. I don't know whose it is. It might be Zelly's is the problem. But I mean, I bagged them upstairs. I mean, they've got bags. Like, they spent all this time and work, like, making this place. Why wouldn't they want to have the fun of, like, enjoying it? It's, like, weird. Oh, well, teach their own. I'm not trying to say it's bad. Teach their own. They wanted to not be here, that's okay. Yeah, the only person who could have, well, no. They raided TC. To make it look like a raid, I think. Look at how many arrows this kid fired. It's actually very funny. Look, it's like, how many arrows did this guy fire? Wow. He's probably so mad that I showed up. Probably so mad. I mean, I can't really get up there. I could strip it, but I mean, I would have to have ladders, like 3 ladders, and I don't have ladder BP. I came here to check the boat. He can have the turrets, you know? I'm not gonna interfere with him. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't have ladder BP, or he would have gotten up there. I'm tempted to thwart him. Just out of pure, like, annoyance that it's my shit he's trying to take. So I think I probably will. It's my shit he's trying to take. I'll thwart him, you know? Give him, like, less of a reason to be here. He'll come in and he'll get all this eventually, I think, but until then. Yeah, look, like, the high qual, it's gonna take days. Fucking days, you know? You know what I'd like to do? See, it's weird because I know there's high qual sitting here, but I don't see it. Maybe I took it in the other room. No, they like came back and they like took the high qual to build or something. That's okay. I was just kind of curious, like, or maybe I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, I didn't put the high qual in there. I really didn't. So, well, whatever. It would be nice if I could wire a turret in here as opposed to out there, but I mean, all the power is broken. It would be nice to put a solar panel on the roof that charges a large battery in here, that puts a turret in here, like right here, so they can't just run in here and take this shit. I mean, I honestly, if someone else takes this base, good riddance, you know? It's like less work that I have to do, so whatever. I want the T3 out of here before he takes it. I wish I could get that to my boat somehow. There's still some good stuff in here, like an MP5 and GP for guns and stuff. I kind of wonder, like, if Zelly wants me to take this shit, because it seems like they really did. I mean, they left it, you know. There, that might be enough. That's probably enough, actually. That might be enough to go pull the turrets, yeah. And I'll just go take, like, some bullets with me in case I get in a fight. I'm gonna go discourage him from robbing me. It's such a journey to come out here that it's not worth his time. And on top of it, I'm gonna show him that someone does live here and someone does care, you know. So now I have a ladder. I'm gonna get up, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I have to like put the ladder and then get up, you know, get up, and then I go ladder, and then I go, I don't know, like another, like somewhere, I don't know, like, yeah, like, oh, yep, nope, oh no, oops, oh wait, oh yeah, cool, yep. So try again. I think I'll just have to do like that. Okay. Yeah, like that. Yep. And then get all the way up, and then pick up the ladder. Go like, I will need like 2 ladders, yeah. I guess I can screw with 2 ladders, that's okay. 2 ladders might be enough to get up top, and that's all I really need. So I'll go mess with it before he comes back. Here we go. Pull that. I'll pull it when I come in so he can't get up. That might, it appears that he doesn't have ladder BP. That might stave off the raid for a while. So, or whoever it is, I don't know who this is. So but they don't have ladder BP, so we're gonna go up as high as we can go. Like, can I clear that? Is that possible? No. So what I can do is, yeah, I can do like, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to do like as high up as I can jump, you know? Yeah, like that, yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah, and then, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. So try again. Yep, there it is. And then get up there. I mean, I passed the turrets, huh? Oh, I did. Yep, alright. That's alright. Come on, man. Oh, it's hard. Come on. Oh, I fell. Come on, man. Almost. I mean, I don't need to get that high. Yeah. God damn it, I hate ladders. I don't even need to get that high. Just pick it up. Just put it back down. So. Okay. Ah, damn it. Thought I got all the turrets, but I forgot these, so now I have to deal with it. It's so annoying. Okay, there we go. So now, before he kills them, I don't have priv on this TC for some reason, so I will have to address that. I really want to examine the angle that he was hitting from. Yeah, to hit this, he would have been back here. He heard the doors go off and he just scrambled. I don't know if he's still here, but I need the TC that controls this. And I don't know where it is. It's going to be that one up there, maybe, I guess? I don't know. I don't know where the TC is for this one. Where's the TC for this? It's not in there. Like, what would cover those turrets? I don't really understand. It would be out there somewhere. Yeah, like, what covers that turret? It's going to be way over here. Fucking annoying, but I'm going to get the turrets, you know? Yeah, it'll be way the fuck over here. It's that one there. Probably. Is it that one? Yeah, it's gonna be that one. I didn't get all these and I probably should. It's good they're here because they prevent these guys from building up, you know? They really did protect it. God damn it, so annoying. Let me up, let me up, let me up. How long till he comes back? Hurry up. He might be here right now. Yeah, what's in there? 15 days, not bad. So hopefully that covers those turrets. I don't think it does though. I think there's one on the glacier that I missed. And I think that's it. I'm fairly sure. It's gonna be either this one. It's really risky what I'm doing. But I mean, it's not normal rust, so I'm getting away with it. Normally you would never pop that door without really like a lot more armor and a lot more carefulness and all that stuff. So yeah, the other TC they had to do was all the way up here. You can get in if you try. Yep, it's not that way though, it's this way. And it's look, I didn't do this and that's why I wasn't able to pull the turrets. Yep. And then we can come over here. I can't go that way, but I can get back out of here. Come on now. Oh. Yep. I'm gonna just jump right back down into the courtyard, hopefully, or some variation of it. Yeah, there, like that. And I'm gonna beat him on at his turret game, just because, you know, I mean, they're not my turrets, they're Zelly's turrets, and I promised I would take care of the base, and taking care of the base means like getting these turrets before they steal them, you know. I gotta check this other entire place. I gotta check the other entire place to make sure there isn't any other like turrets lying around on the roof. There is one on the roof I'll have to get. Yep, but here we go. So hopefully now I have the prib to pick these up. Yep. Oh no. And we'll beat him in his game because, you know, don't take my shit, you know, mainly. Oh my god. So annoying. Come on, man. Ah, let me in that. Oh my god, let me on that. Fucking dumb. Wow, look at this. I still don't have prib for some reason. Why don't I have priv? I don't really understand it. What's with that, man? There's like some TC here. Oh, okay. So they're running a large clan trick. I think I saw evidence of it just now. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. So unfortunately, I think I've got to go. Yeah, what's the deal here, man? Like, what's going on down here? Why is this, like, possible? Wow. I mean, that's the glacier, but... So... It's some TC that I don't understand, that I think has to start way down there, and it covers upwards, but I don't think it has to be connected because of the glacier. And I don't know what the principle is, but I'm going to go down and observe for myself what I suspect to see, which is a base down here, but I don't understand how that would work at all. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't think so, right? I don't think so, yeah. So, okay, we go back up. I don't know what their principle is here. I don't know why I don't have TC. And I'm going to get off this because I don't care. The kid can have the... I'll even leave the ladders there for him to take the damn turrets. I just don't... I mean, I feel like they want to raid us, but they can't raid us till the turrets are gone. The turrets are good, but I mean, where's the TC? It makes no sense. It's some kind of raiders trick or some kind of seal or something. I don't really understand it. They've sealed here or something or somewhere. But I don't really understand why I don't have priv here. It's actually kind of a problem. So maybe the kid gets his turrets after all. I mean, I could go... Right now, I could go melee the turrets, I suppose. That's also another really valid approach. I guess I could go look at, like, a set of tools and just, you know, try to throw... I have to go get those ladders, though. That I don't want him to have, no. For one thing, I can't get in the base, so... If he kills me now, it's over for me. Gotta... Like, I mean, yeah, more power to him. If he wants to figure out some way up there, he can. I don't think he can place a ladder. He can do it on the wall, but he can't place it on the fucking... Or, yeah, I guess he can. He can place it on the base if he wants, yeah. There's nothing really stopping him. I don't understand where the other TC is, though. Like, I really don't. I don't know where the other TC that I'm missing is. Maybe it's that one over there, actually. But I thought I did it. Let's get the ladder where it needs to be so I can get on my base if I need to, because this is, like, kind of bad, yeah. Like, right like that, yeah. And then get the other one inside where, like, you know, if I need it, I have it, because this thing's crucial to my success. There's scrap and metal here. I believe I will learn ladder. Yeah, there's rope here. So I need ladders. So I'm going to BP. I'm going to take whatever metal and scrap we have in the space, yeah. And I'm going to make a research bench. There we go. And, oh no, I can't without, I guess I'll need wood. I can do this, I just have to do two things. Here we go. It's like, yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm being stupid here. There's something that I really should do for this wipe. If I want to have a base somewhere, I definitely have to have the foundation to build a turret. So I'm gonna have a. I don't have them to large clan protect me anymore. I'm a solo player across a lot of games, so I have a totally different reality than them. So I mean, in order to protect myself, having that turret in my memory banks is actually really important to me. So we're gonna slap down a research bench somewhere. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, like slap down a research bench like right here. I'm safe right now. So while I'm safe right now. Maybe I'll bring the boat here and loot out the main weapons. I think the MP5 is gone now. Or no, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that either. Yeah, here we go. So, okay, there's an MP5 and a Tommy and some good guns in here. They appear to have... So I gave them a day to just take it all out of here. They don't seem to want it. So, whatever. I'm just like, you know... Okay, you don't want it? I'll take it. You know, I mean, I gave you a day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm greedy for the guns and the suits. You know, there's the high qual that I moved, but I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna slap down like a T1 right here and a research bench, and I'm gonna commit an auto turret to memory. And I realized that I have no problem with this kid taking my auto turrets and even raiding the space. I have no problem with it. What I do have a problem with, though, is losing the guns, the T3, a couple of these BPs, like that or whatever. Not that, but yeah. Like I want to take the valuable stuff out of here because it's become obvious to me that someone is coming. Someone's going to come take this base. So rather than just give it to someone else on the server, I will stuff the boat with it in case Zelly ever wants it back. You know, I didn't steal this loot. I'm still custodializing it. It's still sitting here with their codes. I didn't steal anything. Fuck. Well, that's a setback. What I can do is learn this, and that's good for me because then I can repair that. And that's helpful for me. We'll take those out of here. And the kid can take the natural resources if he wants. I'm going to loot the metal out of here. I don't want him to get it. That'll make him far too powerful for the other people on the server. And that's us playing God for, you know, for the other people on the server. It's unfair to them. So, you know, I am going to take the sulfur and the metal out of here because that empowers him far too much. I need 2 boat trips And if he wants to gank me while I'm taking this stuff out of here, that's a lot more of a fair play, you know? But I guess I did have some Rust stuff to do that I didn't understand that I needed to do. No, I don't care about this stuff. The wipe's ending. Frankly, more power to him. If they raid this place, go right ahead, you know? It could be the stream sniper. I mean, it might frustrate him if I take this stuff out of here, so that's another thing that I kind of want to do. Strikes me as the only person who would ever know where this is either Stens or the stream sniper, and the stream sniper doesn't have anything. So if he's trying to take all this stuff, I mean, that doesn't really make sense to me. It's actually like probably the Russians. So I guess I'll pull all the valuable stuff out of here, but that will require a boat ride. Now, because I can protect a boat for a really long time. That I can do. So now we look at just going to get my boat. Yeah, we're going to just go get my boat here. I didn't know that there was so much interest in this, so now that I've scared him away, I'm just going to go about the business, you know. I'm going to change my title across the board, and I'm going to say, instead of Fallout 76 right now, I'm going to say Rust. I'm going to go on Rust for half an hour here, and I'm going to deal with a problem that I didn't want to deal with, but I'm going to have to if I want any play here. If I want things to go the way that I want to go, and not be harassed by the stream sniper all day, I definitely should not empower him with guns or any of that bullshit. Definitely not. And if the boat's already gone, it's a foregone conclusion. I left the boat at the harbor, but hey, it looks like I didn't lose it at least. Hey, good. So, unfortunately, it appears that I have a journey out. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't lose this harbor, but I didn't lose this, but it just appears that nobody's been at harbor at all. I see a boat there, so somebody has been here. And I wonder maybe if they're looking at this. So, we're just gonna leave. That boat is new, so we're leaving. Yeah, I'm in some danger here, so I have been, like, witnessed, and I have, like, profile, and I have, like, weaknesses now, and they suspect something's in there, but they don't have the raid to do it yet, or they do, they just haven't come yet, and so you never know. Right now, there could be someone running up on that cliff right now with 4 satchels to come, or whatever, like 12 satchels to come pop this bitch, and they could be going, no, no, he's driving away! You never really know, so you just do it. You just get out. You just get out. Also, I'm not that far from home, I don't think. Luckily, one of the nice things you can do with this is you can, with the turbo on, with turbo's on, right? Yeah, turbo's on. One of the nice things I can do with this is I can autopilot almost in the same manner that I can autopilot in EvE. I can autopilot in this, and so I'm gonna do that. Like, one of the things I like about the boat base, and I don't ever really want to live in another base, is the autopilot, frankly. I can go Alt-Tab to EVE Online and go do something else while I, while I deal with, like, traveling across the server. It's very powerful. We're gonna pull Procol Harum out of here, and as much ore as I can stuff in these guys. Watch this, right? So we're gonna pull the ore out of here. We're gonna stuff it in here as much as I can. Mining hold, yep. Just stuff it full. Stuff the trit. Yep, all the trit you can get. Oops, shit, did I bounce? Oh, yeah, I did, but that's all right. So now we see that we're not that far from ice anymore. We keep going. We come back and we keep going. I see now that I do want a little bit of like a graphics. Oh, I'm on 1920 by 1080, which is good. It seems to really like that. It's expanding the screen, which is good. It's auto full screening itself, which is good. I didn't know it would do that. So I'm in 1920 right now, and I kind of want to stay here for Rust. I didn't know the client would do that for itself, so I'm guessing the kid who came in hit me is this guy. And if I wanted to, I could just stuff this boat with Boom, and I can raid his base. There's nothing really stopping me. There's 6 people on the server right now. Now I suspect that maybe the stream sniper and his friend may have called somebody else. So now we run the autopilot, we pop to Steam, we look at the players, we look at the people on the server. Bob Sacamano, Caspian, Drug, Milligun, Old Pappy, and the Rusting Dead. None of these names are bad. We like this. We assumed that Caspian was the one that was out there at the I could go fix another problem I have here, which is I want to go. Well, I guess I should be autopiloting. Yeah, I want to go fix. See, I feel like they drove the boat away from the base and they stripped it, and that's why this is here. And they wanted to make it look like something. I'm sorry, but that's really how I feel. I don't know if that's them, but it feels like it's weird. But in any event. Now I'm out in snow. I want to do something else. I want to go back on the Discord server. And I want to bug Rick. I'm out where I should be now. This will be annoying, but I can fix it. So, oh, I have to turn off the boat. Oops. So now that I'm on the server, I gotta address something else too, which is like, yeah, so. God, please push. Man, I hit this guy going pretty fast. I Concordia'd. Let's go see the damage they did. God damn it. Sorry, just doing Discord stuff. So now I guess I drive out there and take the loot out of there and leave it to the side. Sorry, just talking on a Discord. Try to get everything balanced, you know? Get it all in place. I'm gonna go take the nasty things that blow up the server essentially away from the children, and then, you know, and store the boat somewhere and go and get off this and go back on Fallout 76 like I originally wanted to. I gotta go a long way. Sometimes I feel like you can fall off the boat too easy, like the rails are too short, but they wanted to use like a half jump like they always do. And I realize that uniformity is part of the game, but it also feels like the rail is a little too low. I feel like it should have been a rail, like a third quarter rail up, like another third quarter up, so that you could jump, like, so that you could jump off it, but you couldn't fall off it. You know, like the rail, like the real rails on a real boat. You would never have like a fucking little two rail thing here on a boat. You would be constantly falling off the boat, constantly, and swimming, like getting to the, like the boat might leave you is the real problem. The boat might just keep going, at which point you're dead. So rails on this boat really offend me kind of a little bit. Sometimes games do this. They twist reality just to make it serve the gameplay, because they have to. But then you're like, oh man, but where is it though? Like for instance, one of the things that I always had to complain about in Rust is there's no lasso, and I really feel that like mankind has pretty much fucked with rope since the dawn of mankind, and there's a lot of rope in Rust. So why isn't there, like, am I turbo on? No. God damn it. Why is it, oh right, because I went out. Yeah. So, and like, so what we need is like a lasso, like, and then it, like, if the guy's like even remotely close to you, the lasso goes around him in a big thing, and then you just go, and then suddenly they can't move, they can't fire the gun, they drop their weapon, and then you just hog tie them, and then 90 seconds later they get free. You don't want to be lassoed. There's reasons that they don't do this. They don't want people hanging people. They don't want people, like, it's hard to get the rope to work right. They can't get it to work. But honestly, like, sometimes I feel like they need to work on stuff like lassos more than they do like AC-130 gunships or stuff like that they do in video games, or like they're about to add like a helicopter, another helicopter to Rust, which is fine. I like a single helicopter. I think that'd be sweet. I'm gonna sail the 7 seas. So finally, we're finally coming back up on where we want to be here, and hopefully I've beaten him to the front door of this base. If that's Caspian, the likelihood that he's out at night, he might not have bought the point into the chart that gives you immunity to cold. See, I feel like I can't get through this way, but I don't know. I don't know. Might be able to. Yeah, it seems alright. Oh god, what is that? Is that patrol? No, it's Chinook. Why do I feel like I've gone too far? No, there's 3 rivers. We're right on track. Oh, no, I don't want to run ground. No, 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 back out, back out, back out, back out, back out. Don't go in further, just get out. Yep, just get out, just get out. Very good. Stay away. Oh no. Oh no, I might be stuck here for a really long time. No, no. Please move, please move, please move. Please move. Nope, I'll have to go see what I can do. I don't know. So, I think I was dumb. And I think I've done this before. Yeah, I have. And I cannot go this way. But the good news is I think I'm not too bad in terms of... I'll need light, but I'm not too bad in terms of, like, getting out of this, I don't think. I think I can definitely maybe get us out of this. Yeah. So... Fuck, man, really? Oh, no. I've got to go back the way I came, and it's not possible, maybe. Fuck, I have to keep bumping this boat, like, that direction or something, yeah. I can't go this way. I have to go back out the way I came. Yep. But I have to, like, push the boat this way a lot. Which sucks. Oh, no. I really did run this really badly aground, but good news is I think I'm like not that far from getting out of it though. Sometimes this can fuck you up for like an hour. Other times this can fuck you up for like not that long, you know, and I think I got it where hopefully this didn't cost me too much time. I've done this mistake before. I shouldn't have been driving the boat at night. Starting to get too deep, which is good, but also bad. Like, come on. Yeah, too deep. Oh. Maybe I can drive now. Seems like I might be able to. Yeah, let's get back out that direction. I don't know why I came in here. I should never come in here. Come on, man. You can do it. Oh. Oh, damn it. No. Stop. Keep going. It's so annoying. Oh, man. Whoever that third kid is, he'll probably be back in the morning. And by then... Yeah, get me out to the deeper water. Let's go. God damn it. Come on, man. Ah. Try again now. Seems like it might be in the water now. Please, please, please. Yes! I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I can just go. Yes. Finally. See, it wasn't that bad. It was like 5 minutes. It wasn't that bad. Night isn't even over yet. I'm gonna get these turrets and these guns out of here. I swear to God I am. There's 3 rivers. We're gonna make it. Okay, so now in EVE Online, I want to stuff Trit in this other procurer, yep. And then we will get in. Yep, and then we will set a course for Jita. Let's see where I'm at. Very good, almost there. I think. Yeah, that's us. Yeah, that's us. Oops. It didn't render, so I was like, wait, am I here? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. In any event. Oops. Okay. Thank you for the follow. optimist. Yeah, let's get blown up. Okay, well, now just gonna go loot all the shit out of there and leave the base, but I don't have to leave the loot. Not that I need it, but what is the point of giving this to all of my enemies? That's what I ask you. What is the point of giving this to all my enemies? I don't think there is a point of that. Point in that, excuse me. Yeah, see, they even threw the fish away because they're not friends. They're not really friends. They're shitheads, I think. What the fuck's going on? Alright, so let's go. I'm scared of a gang. Okay, so what next? We'll take this, that. I want that, though I don't really need it. I suppose I can learn it, maybe. Is there enough left? I don't think so. I'm like, oh yeah, there is. Like, hey, cool. That's helpful. Yeah. So then, yeah, let's leave them some stuff, right? But I mean, like, I'm taking the guns and the turrets and the bullets and the metal out of here. You can have all the rest if you want. You know. I'll take that. That's worth it. But all the rest, yeah, the guns, yeah, take all that stuff that actually adds up to something that'll make them more powerful to attack me. I don't want them to be more powerful to attack me. That's all. That's all. I don't want them more strong to kill me. You know? I want to pull the 5.56 to recycle it because it's a lot of GP. Yeah. And there we go. There's another load. Get this Tommy out and fuck shit up, you know. Put this guy on automatic. I don't want a suppressor on this. I'll put it on one of the other ones. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I don't want a suppressor on this and that, but I do want, yep, a reflex though. Yep. What else you got? You extended and yep. That's all good. So then we'll make sure that you're on burst. Nope. Burst. Burst enabled. This one's on. Oh no, and I want this one. Yep. On that, right? Yep. And we'll go out with a load. Be ready for a fight, you know. Nah, this kid will show up with bows. I doubt he has a gun that he wants to invest unless it's a proto. So. Box right there would be a lot faster. But just like how they did the ladders. There's nothing left to defend. All the rest of it, they can kill me if they want to. All the main juicy stuff is out of there now, I think. I'm gonna definitely handpick this place and take like everything out of here. I would prefer to take that with me, honestly. It would be very helpful to me. See? I wonder if I can do that, or yeah, flame shafts can't be placed there. Yeah, like he can have the turret. He wants the gun inside. He's so desperate for a gun. I don't blame him either. Good, that's good. And we'll just keep this base alive, but until then I'm gonna dump all the stuff that's like that empowers my enemies out of here. Anything that empowers my enemies at all. Like they can recycle, like that's so much power. I'm not giving that much power to my enemies. I'm not doing that. You know? fuck that. I don't mind having that, and then you and you and you. I'll take that. Don't need the red cards. The X-Blow bullets definitely have to come. Even though I can't fire them. I can recycle them for real bullets. Yep. And then, okay, let's just loot all this out of here, because it's like... I know this kid's gonna hit this, like, tonight. I know he's gonna hit this tonight. He doesn't have an X-Blow weapon, but he does have satchels, and they're wondering how many doors it is. Now I've told them, so they know that 32, you know. So let's get back out of here. I can't believe little fucking child is still doing little childish piece of shit things. Grow the fuck up, you little piece of shit child. It's been 18 months. You aren't tired of this? Nope, you're stuck in a fucking obsessive loop. I live in your head rent-free all day. What are you gonna do when you have to go back to school and you can't stalk me full-time? You love me so much. You want to have 10,000 of my babies. It's very clear. Oh, it's a king's ransom that you'll never see. It's a king's ransom that you'll never see. It's a king's ransom that you'll never see. King's ransom that you'll never see. Not me. You can't see me. So cool. I got to Jita apparently. No, I'm in Torino's. I told you to undock now. I want you to oh wait, no. Did I stuff this thing full? Yes, I did. So then undock. Okay, now take this. Oh, yep. Just want locations. Cheetah, HIK. There we go. Set destination. Okay, autopilot me out there.
Autopilot engaged.
Have fun. So. Do my long ass barge for me.
Warp drive active.
Yep. You. Let's take you. I don't want these traps. I don't want you having these traps. I want the ladder out of here. I can put another door down, and I will, just so there's like a little bit less, or so a little bit more between you and me, you know? Slap down like another 5 doors or something, yeah? Because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like make like 6 doors, yep, and then we'll take the rest of this crap out of here that empowers my enemies. That stuff they can have, all the rest of that they can have, I don't care about it. That empowers them, I don't want them having it. I kind of want to learn that, frankly. And then, well, I mean, it's not like I'm going to use it, though. There's nothing else that's here that totally empowers them. I want to learn that belt, because that's actually a really hot number. And, like, in terms of this server, I want that, and we'll put all the fuel in it, yep. And then another lock, right? I don't know if I told it to make a lot of locks. I probably should have. I should have said, make me locks, right? Yeah. And then, finally... So, yep, I think that's it. So, yeah, the metal will remain here in the TC. If they want to steal that, they can, you know? Here's more guns and turrets and shit, you know? That's good, because it'd be nice to be strapped up in case, like... There, someone is here. Oh. It's one of them. Well, okay. Okay, well, if it's one of them, then, you know, yeah, come take this loot. Like, honestly. I did not change these fucking codes, you know?
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave them the boat here. I don't know. Like, I'll leave them the boat here. But, I mean...
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That seems odd. What? Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, yeah, take the loot if you want it. That's fine, yeah. Oh, here you go. I'll even kill myself out of here, and I'll kill the bit. If you want the loot, take it, if that's what you care about. You do care about this loot. You you don't care about loot or money. You see, now you own all this. Take all of it. I told you, take it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, right, you got you got shit in here, take it, man.
Approaching Stargate.
Like, fucking take it. I didn't want your fucking loot. You know what I'm saying? There, see, the bag's out of the boat. It's bad form, all of it. Definitely change the lock and all that shit, you know? Fucking dumb. Take all your loot if that's what you value, you know? Like, please do. I never wanted your fucking loot. It's all here, like I said before. And so then you do other scandalous ass, petty ass fucking bullshit. Scandalous ass, fucking petty ass, piece of shit bullshit that I'm fucking sick of. Like changing the lock on this. Like it's some like upper play or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And this is why you're out of my life forever. And then now you've insided me twice. Take a fucking picture of this, you know what I'm saying? Burn you with this clan permanently. You know what I'm saying? Fucking permanently. There you go.
Autopilot
like, enjoy,
jumping.
you know? Like, enjoy. I'm not trying to fight you on this. I didn't want your fucking loot. Try to bring you to a good server. Try to train you how to fucking play Rust. I buy you games. I introduce you to a bunch of shit. And you fucking ingrates fucking inside me twice. Because you're a bunch of fucking cocksuckers like everybody else. Here's me killing the bag. You know what I'm saying? I have no, you know, I have no stake here. You are a bunch of cocksuckers like everybody the fuck else. I knew you were, kind of. Then you did inside me twice, cocksuckers. You're done now. Can't believe you changed the lock on that boat. You could have just asked me, cocksuckers. Now you're dead to me. You could just ask me for the code. I'd be like, yeah, been saying it all day. You want the code? I'll give it to you. I don't care about this fucking loot. I really don't. So after 3 days after you insided yourself like fucking idiots, you treat me like fucking shit. You treat me like fucking garbage. You like attack the admin and you fucking destroy my reputation here. Pieces of shit. Yeah, there's no other bags here. I'm gonna show you, you fucking idiot. There's no other bags here. Look at the fucking screen. Fucking idiots. They're still also bad at Rust a year later. There's no bags here, okay? Have fun. Take your base back. Please do something with it. And when you remember, when you've got all that fucking loot, who picked it up off the fucking ground after your scrub asses tossed it there? Fucking shitheads. Enjoy. Have a nice life. You're dead to me now. You're full-blown banned now. I'm a ban you out of this channel. Doing it right now. You're gone out of all my channels and shit. I know you're gonna lick the windows for the rest of your fucking lives. So, you know, you could have just talked to me.
Autopilot disabled.
I didn't ban you in the channel. You could have said, I'm taking the base back. And I would have been like, okay, we're friends again or whatever. See ya. But nope, you gotta change the lock like the little shitty, scandalous, fucking shitty cocksuckers that you are. Like everybody else, you know? Like everybody else.
Autopilot engaged.
Enjoy, you know. Enjoy your fucking like loot that you threw on the fucking ground that you need to like change the locks or whatever. Fucking shitheads. What the fuck happened to you fucking shitheads? What happened to you? Like straight up, dude. See ya, Steph. What the fuck happened to you, cocksucker?
Warp drive active.
Get bandied about and pee-whipped for the rest of your fucking life, dude. Pee-whipped. Piece of shit. I told you to change the fucking lock, cocksucker. Don't have to pull drama like that, piece of shit. The fuck's wrong with you? Little backstabbing piece of fucking worthless shit. Go suck some more dick some more. He's calling you. Better go follow him along. Remember when the voice failed 2 days ago? That was cute. 6th or 7th time. Real cute. Anyways, there you go. There goes another couple of friends, but really just another couple of interminably online, like, pieces of shit. Gotta fucking backstab me and act like shitheads all the fucking time, you know? Fucking Steph. What the fuck? Why did you throw all that loot on the ground, you fucking idiot? Fucking idiot. Why did I come home to a base full of loot on the floor? What in the literal fuck is wrong with you pieces of shit? You got some screws loose? Fucking spaghetti heads? Took you 2 years? Couldn't you just done this day one, you fucking backstabbing worthless piece of shit? What the fuck's wrong with you? Go watch me on another fucking platform or whatever. Have fun. Have a nice life with your fucking, your loot that you threw on the fucking ground. Did I change the locks on you? No, I said change the locks if you want your loot. Now you've done it, but you could have told me first and saved the friendship. Now you ruined everything, fucking cocksucker. Go be with your boyfriend more and leave me alone.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
And this is why you don't play Rust. If shitheads are gonna be shitheads, shitheads are gonna be shitheads, yeah. If I was worried about Steph, I would be worried about Steph, but the server's enough to stop Steph. I've seen it. I'm not too worried. Have fun. Now, I killed the Rust, but it crashed my Eve? No. Okay. Okay, now we change titles and we get off it. Betrayal. It's always really cute. Watching you fucking stab your friends in the fucking back, you piece of shit scum. Always really cute. Fucking scum. Just like the stream sniper. You guys are fucking scum shitbags of the fucking internet. Disgusting. Took you fucking long enough. I watched the base for 2.5 fucking days. I didn't change the fucking code locks. I told you you didn't, you backstabbing piece of shit. Go backstab your boyfriend some more. Fuck off. That's all the toxic you guys get. Oh yeah, I gotta go ban Zelly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's go get Zelly banned. Yeah, alright. Followers list. Yeah. All this time. You couldn't have just done it day one. You gotta wait around for fucking 2 fucking years to stab me in the fucking back. Only born losers act like that, piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, where's Zelly on this endless, like, 1,300 fucking follow list? Or whatever it is, 1,200, whatever it is.
Jumping.
Yeah, I want to go see it. 1,200
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Alright, let's go look at the fucking list. I'll just ban them this way. 1 second. Nope.
Approaching Stargate.
Fucking weird backstabbers. You were such nice people until fucking Russ got a hold of your piece of shit souls. I've never met anybody as dirty and shitty as you. I can't believe... I'm gonna tell Dino about you. You guys were fucking shitheads. Fucking shitheads. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yep, see? And there it is. Yep. And there's you, too. There's you. You're still around after 18 months. What the fuck is wrong with you interminably online pieces of shit? What's wrong with you?
Autopilot jumping.
Like, I'm online every day, but not like you. You guys, like, you sit online and do nothing all day except attack me. You're the worst pieces of shit. The fuck's wrong with you?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, there it goes. Bye! Took me a minute. Why are people on the internet so fucking crazy? Why are so people fucking so crazy? Why are they so crazy? Like what? Just catching all the admin and everything, you know. Bye.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled.
I do.
Autopilot
Okay,
engaged.
It's okay, guys. Let's go back to something a lot more positive than this. You know what I'm saying?
To Stargate. Warp drive active.
Something a lot more positive than these people's lives, you know? Watching them do this stuff is like so scummy and shitty that you're like, oh my fucking god, you were a fucking backstabbing fucking shithead the entire time. 2 years later, get a fucking clue, shithead. Do it day one. Why would you waste 2 years of your time? What is wrong with you? Why would you waste that much time? You can tell they're really low IQ. I've never thought they were that smart. Say that. Like, I thought they were smart, but not that smart. Anyways, I don't want to talk about this. It's been so negative. This shit is so negative. Fucking Rust is so negative. Maybe I'll finally quit Rust, huh? I've been there before. I thought the zombie server was someplace I could be, but it appears that the shitheads have just become the rank and file, and they all get in line to hate me or whatever. After I give them 2 years of free entertainment, games, and time, and love, and a clan, all these fucking people do is stab you in the fucking back. Fucking pieces of fucking shit. You make me sick. Over a video game? Worthless pieces of shit. Go on, get in line and dox me like everybody the fuck else. Get on with it. Get on with being pieces of shit like everybody else. That's all the temperament or time I want to give to it. Go be two pieces of shit like everybody else. Thanks for being like everybody else.
Imminent.
Thought you were special. Nope. Turns out you're exactly pieces of shit like everybody else that I met on Rust, except for
Thank you for your cooperation.
Fucking Boomkin. Dino. Ace.
Moving to Stargate.
Alright, so now let's go do something a lot more fun, right? Not dealing with shitheads all day. Hey, look, it's every other video game known to man, including EVE Online, where I don't have to deal with shitheads all day. Yay! Shitheads that like to hang around for 2 years before they stab you in the back, like the worthless pieces of shit that they are. Oh my god. What is with your fucking drama? I did not want this. We could have just been friends for the rest of our fucking lives. Made you successful fucking mods and shit. But instead, I come home from a Baldur's Gate 3 session, and you've insided yourself, tossed your own loot on the fucking ground over some kind of fucking argument with the admin or some shit like that or whatever. You know? And so I, like, carefully tend your base. I don't change the codes or have any war with you. And I take care of your shit for 3 days because you can't even handle your own shit. I wasn't even your friend anymore. And I had to shepherd your fucking base to some kind of recoverable fucking state. Because you aren't even there anymore. And so I'm not even your friend anymore. And I shepherded your fucking base for like 2.5 more days. What in the literal fuck wrong with me is wrong with me? You threw the shit on the ground, and now you come back and you change the locks because you think it's gonna be funny or whatever. Mm-hmm. Zelly's big boy. Yep. Zelly's big boy. Yep. Now Stream Sniper's making fun of you. Yeah, go attack them. You want to go attack somebody? Go attack those fucking pieces of shit. Leave me alone. I've never crossed anybody like these pieces of shit. What the fuck? Never stolen a G-Bang from anybody who hadn't been gone for 3 fucking years. I've never stolen anything from a Rust clan that I was in. I've never changed the locks on anybody in my fucking clan and shit. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, you worthless pieces of shit. You're what's wrong with the community. I don't remember what's what. There we go. Why don't I have any ammo? That seems wrong.
Autopilot jumping.
Warning. Repair urgently required.
What? The fall damage? Come on, man. Let me up, let me up, let me up. The fall damage. Aww. I mean... Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome to, welcome to the stream, or whatever. There it goes. Thank you for the follows, guys. And then thank you for becoming the cliche like everybody else. Get in line. There's been 25 people in front of you. You're not unique. Get in the line of the haters and begin the follow train. Get used to it. Get used to it. Fucking dumb, played out, fucking cookie cutter people. Trying to all act like each other. You know what I'm saying? You act like each other all the fucking time. And you never step with an original play ever. It's so dumb. It's so boring. Yep, start the follow train or whatever. Thanks for the... Oh man, I'm so disturbed that I'm getting followed. Oh my god, the follows. Oh no, the follows. The follows. Oh no, guys. The follows are gonna kill me. Oh no. Oh, the follows are mad at me. The follows are mad at me. I love calling people the names that they actually deserve. I get no argument from you guys because you know exactly what you are. You know exactly what you are. I don't have to call you names or make fun of you. You know exactly what the fuck you are. Piece of shit rust people who stab each other in the fucking back all day and expect some kind of good result. No. Yeah, better start the follow train. Yep, so let's just go on through and ban. Bye. Bye, butter. You know. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Let's go watch a video, huh? The self-destruction of Linus Tech Tips. Uh-oh. Let's go look at this, yeah. This is a lot more entertaining than these people's entire lives.
For many years, but is all that about to change? It seems like yet another one of those situations where someone or something you thought was too big to fail decided to prove that when it comes to the internet, no one is too big to fail.
The difference between us and somebody like Gamertech.
Oh no, the follow train. Oh no, oh no. Guys, I'm being followed. Oh no.
New tests every time.
From this clip to being fact-checked by the same people that they called out, Gamers Nexus, to a ridiculous but all-time classic YouTuber apology.
You guys are such
to some
clowns.
accusations of
Y'all should go to the
sexual
circus
harassment and more.
together. Y'all
So
should
I'll
go
skip
join the
3-minute
circus.
intro about
Y'all
who
are such
Linus
clowns.
is, what Linus Tech Tips does as a company, and assume that you know that this is the biggest
Such
tech YouTube
clowns.
channel on the
Oh,
planet.
you silly clowns.
From
With your
I Like
clown
Linus Tech
shoes
Tips.
that the entire world can see. Y'all with your clown shoes.
I like the
Welcome to
YouTube
the
cha-
club. Welcome to the hater club. You've been delegated. You've been relegated on down to the lower rung where all you can do is follow me. Yeah. Thank you for the follow.
Channel, and I'm sure many of you do too. I've watched it for...
Oh man, is he gonna reach 100,000 follows one day and get famous because I keep following him? I don't know, but we're gonna keep trying.
What seems like forever.
Thank you for the follow.
However, his handling of this entire situation has screamed that something needs to change. Sometimes money, fame, and status change people, and rarely do they change back. I'm going to hope that that's not the case this time.
I don't care
but
what
there
you
are a lot
people
of
say.
accusations, some without evidence.
I don't care about you.
And some that are just objectively
You guys
true.
deserve each other.
So first up, Gamers Nexus started a dig into Linus Tech.
I can leave that game. You can't. You are Rust slaves. You can't go anywhere else. And that's the best thing that I can say to really dig at your fucking butthole, right? You're stuck there. I'm not. Enjoy it. Go be shitheads to each other. The only people who are going to play with you are each other. So enjoy each other. Anally.
Tips claim that their testing is better. I'm going to assume because they already knew that Linus Tech Tips were doing things the wrong way, and this was just sort of the catalyst to say fuck it and fuck you.
My God, why do you have like $40,000 worth of text sitting right there? And where is an armed robber when you need one?
After all, if you're doing what you perceive to be better...
I guess you just never saw reality in your weird tech world. But reality is, man, you put like $300,000 worth of shit in some place.
...to work and then get called out by a bigger channel, that is one way to motivate an expose. What Gamers Nexus found was probably...
You probably have pretty good security.
...worse than expected. The boring but super relevant stuff...
40-60.
...is that Linus Media Group...
Why is it always 30-60, 40-60? It's kind of funny. Oh.
Approaching Stargate.
No, I've killed Zelly every single time I've ever gotten an engagement with her. It's a cold hard reality. Just this week I killed her, what, 25 times? By mistake. I mean...
have been operating with poor, negligent quality control and frankly terrible ethical practices. Examples given were varying in severity, but were
Thank you
enough
for
to
the
show
follow.
that Linus and the team are pumping out content that hasn't been checked thoroughly.
No. Right now, right now there is 5 viewers, and I love you guys. Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up, 5 viewers? Nobody watches my stream. Nobody watches my stream, I guess.
At any level.
By the way, 5 viewers is better than most 99% of the entire community, by the way.
The video creation.
Whether you love me, whether you hate me, whether you're hate watching, whether you're a boring loser who spent 18 months in the channel, we love you either way. You attack me with 400 follows because you just don't seem to understand how thinking works or any kind of basic brain functions of attacking somebody. It's not follows.
Process. Even at the very
but thanks
base
for the
level,
7 follows.
they're testing
Thanks.
specifically, which is obviously an incredibly important thing to get absolutely 100% right.
Oh look, it's at 7 now. Yeah, nobody watches me. Yeah, nobody watches me. Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, nobody ever watches me. Yeah, and that's and keep in mind, it's 1 in the morning on a fucking It's on a Wednesday night. It's 1 in the morning PST. It's 3 a.m. on the East Coast, and I'm still pulling 7 people. Yeah, nobody watches me. Yeah, you can go on. You can have your little fantasy.
Tests for guidance on spending.
But no. Just 2 days ago. No, I'm sorry. 4 days ago, I had 330 people in the channel. You'll never have anything ever, anywhere. I had 330 people in the channel.
Hard-earned money, and obviously not just for the consumers as well. Linus Tech Tips are ethically and morally.
So you know. Yeah, I never get any viewers. Yeah. Oh, I never get any viewers. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Bound.
Sure. Yeah. You're totally right. Yeah. You're just right. I know nobody ever watches me. No.
Presenting the product and the company.
Not you or anyone.
In the exact
nobody watches
the
me.
product
Not
and the
you.
company.
You can't stop. You want to have 10,000 of my babies, but you can't stop. Trust me, I'm like the drug that you can't put down. You thought the heroin and cocaine were bad. Wait till you've had Skycat. Hi guys, I love you by the way. Don't think I'm dissing the 7 people in here. I'm dissing a shithead who's been stalking me for 18 months, who I have police and federal charges against, who just keeps showing up and leaving evidence like this. Let's go take the picture of the evidence and submit to the court case, to the various court entities and stuff. Here we go. Hey, thanks for the evidence, piece of shit. When I see you in court, we're gonna have so many different pictures over 5 years. Then when you go to jail, it'll be for 100 years or more. And this is how I'm going to do it. Watch. Oh.
Docking permission requested.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I got a lot of evidence here. Hey, thanks for the evidence. There it is. Oh, yeah. I don't care. Yeah, whatever you have to say. Nothing you ever say is ever going to matter, piece of shit.
They should be represented in the first place. Their process is essentially causing harm to consumers and companies.
Shh. Listen to the video. It is more entertaining than your 100-year lifespan will ever be. So understand, the video, far more important than your loser ass. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the video, shut the fuck up, and we're good.
And it's all due to their testing negligence and lack of
Or you can keep following me. Oh man, are you gonna follow me? Don't follow me. Don't follow me anymore. Don't follow me. Don't follow me, I'm so scared. You're gonna follow me, aren't you?
Essentially, the testing was off, and that led to incorrect conclusions being made, and therefore consumers being tricked into a decision on faulty data. This wasn't or isn't a one-off. Games Nexus gave enough examples that are clear as day indicators that something in their process is severely wrong.
Okay, so now we excuse me for just a second, guys. So sorry, I deal with a lot of shitheads over a 2-year period, and I eat them alive all the time, and they can't handle it, so they just keep following, right? Hey, somebody liked my comment. Hey, nobody likes me, nobody watches me. Yeah. I totally buy it. Yeah. So now we'll come to we'll come to a Caldari shuttle, and we will go back to the Pro Cool Hedum. Oh man, look at all these ships that you're never gonna have. You could play this game for 20 years, you still will never have the amount of ships I have. I'm better than you in every single game that I've ever played. I've seen you guys fight. And welcome to the getting delegated down, you know, get delegated, relegated. Oh yeah, I got $4 in my bank account. I don't give a flying fuck about money like your fucking trick ass does. I don't give a flying fuck about money. Fuck you. I don't give a shit about money. Don't give a shit about you. Oh wait, I banned you, so I don't have to care. Bye.
Catch some errors during video editing, and instead of correcting those errors in the video before setting it live, we'll just post text on screen in annotations or comments in their YouTube section to clear up straight misinformation.
Lost some people,
Now,
which
this
is
might
good,
sound
but they always
innocent,
come
but
back.
It is absolutely unacceptable.
They
as
can't
a
stop
practice.
hate watching.
Not only do the majority
Sorry you guys have to
of
hate watch all the
users
time
never
because
read
your
the
lives are
comment
so shitty.
sections,
If only you
but
could be
break down
happy
listen
like
audio
me
only,
and not be
don't
such
see
haters,
the
shitheads all the
corrections on
time.
screen.
You
That
wouldn't have to
means as a
attack me all the
content
time,
producer,
and maybe
it's
you
like
could get
Line
better
Detectives
instead of being
happy to
shitheads.
say we are the authority on this topic,
Just saying.
but we are also okay with being straight wrong about what we're saying if the alternative is having to spend 5 minutes reshooting part of a video.
Thank you for
that
the
was just
follow.
factually
Oh
incorrect.
no, I got followed. Oh
The fact that this is
no.
happening should be pretty clear. Linus Tech Tips is being driven.
You
like
can't
a
resist,
stolen
can you?
Ferrari.
I'm gonna
business is
keep,
trying to do
keep
everything
spinning you
and
up.
grow
Run my
exponentially
numbers
for the
higher.
sake of
Keep
it.
on.
They are
Keep it
not
on.
happy with
You
being
haven't followed me in
number
5
one.
minutes,
They want to be
slave.
even
You
more.
better follow.
And don't get me wrong,
You haven't
there's
followed me in
nothing
fucking
inherently
2
wrong
minutes.
with
You
that
better
content.
follow, slave.
But when you sacrifice
Fucking follow
quality,
me, slave.
ignore valid criticism, and treat your consumers who give you that
You better fucking
status
follow me now,
as if they are second
slave.
to those numbers, you have fucked up, and maybe there's going to be a downfall shortly after. So next up, some of the examples given of why this
Get
is
to work
so
and follow me.
egregious is that Linus Media Group posts their
Fucking
employee
shitidiots,
interviews publicly,
fucking
which
shithead,
means people can access them.
backstabbing attack,
These
fucking
interviews are
idiots.
incredibly consistent with what everyone
What's
can
wrong with
see
you
from a
shitheads?
public standpoint. All the
Somebody needs to
employees are
fucking
constantly
smack you,
complaining
idiots.
about lack of time or care in their content, that they are constantly rushed and pushed to get things done
And it's
at
not
a
me.
breakneck pace.
It'll be the
nice
law.
If the pace was lessened a little bit, so we could
Wait
just,
till the
like,
law gets
relax,
involved. You know what I'm
maybe
saying?
just, like, have
Oh
some
yeah, that's right. I
meetings on
didn't post the
Fridays,
evidence. One
have
second.
time to like debrief from your premiere, how things went.
So it's not like the management hasn't been told, seen the errors, or are otherwise oblivious to these issues. They instead just choose to ignore them in order to chase the bag.
So let me submit
Now,
evidence.
Next up, this is
Hold on.
probably one of the stupidest and honestly insane things you could hear about a tech or any company doing. So Linus Tech Tips accepted a
Wrong
custom
file.
component from a
Sorry.
company called Build
Wrong
Labs.
file.
This specific component was supposed to fit on a 3090 Ti graphics card and has been designed, spec'd, and explained to do exactly
You think I'm
that,
kidding? I'm
and
not.
specifically that. Linus decided to test the component on a different graphics card entirely because it was just easier to do, I guess. Doing it the proper way would apparently have thrown the no-stop schedule out of whack and prevented the video going live. So instead they just used the 4090. They then concluded, shock and horror, that the component in question didn't work very well on the graphics card it wasn't rated or designed to run on, and then went on to berate the company for making a bad product. They literally told people no one should ever buy this. Essentially, they caused what would have been without this drama, I guess as people are calling it, irreparable
do the other one.
damage
I
to
did
the
the cops,
company's
now I gotta do the
viability
feds.
for the first product they'd ever created, potentially ruining this company
This was
and their
annoying because I have to do an
creative
email for
future
that.
in
I can
one
do a
fell
text
swoop.
for the.
If this wasn't bad enough, Linus then doubled down on the
I've already
One Show
had my
podcast,
life.
talking about why they
I've already
couldn't
won.
do it.
You're
because
just-
it would have just cost a little bit of money.
I'm sorry. Like, it's a cool product, but it's a bad product.
It looks great.
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
submit more evidence here.
Do you just think it's
I
bad
don't think
just purely because of the price?
It's bad because it makes absolutely no sense and nobody should buy it.
There are, of course, other problems to this, such as Linus saying specifically that even if the test was done properly and it was a better product, it wouldn't have changed anything that they said, which is silly. Now, this is not only disgustingly unethical behavior, but when called out to then double down shows a distinct lack of character, which is really disappointing as someone who's been a fan of the channel for what seems like a decade. Now, the reason he gave for not doing the retest, despite knowledge that the test was wildly incorrect, was again that they would need to spend, in his example, $1, $2, $3, $4, $500 to do so.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I can apologize for not spending another 100,
Okay, there we go.
200, 300.
Thanks for the daily evidence,
$500
piece of
for
shit.
various
I'll see you in
pieces of
court.
time sitting and engineering a workaround to a product that no matter the result, nobody should buy.
Now, keep in mind, this is a studio that accepted the product for free, so they paid nothing to get the product. They then made a video that got 1.5 million views with sponsorships inside, and they couldn't be bothered to spend $500 to make sure it was accurate for the company's sake, who gave them the opportunity to do this video in the first place, that Linus Tech Tips obviously then made a whole bunch of money from. And I will just say this channel earns tens of millions of dollars yearly in revenue.
Thanks for the evidence. Now I gotta do it again.
Now, if that wasn't bad enough,
Thanks for the
it
evidence.
gets worse. So Billet Labs asked for the prototype back, since it cost them thousands of dollars to create and was their only one. Linus Tech Tips agreed multiple times in writing during email conversations to return it. Then, without informing anyone, Linus Tech Tips placed the
fuck are you
component
talking
on
about,
auction
shit
for
idiot?
charity
Shut the
and
fuck
sold
up.
it to a random buyer. Let me rephrase that one for you in case you missed it. Linus took a component that wasn't his, that he knew the company wanted back, that was proprietary technology given to him for a test only, and sold it to a stranger who could have been a rival company or sell to a rival company, and literally ruin Billet Labs' entire production, aka their entire company. So not only did Linus ruin the company's image, he also could have ruined their actual business by doing this. Not only that, it's also such a confusingly stupid thing to do, because if someone sends you something, you always ask if it's yours or if they want it back. But obviously when they do say yes, we want it back, and you agree, then just turn around and sell it, I just can't understand where the process broke down, but we'll get to that in a little while. So after this, Billet Labs discovered the sale and obviously got angry about it. Again, according to Billet Labs, and Gamers Nexus say they vetted this information thoroughly, Billet Labs had no communication with Linus or Linus Tech Tips, the channel, or Linus Media Group, the company, until 2 hours after the
Hi
Gamers
guys, I love
Nexus
you. I'm sorry.
expose
I'll be
video
right
went
with you. I'm
live.
just taking
At that
evidence
point, they reached
in
out to Billet
my
Labs and
stalker's
told them that
case.
they would make it right by
He's just
paying
threatened
what
my
Billet Labs
mother
claimed it
physically
cost
with
to produce,
murder, so I'm
which obviously makes it
submitting
look
court
like
case
Linus
evidence.
only reached out
Sorry.
when they knew they'd fucked up and it had gone public. So after this, Linus
They'll put him
made
in
a
jail
forum
for a long
post
time.
discussing the video that Gamers Nexus
There we go.
created. This was really, really bad, as you would probably expect. He said he didn't sell the component.
Don't know
he
why it's like
auctioned
this,
it for
just
charity due to
some
a
shitheads are
miscommunication,
shitheads.
which no one cares about. The issue isn't that it was for personal
Go to
gain or
school,
for
brat.
charity. The issue is that you did it in the first place. In the post, Linus also claimed they already reached an agreement with Billet Labs over the component, but it was worded in such a way that it seems like they did so prior to the Gamers Nexus video, which according to Billet Labs and Gamers Nexus is false. Though by the time of writing this, it would have been true. It just seems like it was worded in a way that came off as it was done so before the video. After this, Linus goes on the offensive and essentially calls out Gamers Nexus and makes them the bad guys, questioning their journalistic practices, and makes himself, as well as Linus Tech Tips, as the victim in all this. Essentially, Linus thinks you have not performed journalistic practices well enough if you haven't reached out for comment when the comment wouldn't have altered the reporting. This whole thing just comes across as gaslighting, to be perfectly honest. I know that's an overused word, but I don't know what else to say. It lacks the slimy corporate PR response, but replaces it with something equally as dirty. Essentially, the entire response is either lying,
Autopilot
placating,
engaged.
or misdirecting. There is no taking blame for this, and essentially it just comes off as, oh, they're just trying to cause drama, and this isn't really right. Towards the end, and maybe trying to put things to bed, the message states that this won't be getting talked about in the future, and to expect no further comment, as everything that needs to be said has been said. Obviously, everyone disagreed with this sentiment, because nothing of value or consequence had been said from them at all. Now, if it all ended here, it would have been a particularly sad ending to the story, because nothing would have changed, and clearly Linus thinks they have done absolutely nothing wrong, and are in fact just the victim of some kind of
Approaching
hit piece.
Stargate.
But as you'll know if you spent any time on the internet at all, when some big drama like this is happening, people start to bring forward their own grievances. So at this time, an ex-employee of Linus Media Group dropped a set of tweets,
Autopilot
first confirming
jumping.
that they are in fact a mystery employee who left a scathing review of their time at Linus Media Group, and this was posted on the Glassdoor website. This review talks about sexism, harassment, inappropriate conduct, misuse of power from management, overwork, and way more. This post came out in July of 2022, so not a recent set of accusations from a year ago. And now, with a face and name to the claim, they have, of course, renewed credibility. Not just that, but Madison, the person who made this post, went into further detail about the specific instances of these issues during her time at the company. Some of these situations are absolutely reprehensible and deserving of complete condemnation if true, such as things like assault.
Approaching
She talks about cases of workplace abuse, such as talking about her physical appearance and cold homophobic slurs. On top of that, the place sounds like an utter nightmare to work at, with a management structure of people who shouldn't have power over others. So for the record, these claims are semi-backed up by another former employee who claims to have talked to her throughout that time, and what she's saying now lines up with what she was saying back then. Though this employee also clarifies it is still hearsay, as he wasn't present for the things that happened to her. This, along with the next Gamers Nexus response and the absolutely huge community backlash, forced Linus Media Group to post the classic YouTuber apology video. First though, I don't really know how to say this, they posted it to their paywalled content site, which is a first for me. I've never seen somebody paywall their apology video, but then again, nor have I seen somebody joke about sponsor plugs in an apology video, or actually plug their store during it.
I've asked the team to unflinchingly address both the concerns that have been raised and how we intend to fix them, with the money we'll make from our sponsor.
Just kidding.
Hold on. I'm mostly on the product side. LTTstore.com. What? Somebody had to say it.
Thank you all for holding us accountable. I feel ready for the challenge and ready for this message from our sponsor.
Now, I'm not going to outright fully condemn them for this, because Linus Media Group, Linus Tech Tips, have always been a jokey, make fun of things place. But obviously it does come across tone deaf, and you can see why people would get upset about this, because it's just inappropriate. There's also like a 69 joke, which you could obviously class as a sexual joke. Within that video,
our goal really is need it
6 months. And you're being accused publicly of sexual harassment and potentially assault happening at the workplace.
Give me back Lucy's toy. Thank
Approaching
you.
Stargate.
I want to keep this to remember Lucy by. This toy was her favorite. You can have this instead. It was her second favorite.
Cool.
Autopilot jumping.
This is not a good thing to be doing, it's just not very clever. This video wasn't quite singing about it with a ukulele, but it was pretty bottom tier for good YouTuber apology video. What people are obviously going to say about the previous point with the sexual joke is that this video was filmed prior to Madison's tweets going public with those accusations. But the problem is, with that theory, is that the video went live after that came out, which, if you'll remember earlier in the video, we were talking about one of the big problems with Linus Tech Tips quality control with their content, which essentially leads to them pushing out videos instead of pulling back and making very simple changes, even if it's going to be something minor. In one way, I can sympathize with wanting to get the video out as early as possible in order to stem the bleeding of what we'll get into in a moment with the immediate consequences, but at the same time, read the fucking room. Like, it's that simple, really. One thing that did come from
read
the video
room.
is a claim
It's not
of
even like
legitimate-
cool for you guys to act like this anymore. Read the fucking room and get some social clues and worry about your own fucking lives. It's not even cool for you to fucking worry about me like this anymore. You need to worry about your own fucking life. You talk about my money, worry about your fucking money. Worry about your own fucking life and leave me alone. Shut the
error
fuck up.
regarding the Billet Lab situation. The claim being made was that
Don't
they
worry
did
about
try
my
to
money.
email them prior to the Gamers Nexus video going live, but just incompetently didn't include their Billet Labs contact on the
Worry
email
about your own
correspondence.
fucking life.
I even included Colton's attempt at apologizing and offering, no questions asked, full compensation for their stated value of the product, which happened on the 10th.
before we were under any pressure to do so.
Which definitely removes intent, if intent was ever a question in the first place. Because I don't think anybody was going into this looking at the facts.
Thank you for the
and
follow.
thinking, this is for
Autopilot
personal
jumping.
profit. It just doesn't align with the facts that were presented even in Gamers Nexus video. The issue was that it was allowed to happen on all of these different levels, and then, of course, not immediately remedied with the care that it deserved, which the revelation and justification doesn't change one little bit. Whether you did it for personal gain or for charity makes no real difference to the actual core problem. Now, Linus Tech Tips have came out now and they've said they're going to stop video production on a temporary basis in order to figure things out and try to amend all of their processes and systems to eliminate all the issues that have been raised from the public backlash and the videos. They also have since stated that they're going to hire an external third-party investigator to look into the allegations raised by Madison on social media. And that sort of concludes the story from beginning to end, and obviously people are going to inevitably call this drama. Realistically, despite being a catch-all term, this thing is a lot more serious than just a few YouTubers beefing over some random things like usual. The way in which Linus Tech Tips has been operating is unacceptable for their position in the community and the overall tech ecosystem. Linus started out as a guy who likes tech and then made videos about it. I personally always viewed the videos, even in recent years, as being silly, fun, but also trying to be factual. Linus Tech Tips now, however, have clearly tried to mesh the fun with the hardest hitting tech analysis and done a very poor job with some of the fact collecting. You obviously don't have to choose between having a good time, having a personality, and having good reporting of facts, as they are not mutually exclusive, but clearly Linus Media Group have failed in this regard. Realistically, most of the videos are still good, they're still fun, you still like the people involved, but obviously if you're going to be making claims about numbers, the numbers have to be right, and if you're going to be making claims that are incorrect, you've got to process that on the actual video and show people, as opposed to just putting it as a side note. When it comes to numbers, things have got to be done with unquestionable diligence and ethics, especially when it's going to impact millions of people and dozens of companies that are losing and gaining money based on what you're doing. It's a net negative, and it benefits absolutely nobody unless you are just trying to push out content as quick as possible, which just puts more money in Linus Media Group's pockets and doesn't help anyone. And obviously isn't making the fine details that matter within this content any better despite the money growing. So the idea that you can refuse to retest components because of a potential small financial loss demonstrates that even on a common sense, easy to solve level, Linus is incapable of doing this at the moment. It's all good accepting fault and saying we were wrong and we're going to do things better, but you had that opportunity to do so and you denied it in the first instance, and it required more things to come out for this to even be a consideration.
Oh, you silly clown. I'm mad because you suck on the fucking tip of my penis for the last 18 months. Clown.
So the company culture stems from Linus, and he's the one that needs to change very soon, or he could just forge a new path that doesn't claim to be the best tech reviews, leaning more into the fun style.
Need you to let it out of your mouth and out of your head. Open your mouth, get it out, get it off, get it out of your head, go live your own life. Piece of shit.
Clearly not doing even properly. As it stands right now, Linus Tech Tips have lost production time and easily tens of thousands of dollars from their exclusive paywalled video site subscriptions, where people are cancelling them day by day, thousands of users at a time. They've lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube, and they stand to lose millions of dollars in sponsorships and video release delays. But really, they can count themselves lucky if this is all that they lose in the short term, as it's clear from the community response that they expect real, tangible and visible change before dropping this subject. There's a big potential here that Linus Tech Tips numbers never go back up, and the entire community may have lost faith in them completely, even if they do show to be doing things better. Realistically, nobody deserves to be condemned forever and not be allowed to change. People should be allowed second chances, especially when it comes down to looking out for visible change before dropping this subject. There's a big potential here that Linus... to his games that were previously missing, and the boss of his summer job at Computerland.
I'm Richard Garriott, known to some of you as Lord British.
Oh yeah, I never finished this one. I really wanted to see this one, yeah.
Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This is a story about a game that promised it all, from a legendary developer who had built up trust with his fans for over a decade. The grandfather of the industry, the man who in some ways gave birth to some of the most popular game genres and mechanics still used to this day. It's a game that he promised to participate in together with his fans. All he needed was their support. Their money, of course. He would deliver an experience unlike anything that existed, a game to shake up the stale MMORPG genre and bring it back to its roots. Instead, players were left disappointed, and tens of millions of dollars that they pledged to create this dream was wasted. This story has a beginning, a middle, and the end is still being written. But let's go back to the start.
Please, join us on this adventure. Please consider backing our project. Together, we will forge a new world.
Richard Garriott is, well, he's an interesting man, to put it politely. You might have heard the name Lord British before. Well, that's Richard Garriott, or at least what he likes to be called. Born in England to two American parents, making him a dual citizen by birth, Richard's dad, Owen, was a NASA astronaut. Richard grew up wanting to follow in his father's footsteps. Instead, he was diagnosed with a vision issue at the age of 13, which essentially killed any possibility of making it into the program. At this point, Richard fell back on another passion, fantasy. He'd been exposed to the many brilliant worlds of fiction as an avid reader, the works of Tolkien being one of his all-time favourites, and with the rise of Dungeons & Dragons bringing that interactive element, he was hooked. In 1975, Richard was exposed to computers while attending high school, which immediately sparked his creativity. He convinced his school to allow him to create a programming course, one he would direct himself, with the sole purpose of creating video games. Throughout high school, Richard claims to have created 28 or more video games, essentially by himself. And this is what they looked like back then.
Now it's time to battle a drag.
Docking permission requested.
Which is a pretty
Docking
far
permission
cry from what we see
requested.
being
Docking
released
request
in the modern
accepted.
era. This didn't turn out to be a phase, as 5 years later in 1979, Richard was still working hard and still creating games. This time though, they had graphics.
Oh, I fell down a level. I fell down a trapdoor that does reduce your health by a little bit.
A literal game changer. This added an element to his games that were previously missing, and the boss of his summer job at Computerland recognized that fact. He convinced Richard to sell copies of the game, as it was truly unlike anything else that existed. Richard spent $200 to bag up copies of the game, along with artwork made by his mother, and started to sell them. Unfortunately, only 12 copies were ever purchased. But one of those 12 made its way to California Pacific Computer Company, and they were very impressed. So much so, they signed a deal with the fresh out of high school genius, which saw over 30,000 copies sold and $150,000 in Richard's pocket. Adjusted for inflation, that's about $600,000 today. Richard had just earned more than 3 times his father's astronaut salary, and this was just the very beginning. His game, Akalabeth, is considered the first ever computer role-playing game that was published. He then entered the University of Texas and continued to develop video games to continue honing his craft. This time with the Ultima series. The games, however, were becoming so popular that it left him completely unable to focus on school, so he left in order to pursue full-time launching of games, just as he finished Ultima 2 in the early 1980s. At this stage, Richard and his small group of friends were responsible for some of the earliest known RPG video games, and constantly innovating and pushing boundaries on what was thought to be possible during the evolution of early computing. Each new piece of technology released would see Richard testing it, and his sole purpose was to enrich the worlds he was creating for his growing fan base of role-playing game connoisseurs. It was Richard, his brother, his father, and another man by the name of Chuck. They created their own video game publisher, Origin Systems. Prior to this, they were relying on third-party companies, but they were burned on Ultima 2's release, and decided to take matters in their own hands for Ultima 3. A couple years later, in 1992, Electronic Arts approached with an offer of $30 million to purchase Origin Systems, an offer that was quickly accepted. This not only made the Garriots incredibly rich from something they created mostly out of passion, but also gave them the funding to go where no man had gone before, to take the Ultima series and role-playing games to the very next level, where previously the budget of each Ultima game was essentially unpaid labour of those creating it. The next game had a budget on EA's dime of $2.5 million, which sounds like a terribly small sum of money in today's video game market, but back then was a ridiculous amount. Richard had by this point seen the beginning of a new trend in the RPG genre, one that he hadn't created. It was called the Graphical Multi-User Dungeon, commonly referred to as MUD. Examples being the AOL version of Neverwinter Nights and Meridian 59. These games took place on the internet, another new technology that Richard was keen to explore. The internet was an insane evolution, much like that of introducing graphics to text-only games, as Richard had been the pioneer of more than a decade before. This time, they were adding players in a shared world, and Richard saw the possibility of what he could do with that formula, as well as where he could improve it. The idea was pitched to EA, and Ultima Online was now greenlit. It was very important to us that Ultima Online be a game with a theme, and a story, and quest, and then support larger, grander activities. We don't want it to just be player-controlled and dominated, we want it to be an Ultima experience, with all the qualities that people expect from that. Ultima Online will be, I believe, the very first ever completely virtual world for the mass public to go live out alternate lives in. With a development time of just over 1 year from 1995 to 1996, Ultima Online was already seeing massive praise from the early participants of alpha testing. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't like anything seen before. In current day, when someone announces a game with features that sound unrealistic, we can and usually do call them out. We know enough due to historically what has been possible whether something sounds reasonable. We have access to unprecedented amounts of information, so we are surprised less often than ever before. Back then though, in 1997, people had no idea what to expect because it had just never existed before. The concept of a shared world that you could access from anywhere on the planet, playing with thousands of other humans, owning houses, crafting, gathering materials, fighting players for control of territories, it was completely unfathomable. But within 6 months of launch, over 100,000 people had already subscribed to the game for a monthly dollar fee. The popularity of his creation and what he did was absolutely legendary. The man who is credited for the first ever published RPG had now launched the revolutionary game Ultima Online and given it a name, an MMORPG, massively multiplayer online role-playing game, a name that sticks with the genre to this day, over 25 years later. Shortly after meteoric success and in the year 2000, Richard resigned from Origin Systems, his company that was now owned by EA. Once his non-compete expired a year later, he moved to do business with his Korean competitor, NCSoft. While Richard had been birthing a genre in the West, NCSoft had been doing the exact same in Asia with their MMORPG titled Lineage. NCSoft had headhunted this man, and they wanted him to do for them what he did for EA. They gave him a massive budget and free rein to develop his dream MMORPG with current technology. This was the next chapter in thus far an incredible legacy. For the next 7 years, Richard Garriott developed his dream, a mix between his love of RPGs and his first love of space.
Power has awakened in some of us.
Approaching Stargate.
It's changing us, evolving us. But change is what we need.
The game, titled Tabula Rasa, was a complete dud. The video game industry is now flourishing and has moved on to bigger and better things. The MMORPG genre had behemoth titles like World of Warcraft and Blizzard Entertainment, and these were dominating player attention, transcending what was thought to be possible. Tabula Rasa was an aged product after launch, and did nothing much to refine the form. Within the year of launch, Richard Garriott and NCSoft parted ways. This time, Richard was regressing to his prior life goals. He now wanted to go to space, not as a NASA astronaut, but as a private and incredibly wealthy citizen. This venture from Earth to the International Space Station cost Richard $30 million. This made him the second ever second-generation man in space, being that his father had also made the trek. Upon return, Garriott continued his civil lawsuit against NCSoft for their handling of his employment, a case that he won, awarded $28 million, essentially paying off his entire space adventure. With cash in hand, goals accomplished, and a newfound independence, he was now faced with infinite options. He was already an accomplished man, he could leave all behind, already a pioneer, literally going where almost no man went before, creating things that brought joy to millions of people's lives, and cementing his name in history in multiple industries. But the man who created that legacy did so with an attitude to never give up. Yes, his reputation had taken a hit from Tabula Rasa, but that could partially be blamed on NCSoft's part in the development, which by accounts was very troublesome. Could he really let this be the end of his saga? In 2009, still in between decisions, Richard Garriott and longtime business partners formed a new company called Portalarium. This company originally dabbled in creating games for Zynga to launch on the Facebook gaming marketplace until the entire marketplace crashed a few years later. At this point, he made another life-changing decision. Richard Garriott would return to the past, back to Ultima. He was going to bring the legendary title into the future, or at least enough of the feeling and features to be considered a direct successor, but without the name. The company Portalarium was now repurposed, and with it came a promise. Lord British had returned, and with him, the future of massively multiplayer online role-playing games would be changed forever.
And I, as Lord British, will be with you in the game, and together we will forge this new world. I would like to invite you to join me and our team on the grand adventure of creating the next great role-playing game. As a modern reincarnation of what made your Avatar's adventures so compelling for the last few decades, I invite you to join us in the creating of Shroud of the Avatar.
The Kickstarter launched on March 8th, 2013, asking for a modest sum of $1 million US. The project trailer featured the man, the myth, the legend himself, describing what to expect from what he called the next great role-playing game. Fans from around the world immediately started paying attention. After all, this man created what many to this day still consider one of the greatest innovations in the industry. Not just that, but a game that has never truly been replicated in thought and feeling. How could they not give this man another chance? Especially when the alternative was to play the latest AAA MMORPG, created entirely for a casual audience and without much of the flair or flavour of worlds Richard Garriott had spent the last 40 years creating. As for Richard himself, he arrived just in time. People were desperate for new games, and Kickstarter had provided an avenue for those games to be created. Finally, players could finance ideas themselves and break their tether to whatever corporations willed for them to consume. So the pitch was simple: change the status quo. Role-playing games, in Richard's words, had focused too much on the level grinding and not enough on the role-playing. The worlds looked better, they sounded better, but they were too linear, too closed. No longer did players live in the world, participating in an immersive experience. Instead, they performed tasks, checked boxes on a list, and largely shared an identical experience to one another. Shroud of the Avatar would go back to when this was not the case. You would choose a role to play: an adventurer, an explorer, a trader, a crafter, a gatherer, all with branching paths of gameplay, deep enough to satisfy and wide enough to remain interesting for years to come. Not only that, but a world full of consequences, as choice becomes meaningless without. On a technical level, promises were made. A fully interactive world, meaning if you see anything, it will do something. A deep original fiction created alongside prolific writer Tracy Hickman. Not only that, but an option to experience the game anywhere with a solo or offline game mode function. Other features included classless character systems, giving players the freedom required to navigate an open experience and change their mind as they do, player housing in a persistent open world giving land value and prestige, deep crafting, player meaningful player versus player, and much more. The campaign saw immediate buzz, not just from potential backers, but industry professionals and media outlets. While not everyone supported crowdfunding, It was a relatively new frontier, and it was impossible to follow the industry and not be curious about where it would go, especially with such a prestigious, experienced leader at the helm. Some backers, however, believed much more than others, 11 of which purchased a $10,000 package offering a tour of Lord British's house, which he called the Britannia Manor, named after a region in the Ultima games. Less insane, 5 individuals parted with $5,000 each, and 37 individuals threw down $3,000 or $3,500 each to claim a rent-free city plot and wander the game's world with the one-time available title of Lord, emulating the creator, Lord British himself. Within 30 days of the backing window of Kickstarter, the project, which initially asked for $1 million, managed to raise just over 1.9. This came from a total of 22,332 backers, making it one of the most successful Kickstarter projects of the time, and maybe more importantly, proving a point to the entire industry. Fans were willing to put their money where their mouth is for products that interested them, even without a single slide of gameplay being shown, and there was tens of thousands of people out there who wanted a change in this genre. Throughout the next few years, a lot happened, but before that, we have to address the fortuitous timing of Lord British and his game's arrival. Maybe a coincidence, or maybe a long-term plan. The question remains without answer. The reality, Kickstarter was on a short fuse, and it burned quickly. From the first MMORPG funded on the platform in 2012, Pathfinder Online, to March of 2013 when Shroud of the Avatar arrived, there was only a couple MMOs funded on the site. One being Star Citizen. It raised over $2.1 million during their 30-day campaign. Funnily enough, Chris Roberts, the Star Citizen leader, is a personal friend of Richard's and perhaps nudged him in the Kickstarter direction. It seemed like the platform was the new place to fund dreams, and projects were raking in millions of dollars for very little to show. This, however, was not going to last. Within a couple of years, the audience learned very hard lessons about crowdfunding through sites such as Kickstarter. One such lesson, MMORPGs cannot be created on a shoestring budget, even if the legendary developers are involved. From Shroud of the Avatar in 2013, enthusiasts funded multiple titles until mid-2015. Those included Camelot Unchained, another spiritual successor to a beloved game called Dark Age of Camelot, Crowfall, which was a spiritual successor to Shadowbane, Chronicles of Valeria, a new title that promised features never before explored, such as permadeath of player characters as a subscription model, and rebirth to new avatars to carry on a family legacy. These games, along with a handful of others, managed to slip into the public eye during a time when nobody knew any better. They climbed the ladder of public funding, and then pulled that ladder up behind them, not due to greed, but due to negligence, malevolence, or incompetence. Over the next few years, each of these games proved to not exist, show little to no progress, or require far more money than they initially stipulated. Star Citizen, for instance, crowdfunded an initial ask of $500,000 in October of 2012, promising a 2014 release date, and they've since raised over $600 million, and despite having a playable alpha version with impressive tech, has not delivered a finished game, let alone the 2 games that were initially promised. Shroud of the Avatar was never as grand as that, though they did continue to sell backer items and raise money from the public for years to come, considerably more money than they claimed to have needed for a full released game. The initial pitch was $1 million, but by the time full release came...
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, they didn't do voice this time. They copped out. Damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It was in the tens of millions instead. Despite that, Shroud of the Avatar suffered from its own unique problems that became increasingly more pronounced as time went on. Unlike many of the games featured in this video series, however, Shroud of the Avatar did release, but that, like many other games, was just the beginning of the end for Richard's return to glory. Following the end of the Kickstarter on April 7th, 2013, the hype was now real. The community was flourishing, bringing in fans of the Ultima series and newcomers alike. Whether people had played what Richard made all those glorious years ago, or heard about it on forums discussing greater days of gaming, the excitement was clearly visible. The community grew across many social media platforms, and discussions revolved around when Shroud of the Avatar releases, as if it was all but guaranteed. And those fans didn't need to wait for long. Unlike his competitors, who were raising millions of dollars, with just the promise of a future online role-playing games, Richard was keen to deliver his to market first. Just over a year and a half later, Shroud of the Avatar Forsaken Virtues released onto Steam Early Access, taking advantage of the popular avenue of beta release with a price tag to continue their already swelling crowdfunding. For those of you familiar with this video series, you would expect this to be the point I talk about how the review score was mostly negative, that the game was an obvious asset flip mess, which delivered on zero promises and was essentially abject garbage. But maybe this is an exception, as that was not the case. The reviews were largely positive, but there is a story to be told in the reviews themselves. Negative reviews speak of expectation, how players expected an old school game more in line with the classic Ultima Online. What they were delivered was old school in design and implementation, but not for the right reasons. The game was released with dated combat, dated graphics, and dated vision, but without the nostalgic feel or hardcore focus that the original fans expected. In fact, the monetization was likely the only modern element of the game to this stage, with the Kickstarter and crowdfunder backing rewards acting like a cash shop to sell the most valuable items in the game, such as city land plots and housing, to those who trusted this vision early. This removed a massive element of the game's ability to appeal to the old school audience, the audience who was the target of Richard to fund the game in the first place. On the other hand, the positive reviews mostly speak of expecting what is to come and how good it was going to be, not of what it currently was. They talked of the foundation for the future, about a trustworthy man with a capable team, and the building blocks to create the next great gaming experience. When they did discuss the current game, they said it was buggy, it lacked content, lacked clear vision, and was almost entirely placeholder as a game in Richard's own words. But at least it was playable, it was real, and this set it apart from almost all other Kickstarter projects, let alone MMORPGs. Of course, time would fix these things, these problems that people were talking about. Time would create the game people had paid millions of dollars for. Unfortunately, time also revealed Richard's dream for an altogether different experience from what was initially promised. Moving forward, by 2016, the game was in a much better shape in terms of playable content, though still nowhere near close to being a fully released game. The cash shop, however, was coming along real well. Players who missed out on the ground floor of a Kickstarter pledge and looking to own their own land in this ambitious new game were directed to what they called the Crown Store. As Richard said during an interview, quote, "To be a property owner, you really need to be in the game for $100 to $150. And this price went through the roof if you wanted to own something luxurious. In fact, the price for a castle was around $12,000 US. That isn't to say you couldn't work towards some of the lower tier housing and land for in-game currency, but the top end stuff was entirely restricted to the pay pigs, and pay they did. This was not a new concept in online worlds. Garriott's famed Ultima Online had players selling their prime housing locations on eBay for thousands of dollars all the way back in 1997, but that was against the rules. And this time, Garrett was designing the game around being a dealer of these goods instead. The issue with this being, of course, once a developer is incentivized to sell items within the game, they are also incentivized to design the game to be worse for people who do not purchase said things, and this was exactly the direction that was scaring off the initial hardcore fans who flocked to the project solely because of Lord Rich's involvement. He claimed to be the savior to return the once hallowed player-first experience in the genre, and it was now becoming clear to all that was never going to happen. Instead, it seemed like it was money first. Despite this, development continued, and millions of additional funding was pouring in from players who were admittedly enjoying the game thus far, as well as the promise shown for the continuation of progress. The game was of course never incredibly popular in terms of online users, but full release would be expected. Before then though, the question of bankruptcy loomed in the minds of fans. The website appeared seeking additional funding, presented from Richard Garrett himself, claiming to be selling stakes in the company via a platform called Seed Invest. The first issue was that for Seed Invest to accurately represent potential investors, they needed financial data. Players discovered this data and immediately pointed out the issue. Despite over $10 million being raised by the stage, the company currently had $528,000 remaining, with a monthly burn rate of $30,000, giving them just over 2 months remaining before the well would run dry and the company would have to cease operation without raising additional funds. With this being the case, perhaps the Steam reviews were wrong, and time would not bring them a finished product. Maybe they just wouldn't have time instead. Richard Garrett immediately went on the press tour, speaking to Kotaku and clearing up what he called confusion. The money they were trying to raise was not to prevent bankruptcy, but instead to allow expansion of the company. Portalerum, according to him, always had roughly the same money in the bank and generated enough in revenue each month to essentially remain even, which could be believed if that was the only issue. However, it wasn't. Instead, keen-eyed fans started to point out that the Seed Invest portal, displaying Shroud of the Avatar to potential investors, was full of, let's say, mistakes. That's a very polite way to put it. Many users pointed out that the pitch displayed technology and features that simply did not exist. Richard also addressed this, though he openly admitted to there being some what he called inaccuracies. In essence, this pitch was using incorrect information in order to try to draw in additional funds from a community who had already given more than they should, but luckily this time knew better. At the same time, he was hoping to draw in unsuspecting investors who simply didn't know what they were being sold and how it was partially a little bit of a lie. Richard, of course, told fans not to worry. But what else is he going to say? Everybody panic, we're out of money, and we're gonna have to release the game right now, which they did. Full release arrived on the 27th of March 2018, and this time I can say that the Steam review score is more in line with what you would expect from Kickstarter to core, though likely still the best this series has seen to date. It's important to note this graph with positive to negative reviews is misleading in that the numbers are also incredibly low, which is a much more telling figure than the split of opinions. For this next big thing game that was promised, only around 120 people felt the need to leave reviews. The game peaked out on launch day with 562 players. Less players than on average play random Ultra Online private servers, even though that game released in 1997, and this in 2018. Shroud of the Avatar at this stage raised easily over $15 million from over 50,000 users, but less than 600 of them were logging into the service concurrently for what was claimed to be the biggest day in the game's history, the full release finally materializing. Unfortunately, this is also where things started to get much, much worse, which shouldn't really have even been possible, as things were already kind of rock bottom for the game and the fans. Richard, however, was keen to explore the unknown as he did previously in life, so at this point, he felt that rock floor beneath him and started to drill down, aiming for the Earth's core instead. Kickstarter physical rewards that had been sold over 4 years ago were still not fulfilled. No one could get an answer, and the game was still missing promised features from that same Kickstarter pitch. founders of the company were leaving, such as Dallas Snell, who was there from the very beginning. The company has already faced one round of layoffs just 2 months after the game was launched. And now the man who was the face and voice of the entire project, Richard himself, stepped down as CEO. Fans, of course, felt like this was a literal slap in the face for all those who believed in him, those that were fans of his games for up to 4 decades. It was really a very, very confusing turn of events, especially when Gary reached out to publication MMORPG.com to inform them that he did not resign and that they as a company had just decided to remove the term executive from all roles, especially considering his was the only one that was ever on the website in the first place, and technically all companies are required to have a CEO on paper. Whatever the reason, he now didn't consider himself CEO. This raised many questions. Who was in charge? What could make Lord British give up that role? And how could they...
moving my mouse off the screen. It's so annoying. Ah, stop.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jump.
My parents were miners, but I never saw myself moving around the cave when I was younger. You're welcome here, if you can pull your weight.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Very good.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Would you believe me if I told you we had to chase a deathclaw out of this place?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Hey, a penny. Copper's always handy.
Copper is handy, indeed.
What's the going rate on Wonder Glue in Appalachia? Welcome to Emmett Mountain. Population, us.
I've never really looked at the outside of this place. Usually there's like
How
a
goes?
storm, I think.
Try not to slip on the sludge that smells terrible. Just look at all this destruction. How could that war possibly have been worth it?
Oh, yeah. So now we look at other personal assets. That's a fit up ship, yeah.
Hazmat suits don't grow on trees. Took forever to collect all these. Pounds of aluminum, 10 pounds of steel. If I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Pounds won't cut it. That won't cut it. Oh, God. Oh, maybe oh, I did. Hey, look. That's some of it. Yeah. That's some of it. That's a good sniper rifle. I'm used to messing with that a lot. Yeah, it really hits, but yeah, that one I think I probably. I mean, I want to keep that one. Oh my God, I have so many legendaries. Oh, that extended rip route, that's good too. Yeah. I've had these forever, and I don't want them anymore. I like that spear, but the other spear's better. I have a lot of grenades that I could recycle. I guess I probably will. I'll just break all these down because it's like I don't really use them. There's my... I like that thing because it does a lot of good damage, but it's not as... It also weighs nothing at all. I think I would prefer this. I think I'm going to rock this guy instead of this other heavy, crazy grenade launcher because A, it uses too much ammo, and B, it's too heavy. So we're going to drop this big fucking heavy... Yeah, this, that thing, well, not that thing, but that, I gotta go pee pretty bad. I'm gonna go pee, guys. But let's just finish up this video real quick. I'm gonna go load it.
This be a good direction. But, most importantly, what did this mean for the very near future?
Sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Fans of the project who had supported it with tens of millions of dollars as a combined effort, mostly due to Richard himself, didn't have to wait very long to get answers to these questions. A few days later, the buy-to-play game lauded as the future of online multiplayer role-playing games, announced their transition to a free-to-play model. A surprise to absolutely nobody, and perhaps a chance to draw in some much needed fresh blood. Unfortunately, as with almost everything besides raising money from naive fans, this did not work. Looking at the Steam data for active players, you wouldn't even know or notice that the game had opened up to hundreds of millions of potential Steam players to flow in for the low price of nothing. The free-to-play launch saw the player base gain roughly 50 average players. This, along with the constant mismanagement of expectations, led to the next dose of bad news. Travian Games, Shroud of the Avatar's publisher, dropped the game from their roster, leaving the game entirely without publisher support. 3 months later, and a constant decline in fan opinions, Portalarium faced their second round of layoffs. If we remember back, Richard Garriott claimed that the Seed Invest portal was to raise money to expand the team. By this stage, there was almost no team left, and just how mismanaged was this whole project, as they were now firmly in the death spiral. If they couldn't stem the bleeding while having more staff and a publisher, what could they hope to do after losing both? But that strangely wasn't even the worst part. When Portalarium upsold their game's features in order to raise funding with actual shares of the business, these people who purchased them were official investors, which should have afforded them protections as well as access to financial records and reports. After all, they apparently now owned percentages of the company. According to these investors, however, they were being stonewalled, or more accurately, ignored entirely. Multiple investors were in contact with the Seed Invest platform, and Seed Invest were constantly reaching out to Portalarium. But there was no response, as well as there were absolutely no financial records being disclosed at all. These people, who by law should have been involved, were as much in the dark as the original Kickstarter backers, who had absolutely no protections at all. And it wasn't just investors or players who were left without
I want to get something to drink. I
The
forgot.
Securities and Exchange Commission also failed to receive a report from Richard Garriott's Portalarium. Somewhere around this time, the company also closed their physical offices, claiming that this was just a temporary move. But as you could guess, it was not temporary. In fact, Portalarium announced a few months later that they had sold the entirety of the company, the game, and assets to a brand new company called Catnip Games. Fans quickly searched the internet to find who Catnip Games was, and they discovered something strange. Chris Spears, who was the previous president of Portalarium alongside Lord British's leadership, was the CEO of Catnip. A very confusing turn of events, essentially completely removing Richard Garriott's business from the equation, despite it existing solely due to his own involvement. From there, it would be getting into the weeds to continue discussing Shroud of the Avatar, as the game has floundered without massive developments, although seeing some updates, and exists almost entirely for the disgruntled fans to make fun of or question what happened during each subsequent controversy. Fans did, however, get some answers as to where Richard Garriott had gone after wasting their money and abandoning them. He went to the same place as other once legend but now fallen from grace game developers from beloved days gone by, straight to the blockchain. In August of 2022, fans discovered, without surprise but with disgust, that Richard was developing an NFT cryptocurrency game. The title was revealed as Iron and Magic. Luckily, as I write this video almost a year later, Iron and Magic has mysteriously vanished, much like Richard's involvement in the future of online role-playing games and the respect of his longtime fans. Catnip Games and Chris Spears claim Shroud of the Avatar is still being fully supported and will be going nowhere, but anyone familiar with the project should probably know better. The game will continue to go where it has been going since the initial early access release in 2014, and that is down. Down further and further until it is closed for good. After all, it's impossible to trust the word of people who've repeatedly proven themselves untrustworthy. Many legendary game designers and developers find themselves exactly where Richard Garriott now exists. Time and time again, they tarnish their legacy by trying to relive past glory and prove either to their fans or to themselves that they still have what it takes to roll back the years and change history again. Rarely, if ever, does this go to plan. Most often the result is a headline that makes gamers collectively groan in unison, typically with the once greats of the industry dipping their toes into the sewer that is blockchain gaming, chasing the trend of what outwardly looks like greed or vanity. Hopefully Richard leaves his legacy alone from now and goes back to being remembered as the pioneer of the RPG and the MMORPG genres. But the last game in his legacy will go down as an abject failure, a game that has no right to really exist, as it was willed into existence on reputation alone. Sky-high expectations, which delivered nothing but disappointment, limping along now, exhausted, pretending that things are okay, waiting to be put to rest, just like its creator's legacy, hopefully never to be seen again.
Diablo 4 somehow got worse, and so
Nope.
To his games.
Oh, I didn't get my drink. I'm sorry. Be right back.
Picture this. You're part of one of the biggest boy bands in history, selling millions of records, topping charts, and living the high life. But behind the scenes, a dark secret is unraveling. While someone else is making millions, you can't even afford your apartment in Orlando. But how is this possible? The answer lies with one man, Lou Pearlman.
We've been touring for about almost 2 years.
#1 albums.
Countless radio promotions.
Things were going great.
JT didn't get any money from that. I always wondered. I was like, what are they paying those guys? And it must be $100 million each or something like that. But no, it turns out the manager got all of it or whatever. JT made all his money by himself, and he's probably really pissed about it too.
90s and early 2000s, NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys were the epitome of boy bands, with the combined album sales of 170 million, cementing their status as magic legends. However,
come on, who
behind
has
the
that kind
glitz
of
and
money?
glamour, a different reality was taking shape. There were whispers of Lou Pearlman's questionable behavior, with rumors surfacing about his misconduct. But the enigmatic nature of Lou made it hard to discern the truth. Was he truly the mastermind behind the scenes of these bands, or was he hiding something a little bit more sinister?
Lou was the kind of person that you're never really sure if he's telling you the truth.
A schemer and a liar. That's probably the best way of summing up his personality.
On the one hand, Lou gave aspiring musicians a chance at stardom, creating not only NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys, but other groups such as Innocence, C-Note, Take 5, LFO, and even launching Aaron Carter's career.
Aaron
But of
Carter,
course it wasn't
Jesus
all
Christ,
glitz
there's
and
a name
glamour.
that I blessedly hadn't heard or thought about in fucking 10 years or something.
Was a dark side to this empire.
If you're able to convince banks to
Attention
lend you money,
citizens.
you're pretty good
Nuclear strike
at
imminent.
defrauding people.
In 2006,
Please exit the
Lou
area at
Pearlman
your
actually
earliest
pled guilty
convenience.
to conspiracy, money laundering,
for
and
your
making false
cooperation.
statements during a bankruptcy proceeding. This led to his conviction and a 25-year prison sentence in 2008. Unfortunately, well, depending on who you ask, in 2016 he passed away while in custody, taking with him not only his secret, but also any chance of restitution for the over $300 million he squirreled away during this time. But how did he actually build this empire? Well, Lou Pearlman, the man behind the biggest boy bands and the fraudulent schemes, had humble beginnings in the streets of Queens, New York. Born to Jewish parents, he was the only son in the family. From an early age, Pearlman developed a fascination with two things. The first being aviation, something that was evident throughout his life, and the second being music. If his dream of soaring through the skies didn't come to fruition, then the second dream of becoming a musician would have done just fine. Lou Pearlman recalled seeing his cousin, Art Garfunkel, do a guitar performance at his bar mitzvah, which led young Lou to pick up the guitar himself.
When I was 8 years old, I loved playing the guitar. I wanted to get into the guitar because I saw my cousin, Art Garfunkel.
While his teenage years may have been spent playing music, in the early 80s, Pearlman ventured into his other dream, flying. This time, of course, though, it was the blimp business, striking multi-million-dollar deals with companies like MetLife and SeaWorld.
I saw the Goodyear blimp flying outside my window, and I was like, you know, what is this thing flying around? But it intrigued me. It was the World's Fair at the time, and I managed to get a ride on it. I was hooked. And I love flying.
However, it was his foray into chartering airplane flights that would eventually lead him to a fateful encounter with the New Kids on the Block, a pivotal moment in his rise as a music mogul.
These kids did $200 million in record sales and $800 million in touring and merchandising. I was like, I'm in the wrong business.
Perlman's ambition and financial investment were apparent from the start. He was pouring millions of dollars into recruiting young talent and providing them with extensive training, including dance lessons, voice coaching, and music education. The magnitude of his, I guess what you could call dedication to creating these boy bands was remarkable. Although, of course, this was not down to altruism. He wasn't doing this as charity. He was essentially gamifying and turning into a business the art of making musical groups. Something that, of course, you could draw a parallel to many years later in modern-day South Korean pop, where bands are essentially created by corporations, with members usually being plucked from the public and trained all the way through, essentially living their entire lives like sports stars from an early age, having very little personal life and training being dedicated to their craft the entire time. And if it didn't work out, well, unlucky. There's plenty of other people next in line.
The cute and sexy Backstreet Boys.
For Perlman, though, back in the West, before anyone was really doing this, things seemed to be going just great. The boy bands he was putting this money into were starting to gain traction, and his life was about to change dramatically. He was already a rich man, but he'd never seen money like this before. On top of that, not just money, he was getting a taste of fame. He was in the public eye, and these things combined turned into excitement and later greed. There was also a rather insidious and weird element to this. Perlman, in his own words, referred to himself as their, quote, Big Papa, emphasizing the risks he had taken and the financial backing he had provided, essentially saying without them he was nothing and they were disposable, adding additional elements of power control to their already imbalanced lives. Now let's dive deeper into the intricate web of Lou Pearlman's life, exploring the heights of his success and of course what laid beneath the surface.
Mr. Lou Pearlman, the man who started it all. Where do we go from here?
Onward and upward.
In the glittering, glamorous world of pop music where fame and fortune go hand in hand, there was always going to be drama. There was going to be hate, there was going to be lawsuits, and of course there would also be shocking truth unveiled eventually. How it all started was when the boys, which is what they were, of course the talented young members of NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, sought to renegotiate their contracts, demanding a fair share of the massive wealth that they'd helped generate. You see, until now, they were just lucky to have the privilege. They were picked, but they were replaceable. But they had ideas of their own, and these ideas were not in line with Lou Pearlman, who just wanted to take all the money for himself. How dare these boys fight back against Big Papa himself? What ensued was a legal battle that would expose one of the worst contracts in music history and reveal the true nature of the man who had orchestrated their rise to stardom. Who'd have thought that a grown man collecting boys and asking them to call him Big Papa would abuse his power in such a way? Now, I do, of course, want to impress on you, if you weren't around at this time, the popularity of people like the Backstreet Boys. They were bringing in millions of dollars, and the sky was the limit. What they discovered, though, was that Lou Pearlman took over $10 million and left for them $300,000 between all of them. And remember, there was 5 of them, so they were essentially getting $60,000 each for being the most popular musical act in the world at this time. But you know what's even worse is that the Backstreet Boys had it fantastically compared to NSYNC, who were actually being paid $35 per day each. And while, of course, from a business perspective, they did sign these contracts knowing what they were getting themselves into, both Backstreet Boys and NSYNC were young at this time. They had no idea about business, they couldn't afford lawyers. And you had this multi-millionaire coming in promising big things, saying that they'd renegotiate later, and they were just happy for the opportunity. NSYNC, for example, was 16 years old at the time, and all they wanted to do was make their music, tour the world, meet their fans, and just live that life. They had no idea they'd even be that successful, and when they were, they assumed, of course, Big Papa would take care of them, but what they found out is that he was only taking care of himself. To make matters even worse, NSYNC was sued by Lou for their name. He claimed ownership as the sixth
come
member
on.
of the group,
You sued him
and
for
as
their
everyone
name.
should know, legal
Come
battles
on.
are expensive, and who are they
Leave
going to
these poor
favour?
people alone.
The people earning $35 a day, or the multimillionaire who's pulling in tens of millions of dollars, exploiting these teenagers? Of course, everyone assumes that fame equals wealth, and generally that is true, though not for anybody signed to Lou Pearlman.
Well, the worst thing is people thinking that we were rich, because we were not.
Lou
took all our
Pearlman
money.
stole all your
we
money,
were famous,
that's
but
why.
we were not rich. Yeah, I mean, I make way more money after NSYNC than I did during NSYNC. I mean, he really took majority of all of our stuff, and the record label too. Horrible deals.
And for Lou, he essentially parlayed these ill-gotten gains
All you need
into
is a
expanding
lawyer.
his
That's
own
it.
empire. Transcontinental now stood as a conglomerate, branching out beyond the music industry, from acquiring TCBY, the yogurt company, to purchasing Chippendales and NYPD Pizza. Lou expanded Transcontinental into over 100 different businesses, transforming it into a global entity. And the vast majority of it was built off the back of exploiting these young men. And while no one really seemed to care at this point, it wasn't long before the truth was going to come to light. For people who knew Lou Pearlman, and I mean really knew him, they wouldn't be surprised that this was all deception. He presented himself as a wealthy figure, yet the whereabouts of his money remained elusive. Transcontinental Airlines, for instance, had no airplanes, no employees, and no revenue, a clear indicator of fraud. In 2006, investigators made a jaw-dropping discovery. Lou Pearlman had essentially orchestrated a massive Ponzi scheme, defrauding investors out of over $1 billion. And what's even more mind-boggling is that $300 million of that money is still missing to this day. You see, for more than 2 decades, Pearlman enticed individuals and banks to invest in his fictional companies, including Transcontinental Airlines Incorporated, Transcon Records, and Transcontinental International Incorporated. These entities only existed on paper until the immense success of his boy bands turned them into profit-generating machines. Of course, many people claim that Bernie Madoff was the person running the longest Ponzi scheme with around 17 years, although it may have been a little bit longer. But actually, Lou Pearlman was running his Ponzi scheme for over 20 before he was eventually caught. What's funny is that Pearlman was also completely delusional about what it was he was doing. In 2013, after 5 years in prison, Lou was interviewed behind bars. The Hollywood Reporter said, "I wanted to hear what he thought about comparisons to Bernie Madoff. He felt Bernie was a true criminal, whereas he was not because he had the boy band thing going." Pearlman sort of put Madoff at arm's length and said, "Well, that's a real criminal. I'm a legitimate guy, and things just kind of got out of my control, and so I'm not a real criminal." While in prison, Lou Pearlman tried to remain productive, soliciting industry contacts to help him create a prison-based TV show, with him, of course, as the star.
prison-based
He would
TV
hold
show. Those are
tryouts
always
between
good.
the inmates for a new boy band, one made up completely of criminals. All he needed was permission and workers to come in and film it, which, to be honest, would probably have worked and been great viewing. Unfortunately, never came to fruition, but Lou never stopped scheming. That is until he, as a self-proclaimed innocent man, died behind bars in 2016, just 8 years into his 25-year sentence. Lou's death was bittersweet for those who count themselves as his victims. Sometimes they hated him, sometimes they loved him. They didn't really know how to feel. For some, they loved him for giving them status and fame which would otherwise never have existed. For others, they hated him for what came with it and the potential for what could have been. But for all, he was still a monster, one who many made allegations of sexual exploitation to go along with his other crimes. Big Papa was allegedly exerting his control and power over the young men throughout his 20-year reign. So that's Lou Pearlman, a man who created one of the largest, longest-running Ponzi schemes in history and funneled that money into creating a boy band empire, the likes of which will never be replicated, and a man who didn't care who he hurt while doing so.
When it comes to the realization, like, dang, you thought this guy was going to be for you. And yes, we are grateful, but at the same time, if greed didn't become such a part of what we were, we were just some young kids that wanted to sing and make a mark and not be marked up from all of the crap, and so our path changed.
And to find out he's been a con man this whole time makes you think, was anything ever true? Anything you ever said to us or did for us was it all really true, or was it half and half, or was it all bullshit?
Approaching Stargate.
Ali Grosgorlov. Picture this. You're
Autopilot
On
jumping.
the 1st of May 2023, the New York Times published an article titled "Vice is said to be headed for bankruptcy." According to that article, this information was leaked by, quote, 3 people familiar with the matter who weren't authorized to discuss the potential bankruptcy on record. Exactly 2 weeks after the New York Times report, the digital news media giant would indeed file for bankruptcy. Additional reporting was that the once multi-billion-dollar company had spent the past few months frantically trying to find money to keep the lights on, mostly in the form of an outright sale of the business. So let's lay out the facts. At one point, Vice promised $1 billion in annual revenue and attracted investment from the likes of Disney and HBO. Within 5 years, they're bankrupt, their cultural and social reputation is at an all-time low, and they have no idea how to make a dollar. But why?
Autopilot jumping.
Vice was founded in 1994 in Quebec's largest city of Montreal. The trio of Sarouche Alvin, Galvin McInnes, and Shane Smith, with the help of government funding, propped up the original company. It was, in their words, a counterculture magazine that was established to provide work and community service. Over time, the trio would go on to break ties with their initial publisher, Alex Laurent, whom they bought out of the magazine before changing the name to Vice. They were then acquired by Richard Savinsky, a Canadian millionaire who then moved its operation to New York City, where he'd opened a few retail stores. It wasn't long before the trio ended up regaining ownership once again of the magazine at the end of the dot-com bubble. Essentially, they managed to monkey bar their way through multiple owners, gaining funding and experience as they went, and by 2007, they were ready to stand on their own and produce the content that no one else was. In their words, they wanted to cover the things which we are supposed to be ashamed of. They wanted to produce provocative, edgy, and shocking content, which is exactly what they did. Vice quickly built a reputation, the edgy counterculture news source. Documentaries were being made that were predominantly popular among millennials and went completely against the grain of mainstream coverage on political or social topics. This is exactly why Vice was seeing success. They were serving an ignored audience, giving them untold stories or unrecognized struggles with different perspectives and validation about their own life and feelings, which, ironically, will play a factor later in why Vice eventually went to shit. At the time, however, the direction of Vice was causing conflict amongst their leadership. They called it creative differences, but eventually Gavin McInnes, one of the 3 founders, cut ties with the company and moved on. By 2012, Vice had reached 800 worldwide employees, 3,500 freelancers, and things were looking pretty good for them. The company's reputation of unconventional journalism had started paying dividends. They managed to attract the attention of investors like 21st Century Fox, who made an initial investment of $70 million for just a 5% stake in the company in 2013. At this time, Vice was allegedly valued at $1.4 billion. By the end of that same year, they'd managed to open offices in 34 countries worldwide and were pumping out content that was seeing widespread praise and accolades. Things were looking great for the new kid on the block, and it was only up from here. In 2014, the company published what would become one of its most famous documentary series, titled The Islamic State, a dangerous project that saw one of the Vice journalists live among ISIS for 3 weeks. This, as with everything Vice touched during the early 2010s, turned to absolute gold. Investors were literally falling over themselves to get a seat at the table, frothing at the mouth to get a slice of the Vice pie. The company closed 2 new investment deals for $250 million from Technology Crossover Ventures and A&E Television Networks Group. This cost them 20% of the Vice business in exchange, and that wasn't all, because Disney was next in line, where they handed over a cool $400 million for just a 10% stake in the company. Just 2 years after that, Vice launched a television channel that offered news and lifestyle programs. That same year, they announced they planned to expand the broadcast network to 51 different territories, And all of this led to a crazy high valuation for a modern media business that was still pretty fresh, $5.7 billion. On the surface, Vice appeared to be doing great and was set to overtake some other mainstream media outlets, despite being considered fringe. But all of these investments could not come without a price, and how could they make a return on those investments? While Vice during this time was still making great content and attracting a mostly younger audience from across the globe, they were running headfirst into the wall of monetization. To quote one analyst, Vice had a pitch: "We know how to engage young people," but they never found a way to turn that pitch into a business. You see, Vice had made a grave miscalculation in their business plan. Unlike legacy media, which includes the likes of Fox and HBO, which have several ways to make money, Vice was what some would call a one-trick pony. Despite their reach, the sort of content they produced was oftentimes not family-friendly, in fact most of the time, and it was audience inappropriate, which I can tell you as a YouTuber is not a good business model. If advertisers wouldn't want their product shown next to your content is then not going to earn money. Vice's documentaries, despite seeing millions, tens of millions of views, were not earning a substantial return. And everybody knows that websites running ads as well, limited ads in their case, is not going to earn anywhere near as much as Vice would need to continue the business. If this was a small team still, a small company, they would likely not only to be able to sustain this model, but also thrive. For thousands of employees, over 30 physical offices, and all the overhead that comes with, absolutely not even close. Vice was now between a rock and a hard place. They built their brand on edgy content, which is a double-edged sword. They were popular with an audience who gave them absolutely nothing except exposure, and unpopular with advertisers due to the content they produced to gain such popularity. Vice was also mistaken to think that their company would scale in a way that's similar to tech giants like Facebook and YouTube. This was simply far-fetched. YouTube is a platform. Facebook is a platform. Almost all the Vice business was built and hosted on other people's platforms such as YouTube and Facebook. This made the company an even riskier investment and entirely reliant on these businesses and their monetization guidelines. After all, a simple tweak to the algorithm, demonetizing the channel entirely, or any number of other issues could send a massive portion of Vice's business to the abyss, never to return. Secondly, unlike tech platforms that would scale without hiring more employees due to the actual technology, journalism is a totally different business. In order to keep your audience engaged, to tell more stories, you need to keep making content, which means more employees, more resources for those employees, and that means more and more money. They had a niche audience that, while large, couldn't grow without doing one of two things: heading more towards the center of coverage, essentially becoming safer and also able to sell ads due to that, or dumping exponential resources into the pot in the hopes they continue to reach more people over time, and then somehow monetize those people. For a while, they decided for option 2, to not compromise on what they were doing, and with such a method, they needed a way to monetize their current audience directly, which, as we all know, getting people to pay for a product that they've known as free the entire time is an almost impossible task. With limited advertiser dollars and no way to directly monetize these viewers, Vice had little choice but to compromise on their business, and once you do that, it's the beginning of the end, whether you know it or not. If you just start out as something, people know what to expect. But when you change completely, people will feel betrayed, inevitably. Vice had become the go-to place for uncensored journalism. They produced on-the-ground content featuring topics that the mainstream media would not talk about, or with perspectives they wouldn't or couldn't share. Stories from places you might never visit, a reality of life for people you could never know. Wild, weird, shocking, gritty, they had a bit of everything. Like this video in which a Vice journalist breaks laws in front of British police to see their reaction, and this one where Ryan Duffy goes to Colombia looking for a drug which they claim to be so potent would strip one of their own free will. They had numerous videos covering wars with a human perspective on the ground with real people on both sides, and this is the type of content that Vice's audience would eagerly tune in for. It's what set them apart from everything else out there. According to one article, quote, "There was really no other game in town in terms of this type of reporting with anywhere near the reach that Vice had. The outlet was at its best when it produced these independent, on-the-ground, mostly uncensored documentaries about the goings-on in the furthest outposts of the world." However, all of that was now changing due to Vice's accepting of investments from mainstream corporations. Vice was no longer an independent outlet with no master. Most of its investments was from Hollywood giants like Disney and 21st Century Fox. While they were minority stakes, meaning they had no right to overrule the decision making, they were the only ones contributing substantial money to keep the lights on, which gave their ideas the ultimate power. These companies are well known for also shoveling propaganda down their audience's throats and doing so for profit, selling the news instead of telling it. The founders of Vice had, in essence, lost control of the ship, or more accurately, given it up in order to grow the ship's ability to traverse the open ocean, only to find that they were now stuck ashore. It seemed the number one imperative before was to make good content that their audience wanted, but now it was to make money. This is a conundrum that almost all digital media companies face. How do you monetize an audience that is consuming your product for free, even if that product is good? Essentially what they turn to is the way everyone does. Pandering to advertisers, more fluff pieces with clickbait titles, covering topics they wouldn't have been seen dead covering in years gone by. Vice was still publishing the hard-hitting, edgy content that got them to where they were today, but they were also publishing more and more absolute garbage. This was to the point that a lot of their audience didn't even know the hard-hitting journalism was still being made. The question of right or wrong for this opinion is irrelevant, because perception is really the only thing that matters. The opinion was that Vice was becoming exactly what their audience hated, exactly what they didn't want them to become and what they said they wouldn't. They were driving away the eyeballs that they couldn't even monetize in order to sell ads to less and less people. If you go on their front page now, you will be faced with topics that Vice viewers and readers would have no interest in. In fact, I can't see an audience who would. This is a multi-year trend that has continued, and while Vice has still produced good work, it's mostly lost amidst the weeds of easy to create, cheap and desperate content. But content was only part of the problem. Among the problems it faced, Vice had become famous for its toxic work culture. In an article published by the New York Times, a woman said a co-worker suddenly took her hand and placed it on his crotch. These incidents were far from a rare occurrence. Many people started to come out during a New York Times investigation. On 2 separate occasions, women were forced into sexual relationships because the fear of losing their jobs. These are of course just a few of the many examples of incidents like this that were alleged against Vice Media. Not just that, but the hours were said to be incredibly long, the pay was incredibly short, and it was a chaotic environment. There was even rumours that they had some kind of rule going around of the 21s. Hire 22-year-olds, pay them $22,000 a year, and work them 22 hours a day. While of course hyperbole wasn't even really that far from the truth. Still though, working for Vice Media was a badge of honour for many journalists who valued work over everything else, and people will put up with any number of issues if they truly believe in what they're doing. Even during this time, Vice was seen as one of the bastions of journalism if you were allowed to do what you actually wanted to do. However, once these dominoes started to fall, seldom can they be stopped. And I'm going to be real with you, of course, the corporate overlords of Vice didn't care about the toxic work culture of the company. Why would they? Corporations care about one thing, and that's money, not people. What they cared about was perception and how that would impact profitability in the future. At this stage, Vice was a lemon that a lot of them had bought in for hundreds of millions of dollars. Vice a few years ago had predicted revenue of $1 billion, and they were missing it by over a third. They were now embroiled in public scandals which had not been factored into that model for the next year, and deals were being cancelled behind closed doors. Meanwhile, the public perception was absolutely tanking. What they had on their hands now was a media company that was too edgy for one side of the political aisle and being called woke by the other side. Their once primary appeal audience was now aging out, and they were getting served content by independent creators on YouTube instead. Essentially, they were losing their audience, struggling to capture the next generation, couldn't monetize what they had left without further diminishing their reputation, and was losing talent to higher paying positions with less hours, and that is essentially a terminal situation for any business. As of 2023, Vice filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and as a result, their lenders agreed to purchase the company. These lenders consist of Fortress Investment Group, Soros Fund Management, and Monroe Capital for a total of $225 million. That is of course a small fraction of what they were valued at just 6 years ago at $5.7 billion. And now the business is owned entirely by for-profit businesses who will continue to sell the news while masquerading as the once respected publication of Vice. When courting new hires, the founders used to ask, "Do you want to change the world with us?" And for a while, maybe that's what they were doing in a small way. But now there is little to separate them from other mainstream news companies. Vice could have been successful had they been happy to remain a medium-sized company in control of their destiny and working on cashing in their users' respect. Instead, they wanted to grow to the size of other giants in media and sold their entire identity to do so. While some documentaries are still released that are good, whatever remains of the business is now going to continue to diminish until the once respected and appreciated Vice is forgotten forever. Jeff Karpov stood in front of the federal judge and waited for him to finish speaking. Anything you wish to add, Mr. Karpov? Yes. Jeff began rambling, listing off the reasons he was not entirely to blame, that he was tricked, that he wasn't even smart enough to come up with the whole scheme, and he was real close to making everything right just before the FBI raid. The judge cut him off. You were selling air, he said with a tone of frustration. The sentencing was read. 30 years in federal prison. But how did it come to this? Jeff Karpov woke up on an unremarkable and hot California morning. It was 2007, so Jeff could blame the financial crisis for his unemployment. But that wasn't true. Life wasn't always like this. He tried more than once to elevate himself, not blowing his own horn, but he was a great mechanic. Cars just seemed to speak to him. He knew everything there is to know, his one true skill, but more than that, a lifelong passion. Do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life. But what about when you can't do what you love? What about when you try and you try and you try, but you just keep fucking it up? Jeff had opened repair shop after repair shop, each one of them failing almost quickly as the one before. He would tell other people a tall tale about why this was and how it wasn't really his fault, but they were just tall tales. Things always started out great. He did what he knew, he fixed the cars, but then he got other ideas in his head. Ideas of expansion, of greater than, never able to settle. Like the time he ordered custom-made knockoff parts in bulk from Mexico in order to save costs and take in more profit from unsuspecting customers. Not a bad plan, if the parts worked, which they didn't. Business seemed like a different language to Jeff. Still, his life was better than it had been in years, even without a job. At least now at 36, with his wife and 2 young kids, he'd managed to kick the meth addiction that had plagued his early adulthood. The days of selling drugs to pay the dealers who were after him were over. Ah, fond memories. Even back then when things were at their lowest, at least it was interesting. An opinion nobody in his life seemed to share, mostly due to his family receiving calls from drug dealers with threats due to the money that he'd owed. But cars were not Jeff's only talent. He was a talker. A life of crime, drugs, and shady characters gave him a vast pool of things to talk about, and even more inspiration for tall tales to create. He loved to tell people about everything that had happened in his life, even the things that didn't. He shook himself from walking down memory lane. A lifetime of fun stories and failed businesses, but today was different. Today was the day he was going to change his life forever. Jeff hooked up the trailer to his truck and hit the road. When pulling into the nearby parking lot, he immediately spotted them. They looked out of place. A handful of expensive cars parked beside each other, with well-dressed men stood nearby. He pulled in next to the last car in the row and got out. These men were brought together by Dave Watson, a software consultant, a man Jeff had kept in contact with after he'd serviced his Land Rover back before he bankrupted his business. Dave had connection with investors in Silicon Valley, and they had taken a particular interest in one of Jeff's contraptions. After some small talk, Jeff began explaining the trailer. The thing he so eloquently called trailer with solar panels. And yes, that's exactly what he wrote on the patent application. A car trailer with 10 solar panels attached to it, 5 per row. It was something he created in his garage at home, a stupid idea. However, other people didn't seem to think it was so stupid. What Jeff didn't know is that green energy was the new thing. The government was pushing for more renewable energy, moving away from fossil fuels and damage to the environment. The biggest investors on the planet were backing this play. The green energy sector was where the big money was about to be made, and portable green energy, well, that was the cherry on top. What this prototype represented was a potential first-to-market portable solar solution, and that was a game changer. But Jeff knew none of this. He left the parking lot that day, shaking his head. After all, it was just a car trailer with solar panels on the back and heavy-duty battery attached. Why, after a lifetime of hard work, would this be the thing to change his life? Dave Watson, on the other hand, left that parking lot with a massive smile on his face. This was going to be $1 billion business, and he just managed to get in for pennies on the dollar. Within a year, and with the help of Watson and his associates, Jeff Karapov was able to start moving forward with what he now called the solar eclipse. The investors formed a company called Pure Power Disruption and began their marketing. Jeff, on the other hand, took their $368,000 loan and began working towards producing a better version of the rough homemade solar eclipse that he showed that day in the parking lot. But Jeff didn't leave the business to the suits. No, Jeff was a man who took life by the horns. If life gave him lemons, he was going to squeeze the fuck out of those lemons. Failure did not scare him. He had failed enough already. He boarded a flight and headed to Daytona Beach, Florida. An appointment had been made with a high-end luxury real estate agent, and today, Jeff was going to play a new character, though hopefully not one he would have to for very much longer. He introduced himself as a wealthy entrepreneur in the market for a multi-million-dollar mansion. This couldn't have been further from the truth. Jeff had no personal funds at all. He could pay his bills each month, sure, but aside from that, he was penniless. The funds he was loaned were not his to spend, except on bare necessity and the solar eclipse. This meeting had an alternate purpose. I've actually got another project upcoming. Know anyone who might be interested? Jeff asked as they drank champagne by the pool of a stunning house. It worked. Before long, Jeff found himself in expensive hotels with finance professionals. Of course, he didn't fit in. Jeff was a Bud Light drinking, NASCAR watching, American flag wearing ex-meth addict. These were multi-millionaires who knew the ins and outs of everything business. He could not be any further from their level, so Jeff did what he always did. He lied. Told story after story of his awful childhood, growing up in a trailer park, his mother's abusive Hell's Angel ex-boyfriend putting a loaded gun to his face. A real hard time, a rags to riches, so to speak. Of course, none of this was true, but why let the truth get in the way of a good story? They had their strengths, and Jeff had his. He left each expensive hotel with more connections and more meetings planned. Too many to keep track, but that wasn't his job. He was just there to talk. All he really needed to know is that money would soon be coming in. But nothing could prepare him for just how much money and just how soon. His new company, DC Solar, had appeared at the perfect time. A few years prior, in 2005, Congress had tripled the value of a green energy incentive. Essentially, the government would cut taxes owed from companies by up to 30% of what they would spend on green energy instead. Due to this, green energy was seeing an explosive increase in creation and adoption. If you had a green product that worked, you had a seat at the table with some of the most powerful businesses on the planet, willing to throw millions, even billions of dollars at you. And in that seat today was Jeff Karpov.
DC Solar. We are a clean energy company that is revolutionizing the solar industry. We brought solar down from the rooftops, and we've taken it on the road.
The deals being made were complicated, and each deal was worth more money than Jeff had made in his entire life thus far. More money than most of us can even comprehend. Companies were working with lawyers and accountants to play the game with the green energy incentives. They would figure out exactly how much they wanted to save, then invest it in Jeff's company. Companies were buying his portable solar contraption to use in every industry you could think of, though they were not the ones that would be using them. Instead, they were purchasing a percentage ownership of each solar eclipse, and Jeff's company would rent them out on their behalf, paying them a return on said rental. he was confident in their ability to do so. DC Solar was in talks with major players in multiple industries to provide solar eclipse units to them by the thousands. They were to be used on movie sets to give power to makeup artists and stars' trailers, at music events, at schools, award dinners, you name it, they were going to be there. The solar eclipse was set to replace the diesel generators that often filled the role of providing backup or primary power. Everything was going so well, in fact, that he decided they were leaving money on the table. He raised the price of each unit by 50% overnight. Generators would now sell for $150,000 each, charging renters $1,800 each per month. Such a massive increase in price would usually raise questions or even cause previous investors to bail, but not this time. After all, it was a win-win. All the companies needed was a green energy product to pump money into for their tax break. The promise of return profits was the icing, and the price per unit was absolutely irrelevant. There was one small problem though. At this time, production was in full swing. Jeff was supposed to have 192 generators created and sitting at the DC Solar headquarters in Martinez, California, waiting to go. Except only a handful of them were finished. The rest were still in various stages of production. Investors were coming to inspect their solar eclipse generator, expecting they were done, and they were nowhere near being ready. Luckily, they didn't care enough to inspect close enough and only looked at the first few rows, which were conveniently placed and finished. Oh, and I did say one problem. Well, there was another very, very slight one. Even the ones that were fully put together didn't work. You see, during all the last year while Jeff was flying around meetings, playing businessman, well, he should have been researching and developing a valid product to produce, and he didn't. Instead, he sketched the idea on a napkin and gave it to his brother-in-law, Bobby Amato, previously a mechanic at Ford. When Bobby was later asked by journalist Ariel Saber, Bobby said, quote, "I had no idea how solar worked. Good thing they got Google and all that." Bobby created the entire solar eclipse product, a man with zero experience who just Googled it. And the result was surprisingly passable, until you turned it on and tried to use it, of course. Jeff, though, always had a plan. This time, he stuck a diesel generator on the back of each of these trailers as a backup. Yes, the green energy solar power generator that existed to be a replacement for diesel generators had a backup diesel generator, which was often used more than the solar generator was, making the product completely redundant, a $150,000 joke. But no one was laughing because no one cared. Jeff Karpov and his wife Pauletta Armata had a decision to make. Money was coming in, but due to their rental business model, they were bleeding out. They had two choices: file for bankruptcy and hope for a bailout, or close the business and go back to being jobless. See, right now they could technically stay afloat as new orders were coming in, which meant operation cash on hand. The issue was the rental payments to old investors. If they couldn't fix the generators and get every single one of them loaned out and earning money, they were fucked. Then, during the meeting, they were presented with a third option: crime. If they used the new order money to pay rental payments, they were crossing a line into Ponzi scheme territory, robbing Peter to pay Paul. To do it, they would need to cook the books to make it look like new order income was actually lease income. Jeff decided this was the best option, and that's what they did. From this day forward, DC Solar was an illegal Ponzi scheme. Did this change Jeff? Did it change how he acted? No, not really. Jeff was still Jeff. He was still buying a new car every week. He was still drinking tequila shots at the extravagant company retreats and shouting about how this is the American dream. Still renting out private shows with famous pop stars, still making a fool of himself when talking about the environment, still dumping tens of millions of dollars on NASCAR, being the primary marketing partner of the company, and yet nobody seemed to care. Jeff was living like Jordan Belfort from The Wolf of Wall Street, and his wife was living like this was organized crime. While Jeff was drinking too much, partying too hard, at the company meetings patting the guys on the back and shouting about how fucking great they were at doing what he asked, usually crime, Pauletta was walking around with two massive trained attack dogs, shouting at people, firing anyone who looked like they might be doing anything suspicious. No matter the appearances though, things were working. Money was coming in at an alarming rate. Everyone must have known their generators didn't work, but they were still winning. A few small problems here and there, but nothing to worry about. Some new investors were asking too many questions, proof of rentals and things like that. But there was always a solution to this: lying. They claimed that DC Solar had a rental percentage of 80 to 90% for investors' generators, but the truth was, it was always 5% or less, meaning they had 95% of their inventory on site doing nothing. To buy time, they told the investors that rental agreements are confidential, but they needed a way to make these questions go away for good. The permanent solution would of course be rental contracts, but nobody wanted to use the faulty generators, so what could they do? How about fake contracts? Jeff made an offer, $1 million for a T-Mobile employee to sign a fake lease for 1,000 generators for at least a decade for $13 million a year. An offer that was accepted without question. This would be the evidence he needed to show new investors. Look, we're renting out thousands of these generators. Everything is good. So long as nobody from T-Mobile found out, of course. Jeff also signed contracts with ISC, one of the companies that manage some of the largest NASCAR tracks. They were going to lease 1,500 generators for 10 years with a cost of $150 million. ISC gave around $8.5 million across 2 years in payments, but they were paid back $15 million in sponsorship payments from DC Solar. The plan was to fake it until you make it. Just keep going, just keep getting money, and eventually they'll get out from under the problems. So far, it would be impossible to even say everything was going according to plan, because it was going even better than the plan. The only problem was, what they were doing was highly illegal. Word of DC Solar's success was spreading to the upper echelon of finance, not as a green energy solution, but as a place to invest for large businesses looking for US government tax breaks with a large return on investment as a bonus. This led to a whale being caught, Geico, the Berkshire Hathaway-owned insurance company, Warren Buffett's company. Geico wanted to purchase 7,980 generators for nearly $1.2 billion in 4 transactions across 3 years. By now, DC Solar was massive. The company had ballooned in value, and they had tens of thousands of solar panel trailers on the books, all of which needed to be rented out, but almost none of which actually were. Instead of trying to fix the product, salvage their reputation with users, and start to rent out the dead weight that was dragging them to the ground, Jeff, his wife, and the others who were in on the scheme started to come up with plans to keep the investors guessing. Before now, Jeff Karpov liked to pretend that things were mostly above board. He was doing this to just get out from under a bad situation. Eventually, they would turn it all around and go legit, right? No one would even have to know what they did to make sure they stayed in business. The problem is that they were already too deep. Everything they did now as a business was in service of protecting that original lie. And that lie was on a fuse. It was all going to come out eventually, and this is where Jeff decided to stop lying to himself. It was time to double down on the crime. Why were they wasting the new money coming in to create new generators at all? If investors didn't even know that the units were never rented out in the first place, why would they even know that the units never existed either? After all, they had a massive stockpile of unused Solar Eclipse trailers. No one wanted them in the first place. So why use money to make more, when they could just pretend these old ones were new ones? Genius, Jeff thought. They hired fake inspectors to act as independent engineers who would check off the condition of each new unit for the investors who didn't visit the facility. And if they did decide to visit, they'd just swap out the identifying stickers from old units to newly generated ones before they arrived. If customer C came on a Thursday, the stickers would all line up with their own records of what they thought they owned. But if customer B came on a Friday, the stickers would line up with theirs on the exact same units. In reality, it was probably customer A's units that they were inspecting. Some of the trickier, more diligent investors wanted to know specifically where their property was located at all times. So Jeff devised a plan to plant GPS generators in random locations to pretend the generators were out there being used. If an investor sent someone to the location to check on the merchandise, Jeff would have them swap out their identification and drive a generator over to that location before they arrived. At this stage, it was all a complete fraud. The number of solar eclipse units that were sold were over 17,000 between 2011 and 2018. The number they'd actually created was 6,000 or less. Not only was DC Solar in debt to companies who thought they owed them something that generated perpetual returns that needed to be paid back on a monthly basis, but they were in debt on creating these dead-end assets as well. Each deal that came through the door needed to be considerably bigger than the last, and if it wasn't, the jig was up. But no deal would ever be big enough to get them out from under the mountain that was now atop the DC Solar business. Each deal added long-term liabilities, while only adding short-term cash injection. More units they needed to make, more units they needed to rent, more units they needed to pay rental for. It was now only a matter of time. Eventually, the IRS started to audit their deals. The findings were astonishing. They found that the solar eclipse generators would roughly cost $13,000 to make, even with a reasonable markup, which means the $150,000 ticket price was over 10 times the fair valuation. To remind you, the US government was using US citizen tax money to subsidize the purchase of these generators from investors due to the green power incentive. Companies were saving $45,000 on their taxes per generator, which was 300% of the generator's actual real value. Due to this being a confidential investor report though, only DC Solar and the two initial investors knew. At this point, things should have gone downhill very fast, but no, they actually went up. We are now partners with the United States. That was the company-wide announcement, and it was true. The Obama administration had contracted DC Solar to bring renewable power to a selected smart city. Jeff and his posse of criminals were now rubbing shoulders with the biggest companies on the planet and the US government. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, they were all part of the Smart City Challenge. This made the IRS report seem like a distant concern. If they were endorsed by the US government, what did it even matter? So what the generators were too expensive? Who even cares? But some of the investors did care. The ones who Jeff couldn't make deals with or trick were becoming real problems now. They were asking too many questions. But Jeff was wealthy, he was connected, and he was a criminal, so he did what anyone in his position would do: intimidation. A massive Polish loan shark, who Jeff often bragged was part of the Polish mafia and had killed multiple people, was Jeff's solution. Ask too many questions, a few visits from the giant, and the questions stopped. Jeff Karpov's life had turned into an episode of The Sopranos, except he was much richer, and his story wasn't about to end with a fade to black. The husband and wife crime duo started to feel like something was off. The walls were closing in, they were suffocating. It had all gone on for too long and the stakes were now much, much higher. They rushed to get passports made, something they should have done years ago, but were too naive to see this could only end one way. They were now starting to act weird, telling people that they were leaving immediately on an unplanned and long vacation, but they were too slow. On December 18th, 2018, over 175 federal agents were heading towards their target, most to their DC Solar headquarters, some, including a SWAT team, to the Karpov's home. Within minutes of arriving, they were seizing everything: every computer, every shred of paper, every one of the vehicles in the 3 museum-like warehouses that Jeff owned on company grounds. A total of 149 cars worth millions of dollars, including classics and exotic models. Jeff called the office. "I know they're there. Our passports, are they there?" "No, the FBI took them already," said the worker. "Oh fuck," Jeff said as he hung up the phone. But he had a plan B. Of course he did. This wasn't his first rodeo. $640,000 in a Louis Vuitton bag and $500,000 worth of meth buried in a cemetery. Old habits die hard. Without passports though, they couldn't escape the country. Jeff continued to conspire with his lieutenants, who'd so far avoided arrest, trying to destroy the major evidence of their fraud, including massive amounts of identification stickers in a separate warehouse. Instead, the lieutenant turned himself in, as did most of the others who helped him over the last 7 years. all of them of course seeking deals for cooperation against Jeff and Pauletta. And this is where they were caught. Finally, it was all over. On January 24th, 2020, they both pled guilty. Jeff Karpov to money laundering and conspiracy to commit wire fraud, Pauletta Amato to money laundering and conspiracy to commit an offence against the United States. In total, NC Solar, headed by Jeff and Pauletta, struck deals that defrauded more than a dozen customers of almost $1 billion total. Not only that, but all of the fraud was essentially fraud against the US taxpayer. These customers were some of the most influential, rich, and experienced companies in the world of investment. They, of course, also defrauded the American people of tax money that was earmarked for a program to help the environment. Companies pilfered the coffers of the American people with tax breaks that they did not deserve based on a fraudulent solar energy company. Though, of course, after this, they were all made to pay it back. And that's where we find Jeff, stood before that judge, trying to explain that he trusted the wrong people, that he didn't have the brains to pull something like this off himself, that the reason it even happened was because the businesses wanted nothing but the tax credits. It was all their fault. The bigger the deal, the easier they were to close, he said. The judge sentenced him to 30 years in prison, his wife to 11 years and 3 months, which is where they both remain to this day. But questions remain. Why were the investors not more diligent in vetting the company? Was it due to their ability to benefit from the government program? Or were they really thoroughly tricked the entire time? Either way, Jeff Karpov pulled off one of the biggest frauds in history and will spend the rest of his life paying for it.
Who could have possibly foreseen something going wrong with the Titan sub? Well, the lawyers, that's who. But will all of this legal paperwork save OceanGate, the company, from ruinous lawsuits? And will the estate of the victims be able to recover anything? Well, before the OceanGate disaster, CEO Stockton Rush was bullish on the submersible that he built to visit the Titanic. He scoffed at the complex navigation systems used by other commercial subs.
We only have one button, that's it. This is to other submersibles what the iPhone was to the BlackBerry.
Rush was proud that he patched together off-the-shelf items from Camping World and charged people $250,000 a piece to travel 2 miles under the sea.
By taking off-the-shelf parts and sort of MacGyvering them together.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does that not raise anybody's eyebrows in the industry?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely an outlier.
And despite some obvious red flags, 5 people were willing to accept extraordinary risks in order to see the Titanic's ruins. And they've now joined the exclusive club that they were so fascinated with. And there's no question that they knew that this was dangerous. They signed liability waivers that warned them that the trip could expose them to death. Now, as many people assumed, everyone who paid to take the voyage signed a waiver of liability with a choice of law clause. The OceanGate waiver that the passengers were required to sign says that disputes would be governed by the laws of the Bahamas. Quote, any disputes related to or arising from either the operation or this release shall be governed by the laws of the Bahamas. Now, the Bahamas judicial system is based on English common law, and whether families can sue depends on how the country handles liability waivers. The language of the waiver makes it clear that the participants are engaged in activity that could lead to death. Quote, this vessel will be subject to extreme pressure, and any failure of the vessel while I am on board could cause severe injury or death. It discloses that the Titan, quote, has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and may be constructed in materials that have not been widely used in submersibles. The waiver says that support vehicles are also not designed for passengers and could become more dangerous in rough seas. And the waiver says that these risks cannot be eliminated. Quote, I understand that such risks simply cannot be eliminated from any operation. The risks include, without limitation, loss of footing, slips and falls on deck, particularly in inclement weather, harm from falling objects on non-passenger vessels, drowning and malfunction or failure of the submersible leading to death or serious injury. And the participants had to acknowledge the statement as a condition of going on the trip. Quote, in signing this document, I acknowledge that if I die, am hurt, or incur property damage during my participation in the expedition, I may be found by a court of law to have waived my right to maintain a lawsuit. Now, in the US, liability waivers only cover ordinary negligence. If a company's act constitutes gross negligence or intentional harm, the liability waiver just simply doesn't apply. And here, ordinary negligence encompasses mistakes due to inattention or general incompetence, just simply to maintain industry standards. In contrast, Gross negligence occurs when someone purposely fails to use reasonable care to ensure someone's safety. For there to be gross negligence, you need to show that the defendant was more than careless, that they were reckless and engaged in behavior that might even appear to be deliberate. Now, the hallmark of gross negligence is that the defendant showed a total lack of care and disregard for the safety of others. And here, that is definitely a distinct possibility. We'll talk about this in detail later, but here, deep-sea exploration specialist Rob McCollum told Rush in writing before the disaster that he sounded just like the makers of the Titanic. Quote, "In your race to the Titanic, you are mirroring that famous catch cry, 'She is unsinkable.'" Rush emailed him back saying, quote, "We have heard the baseless cries of 'you are going to kill someone' way too often. I take this as a serious personal insult." But McCollum wrote back to Rush again in March of 2018 saying, quote, "I think you are potentially placing yourself and your clients in a dangerous dynamic." Who knew how right he was going to be? So clearly at least one person thought that Rush had a complete disregard for the safety of other people, though that was an opinion that was shared by David Lockridge, a former employee of OceanGate, and the members of the Marine Technology Society. And when considering whether there was gross negligence, a court considers whether a rational person in the same situation would have known that there was foreseeable harm. And witnesses say that in the years after Lockridge and McCollum issued their warnings, the Titan showed signs of shoddy design. The Titan was severely damaged after Rush said the lightning strike there and its internal systems.
Docking permission requested.
150 passengers on any voyage that is not an overnight domestic voyage. The SPVA could apply to the Titan, but the law is new and has yet to be tested in court. And there are other open questions, like whether a submersible is considered a vessel for the purposes of the SPVA, and whether American law would even apply in the first place. Because there are lots of jurisdictional questions too. The United States and Canada have launched investigations into what happened to the Titan. However, it isn't clear which country would have jurisdiction over the legal claims. OceanGate Expeditions, the company that owned and operated the Titan, is based in Everett, Washington. The company shut down its Everett operations after the accident, and the Titan was launched from a ship called the Polar Prince, which is flagged from Canada. The people on board the submersible were from England, Pakistan, France, and the United States. And of course, the wreck is in the middle of the Atlantic. Now, the United States Coast Guard regulates passenger-carrying submersibles, and submersibles with fewer than 6 passengers have not been subject to inspection, which is probably why Stockton Rush's sub carried only 5 people. U.S. regulations state, quote, "Because of the unique design and operating characteristics, as well as the inherent hazards of underwater operation, an uninspected submersible may be permitted in U.S. passenger operations only if it is designed and constructed to a recognized industry standard. That means it's illegal to transport passengers in a sub that is experimental." Rush classified the passengers as mission specialists and classified their $250,000 fee as a donation in order to evade the implication that they were just ticket-buying passengers. But industry experts knew that Stockton was trying to evade these regulations. William Conan is one of the experts who signed a letter urging Stockton Rush to follow the rules.
What they were doing for tourism would not be allowed in U.S. waters. The Coast Guard would not allow it. It would not be allowed to work in British coastal waters because it would have required it to be certified. Same thing in Canada. And then turns out that they operated in international waters where no Coast Guard has jurisdiction. Well, you found 2 loopholes. And let's just say it wasn't very wise.
And although the Titan was developed and built in Washington State, the New Yorker reported that the company's legal filings said that the sub would be, quote, "owned by a Bahamian entity, will be registered in the Bahamas, and will operate exclusively outside of the territorial waters of the United States." And at this point, while we know that there will be lots of lawsuits, we don't know who's going to have jurisdiction, the status of the insurance of the Titan or of the passengers, and we don't know whether the waiver that they signed will be enforceable or not. But one thing is for certain, Stockton Rush really should have brushed up on his math and science skills, which you can do with today's sponsor, Brilliant. Because Brilliant is the best way to learn math and computer science interactively. Brilliant is an online learning platform for STEM that replaces lecture videos with hands-on interactive lessons. It's for curious learners, both young and old, professional and inexperienced. And you can quickly learn to ace your high school or college math courses, or just learn stuff that you always wanted to learn. Brilliant helps you reach your goals whether you are a student or a professional looking to get ahead. For example, their new How Technology Works course teaches you the inner workings of everyday technology, from video compression, GPS to computer memory. And another one of my favorite courses is all about logic. Brilliant's logic courses cover liar and truth teller riddles, logical fallacies, machine logic, and even some strategic game theory. Logic is, of course, a critical skill that lawyers need every day. And Brilliant lets you learn by doing rather than listening to hours of boring lectures. It's all interactive and fun. You can sign up and start learning for free today by going to brilliant.org/legaleagle or by clicking on the link that's on screen right now or down in the description. If you click on that link, you'll get a free 30-day trial, plus the first 200 people to sign up will get 20% off their annual subscription. So by clicking on the link below, you'll get a free 30-day trial and 20% off your annual subscription to Brilliant. After that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
I'm on location at a small mom and pop business that just made a fool of Ron DeSantis. All they had in their corner was $200 billion in market cap and thousands of the world's best lawyers. But not only did they make a fool of Ron DeSantis, they did it in the most legally hilarious way possible.
Yeah, so it's Florida Governor Ron DeSantis versus Disney in a fight to the death. They're going head-to-head in a romp in the swamp, and only one will emerge victorious. And so far, well, it's Disney 1, DeSantis 0. And you'll have to stick around until the end to learn of the hilarious legal way that they actually won this one.
Now, I know what you're asking. Did Legal Eagle come to Disneyland just to film one sight gag? No, I came here for many sight gags.
The trouble all started in March of 2022 when Florida's Republican-dominated legislature passed House Bill 1557, aka the Parental Rights in Education Act, aka the Don't Say Gay Bill. The law bans discussion of sexual orientation or gender identity for students in kindergarten through the 3rd grade in Florida public schools to protect, quote, the fundamental right of parents to make decisions regarding parental control of their children in a specified manner. And it also requires schools to out students to their parents as gay or trans, meaning that a child of any age who is struggling with their gender identity could be a teacher. The school cannot maintain confidentiality about this discussion and must disclose it to the parents as part of the child's educational right.
Somebody goes into the closet, we open the door.
And the bill creates a private right of action. Sue schools for violating this statute and recover monetary damages. Now, the law has quite a few vague terms, and when this was debated in the legislature, state senators wondered if the operating well-being would require schools to inform parents if a student requested a vegetarian meal for lunch. And the bill's sponsor, State Senator Dennis Baxley, agreed that it would. But if the bill's intent was to banish any mention of LGBTQ people from Florida schools as educators struggle to comply with
There's the performance I want.
under threat of crippling and expensive litigation, it's been a rousing success. Teachers in Pasco and Duval County schools were ordered to remove safe space stickers from their classrooms for fear of running afoul of the Don't Say Gay bill. Even rainbows are being removed lest teachers be accused of indoctrinating kids. The Sarasota County School District published a flowchart for staff when a student requests to change their name or pronouns, and unless and until parents give permission, the answer will be no. And Governor DeSantis' then spokesperson, Christina Pushaw, tweeted, "If you're against the anti-grooming bill, you are probably a groomer, or at least you don't denounce the grooming of 4 to 8-year-old children. Silence is complicity. This is how it works, Democrats, and I didn't make the rules." DeSantis himself echoed this language when he signed the bill into law on March 28, 2022 at a private charter school in Tampa.
They support sexualizing kids in kindergarten.
And that, of course, put him on a direct collision course with Florida's largest employer, Disney. Because Florida's Don't Say Gay bill sparked a furious backlash. And the Walt Disney Corporation, which has long positioned itself as an LGBTQ-friendly business, brings in major tourism dollars for Florida's economy. One 2019 study found that the company was responsible for $75.2 billion in annual economic impact for Central Florida, supporting 463,000 jobs and $4.8 billion in state tax revenue. It also contributes millions of dollars in campaign contributions every election cycle.
And yes, before you write it down in the comments, I am fully aware that all this is taking place in Florida at Disney World, not in California at Disneyland, but I didn't want to go to Florida. Have you seen who they have elected there?
And as it became clear that the legislature was actually going to pass the bill, Disney's then CEO Bob Chapek faced intense criticism for not using the company's clout to fight it. His own employees staged walkouts in March of 2022 and set up a website called Where is Chapek to demand action. For his part, Chapek told shareholders he'd been working behind the scenes to fight the bill, and he apologized to Disney's LGBTQ employees, saying, quote, "I missed the mark in this case, but I am an ally you can count on, and I will be an outspoken champion for the protections, visibility, and opportunity you deserve." Chapek's allyship didn't last long, though. He was ousted in November when his predecessor, Bob Iger, came out of retirement and took the job back. On March 28th, when the bill was signed into law, the company finally put out a statement of tepid criticism, suggesting that the law, quote, should never have passed and should never have been signed into law. Quote, our goal as a company is for this law to be repealed by the legislature or struck down in the courts, and we remain committed to supporting the national and state organizations working to achieve that. We're dedicated to standing up for the rights and safety of LGBTQ plus members of the Disney family, as well as the LGBTQ plus community in Florida and across the country. At which point Disney found itself in the middle of a Category 5 social media storm, dealing with the backlash to the backlash from the right-wing supporters of the bill itself. And as a result, Governor DeSantis and his allies vowed revenge on Disney for daring to criticize the law. At a press conference on March 29th, DeSantis branded Disney a bunch of, quote, California corporate executives. He said, quote, I think they crossed the line. We're going to make sure we're fighting back when people are threatening our parents and threatening our kids.
And here we are at It's a Small World, which is actually the birthplace of Ron DeSantis.
Now, in a fundraising email, he threatened reprisal, tying it explicitly to the company's criticism. Quote, if Disney wants to pick a fight, they chose the wrong guy. I will not allow a woke corporation based in California to run our state. Disney has gotten away with special deals for the state of Florida for way too long. Lieutenant Governor Jeanette Nunez was even less of
got radworms from these fucking
Party
zombies.
and insisting the company had no right to criticize the government, which was, of course,
Autopilot
not how this works. That's exactly how it works in Florida, where the government just made it illegal for teachers to acknowledge their own families and ban drag shows.
Yeah, so California doesn't have those laws. California also doesn't have horrible humidity. So maybe if you're thinking about going to Florida, maybe go California and Disneyland instead.
But the Florida legislature raced back to Tallahassee to figure out some way to stick it to the state's main economic engine. And what they settled on was repealing a special tax zone for the benefit of Disney called the Reedy Creek Improvement District. Now, naturally, they also tried to draw a line between the government action and the company's protected First Amendment speech. For instance, State Senator Spencer Roach tweeted on March 30th, quote, yesterday was the second meeting in a week with fellow legislators to discuss a repeal of the 1967 Reedy Creek Improvement Act, which allows Disney to act as its own government. If Disney wants to embrace woke ideology, it seems fitting that they should be regulated by Orange County. So what is the Reedy Creek Improvement Act? Well, that requires us to go back to 1965 when Florida Governor Hayden Burns welcomed a new neighbor to the Sunshine State.
Florida already has many world-famous tourist attractions, and the new Disney complex promises to complement these existing businesses and will greatly increase the magnetism of Florida's dynamic personality.
Now, the Walt Disney Company promised to do for Orlando what it had done for Anaheim, California, with the Disneyland theme park. To incentivize the company to build Walt Disney World, Florida created a special tax district for the 25,000 acres of heretofore worthless swampland the company had bought up in Orange and Osceola counties. And according to Florida's Uniform Special District Accountability Act, a special district means a unit of local government created for a special purpose, as opposed to a general purpose, which has a jurisdiction to operate within a limited geographical boundary and is created by general law, special act, local ordinance, or by rule of the governor or cabinet. So in plain English, a special district is a government-authorized regional body dedicated to a specific purpose like community development or fire or rescue or, this being Florida, mosquito control. And truth be told, special districts aren't really all that special. The state's website lists 1,932 of them at last count, ranging from the Amax Brewer Memorial Law Library to the Zephyrilus Community Redevelopment Agency. But the Reedy Creek Improvement District was pretty special in that it was so wide-ranging. The original 1967 charter gave the Improvement District Board, which was controlled by the Walt Disney Corporation, dozens of powers. The RCID had the authority to build roads and sewage systems, to contract with neighboring police departments for security, to enact a mosquito control plan, and the law exempted it from virtually all zoning laws. It even gave the RCID the right to collect taxes at triple the rate of any county or city. Essentially, the charter allowed Disney to function as its own independent municipality, an arrangement which worked out well for everyone for some 55 years until the mouse got too big for its britches and started talking back to the governor. So in 2022, after Disney criticized the Don't Say Gay law, Governor DeSantis and his allies decided to kneecap Mickey by revoking the charter of the Reedy Creek Improvement District. His buddies in the state Senate raced back to Tallahassee to enact SB 4, a bill which purported to dissolve the Reedy Creek Improvement District itself. Well, to be more accurate, it dissolved, quote, any independent special district established by a special act prior to the date of ratification of the Florida Constitution on November 5th, 1968, and which was not re-established, re-ratified, or otherwise reconstituted by special act or general law after November 5th, 1968. But you probably saw this coming. The only district affected by this law would be Reedy Creek. And Orlando land use lawyer Jacob Schumer immediately spotted a huge problem with his plan to stick it to Disney. because a lot of special districts were empowered to issue bonds.
Oh, no,
But the
no, no,
RCID
no, no.
charter had a special provision wherein the state of Florida pledged not to impair the rights of bondholders until, quote, all such bonds together with interest thereon and all costs and expenses in connection with any action or proceeding by or on behalf of such holders are fully met and discharged. And so dissolving the Reedy Creek district would cause the bond debt to land squarely in the lap of the local government. And while Disney can easily pay the $58 million annual debt service on the $1 billion worth of bonds, Osceola and Orange counties cannot. But DeSantis vowed to fight on, saying, quote, in the near future, we will propose additional legislation to authorize additional special districts in a manner that ensures transparency and an even playing field under the law. And his spokesperson vowed that no Florida taxpayer would see the rates go up as a result of the governor's mission to punish Disney for standing up for LGBTQ kids. Now, in the event that the legislature passed a substitute statute for SB 4, the bill also renamed the Reedy Creek District the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District and created a new board filled with DeSantis appointees. The panel includes several DeSantis donors with strong ties to the Republican Party. For instance, DeSantis also named Bridget Ziegler, a co-founder of Moms for Liberty, a group of self-described joyful warriors in the culture who fight mask mandates and transgender students going to the bathroom. Her husband is co-chair of the Florida GOP, who donated $1.75 million to DeSantis. She's joined on the board by Pastor Ron Perry, who once described homosexuality as evil and shared a conspiracy theory that tap water might be making people gay, basically sending a message that if Disney ever got any bright ideas about speaking up against the governor again, the board would ensure that the company would deeply regret it. Or as DeSantis put it, quote, when you lose your way, you gotta have people that are going to tell you the truth. All these board members very much would like to see the type of entertainment that all families can appreciate. Jacob Schumer, the lawyer who spotted the bond problem with the first bill, told the Washington Post, quote, the district is basically exactly the same, but now Disney World will go from being abnormally independent to being abnormally controlled. They still get their special little district with taxes that can pay for lavish roads and luxury projects, but they're no longer pulling the strings. In February, DeSantis signed the new bill into law, congratulating himself for a flawless victory over the woke corporation, but it turned out the mouse still had a couple of tricks up its sleeve. So because DeSantis' people hadn't been paying a lot of attention to the board, they failed to notice the legally mandated notice posted in the Orlando Sentinel on January 27th, advertising a board meeting on February 8th, 2023 in the boardroom of the RCID administration building. At that meeting, the outgoing board members voted to adopt a new declaration of restrictive covenants. And buried in a lot of legalese, the document ceded most of the board's powers to Walt Disney Parks and Resorts, which meant that the new board wouldn't be able to withhold approval for most of the things that Disney wanted to do. Now, it took the incoming board members almost 2 months to work out exactly what had happened. In fact, it wasn't until their second meeting that they realized that they'd been outfoxed by Disney.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe the original problem here is that the state of Florida ceded basically unfettered government-like power to a huge corporation, and now they're reaping the repercussions of that. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. Who knows? I'm just a lawyer.
Ron Perry, the anti-gay water pastor, complained, quote, I cannot tell you the level of my disappointment in Disney. I thought so much better of them. This essentially makes Disney the government. This board loses, for practical purposes, the majority of its ability to do anything beyond maintain the roads and maintain basic infrastructure. New board member Bridget Ziegler tweeted, quote, the arrogance of @Disney continues, from ignoring parents and allowing radicals to sexualize our children, to now ignoring Florida taxpayers by sneaking in a last-minute sweetheart development agreement. Disney has once again overplayed their hand in Florida. We won't stand for this, and we won't back down. If unlawful actions were taken, this development agreement will be nullified. For his part, DeSantis vowed revenge. Rest assured, you ain't seen nothing yet. There's more to come in that regard. And the governor immediately dispatched an army of taxpayer-funded attorneys to attempt to unwind the deal. A statement attributed to 4 separate law firms reads, quote, the lack of consideration, the delegation of legislative authority to a private corporation, restriction of the board's ability to make legislative decisions, and giving away public rights without compensation for a private purpose, among other issues, warrant the new board's actions and direction to evaluate these overreaching documents and determine how best the new board can protect the public's interest in compliance with Florida law. Then the state's top lawyer, Florida Attorney General Ashley Moody, sent a public records request to the Reedy Creek board members demanding all communications, quote, discussing an intention or goal of circumventing, avoiding, frustrating, mitigating, or otherwise attempting to avoid the effects of anticipated actions by the Florida governor and the Florida legislature. In the meantime, DeSantis sent a letter to the state's Chief Inspector General, Melinda Miguel, demanding that she investigate the board for, quote, collusive and self-dealing arrangements aiming to nullify the recently passed legislation, undercut Florida's legislative process, and defy the will of Floridians. Apparently, he believes that it would be unethical or even criminal for the RCID board members to consult with Disney executives on the RCID contract, despite the company being a party to the RCID contract.
But the counterpoint here is well taken. There are those that argue that Disney is trying to frustrate the democratic process. People elected their leaders in Florida. The leaders in Florida have enacted several laws that seek to revoke the special district that Disney was benefiting. And by trying to frustrate that special district and those laws, Disney is being anti-democratic. And it's hard to argue against that. It's just that it happens to be on a backdrop of potentially protected First Amendment rights and this whole culture war.
New Disney CEO Bob Iger called out DeSantis at a recent Disney shareholder meeting saying, quote, "The governor got very angry about the position Disney took, and it seems like he's decided to retaliate against us, including the naming of a new board to oversee the property and the business. In effect, it seems to punish a company for its exercise of constitutional right. And that just seems really wrong to me." Iger went on to accuse the governor of being anti-business, fighting words in today's GOP. And now we get to the extremely wonky but extremely juicy legal details of how Disney actually pulled this off. Because Disney's lawyers say that everything they did was strictly in accordance with the law, and if they're right, it will be thanks in part to an ancient legal principle which has bedeviled law students for generations. How many generations? Well, a lot. In fact, we have to go all the way back to the 17th century in England to the very real and very much less woke kingdom of Charles I, who reigned until 1649 when he literally lost his head. Literally. But in 1647, Henry Frederick Howard, the Earl of Arundel and Surrey, was faced with a problem. By law, the eldest of his 4 sons was supposed to inherit his estate. Unfortunately, that son, Thomas, was legally insane and incapable of managing the Earl's vast landholdings. Furthermore, it was unlikely, although not impossible, that Thomas would produce a son of his own to inherit the estate. And so the Earl and his esteemed lawyer, Sir Orlando Bridgman, devised a complicated plan to divide the land and accompanying titles among the 4 sons upon the Earl's death. The will took into account multiple contingencies, with clauses shifting assets around at some undetermined future date if Thomas should die without an heir. And furthermore, the Earl liked this crazy contraption
Hi guys,
so much
I love you.
that his will imposed this plan to rotate assets among multiple future generations. But by 1682, the Earl had died, although not at the guillotine, and his second and third sons, Henry and Charles, were locked in an epic legal dispute which came to be known as the Duke of Gloucester's case. Henry argued that the complex scheme of shifting ownership dictated by his father's will was illegal because it tied up property for too long. And the court agreed, thus creating what became known as the rule against perpetuities, a legal concept so famously complicated that it has been included on every bar exam for decades as a kind of hazing. In essence, the court held that it was bad public policy to allow landowners to lock up property forever, i.e. in perpetuity. And at the time, England was rapidly transitioning from a feudal society to one based on capitalism. And so it made sense that the court decided that allowing landowners to wall off great swaths of the country's assets from sale would be a hindrance to the new mercantile economy. And this has become a foundational principle of English and American common law. We don't like rules that say things can't be sold, and we really don't like imposing restrictions on land sale or use by future owners. So over the years, this rule against perpetuities has been reduced to a simple axiom. No interest is good unless it must vest, if at all, no later than 21 years after some life in being at the creation of the interest. Okay, so maybe that's not particularly that simple, but in plain interest, the law will not allow you to dictate the ownership of property forever. The best you can do is pick someone who is alive at the time that the document is signed and peg your instructions to that person's lifespan plus a maximum of 21 years after they die. That person is known as a, quote, life in being, commonly referred to as a measuring life, and that person doesn't have to be a party to the contract. You can make a measuring life Miley Cyrus, or Barack Obama, or your brother's new baby. It doesn't matter. It just has to be someone alive at the time of the contract. All right, so how does this work in practice? Well, let's say that Scrooge McDuck wants to leave his mansion to Huey, Dewey, and Louie. In his will, he writes, "I leave my home to my beloved nephews for life, and then to their children when the last of them reaches the age of 25. Now, in theory, Huey, Dewey, and Louie could father children, or ducklings, on the last day of their lives. So this will violates the rule against perpetuities because it exceeds the measuring lives, that's Huey, Dewey, and Louie, by more than 21 years. But change 25 to 21 and say my nephew's lives plus 21 years, and it's probably all good. So what does this have to do with Ron DeSantis trying to burn down Mickey's clubhouse? Well, Florida, like most states, has modified its rule against perpetuities. It's no longer 21 years. In fact, in 2022, the state changed the rule from 360 years to 1,000 years, which is pretty optimistic considering how much of the state's population lives in coastal areas, which could be affected by sea level rise. But Disney and the RCID board knew that DeSantis and his allies in Tallahassee would be on the hunt for any possible way to void the declaration that strips his appointees of power over the company. Remember, the RCID board and Disney just watched the legislature pass multiple laws aimed directly at them, and they know that he's not above enacting a 17-minute rule against perpetuities that only applies to special districts established in 1967. So to protect the company from that eventuality, they inserted this clause, quote, if the perpetual term of this declaration is deemed to violate the rule against perpetuities or any similar law or rule, this declaration shall continue in effect until 21 years after the death of the last survivor of the descendants of King Charles III, King of England, living as of the date of this declaration. And you should know, in May, King Charles will be officially inaugurated as King of England. He has 2 sons, 5 grandchildren who are living as of the date of this declaration. So for the purposes of this contract, they are the measuring lines. Prince William's children are Prince George, age 9, Princess Charlotte, age 7, and Prince Louis, who is 4. Prince Harry's children, with his wife Meghan Markle, the Duchess of Sussex, are Prince Archie, who is 3, his baby sister, Princess Lilibet Diana Mountbatten Windsor, born June 4th, 2021 in Santa Barbara, California. As the youngest of King Charles's descendants living at the time of this contract, she is statistically the likeliest to be the ultimate measuring life of this contract.
Behind me is the Matterhorn, and the fun bit of trivia is that in order to extend the contractual period even further, Disney has actually purchased the rights to King Charles III. He will be cryogenically frozen so that he will actually never die and be interned in the Matterhorn, so that all of these contractual obligations will go on.
So kids, that's how Mickey Mouse enlisted a real-life American princess to protect the fake Magic Kingdom in a real-life battle to protect the First Kingdom. Yes, because Floridians love it when you antagonize these states. Meanwhile, the new board vows to make it. But for now, they are pretty much out of a job. And if DeSantis keeps going, the 450,000 people at Disney will be out as well. So they could really benefit from today's sponsor, 80,000 Hours. They're a nonprofit that helps people find that aim at solving the world's most pressing problems. Because many sources simply give cookie advice a few well-known career paths people often have high skills like being a doctor, a teacher, or a charity. Boo. No, those are great, but those aren't your only options, and they aren't your best options. Trust me, not one career aptitude test told me to be a boy. But most importantly, what career advice can you find if you care a lot about making a big positive difference? 80,000 Hours is a nonprofit that aims to find careers that are fulfilling and makes big positive difference. The name comes from the number of hours. That's a lot of time, and it means that your career is probably your biggest opportunity to have it. 80,000 Hours has done over 10 years of research alongside academics at Oxford University into how to find a fulfilling career that does a lot of good. And it turns out the best way to make a positive difference might be pretty different.
You are so
All the
annoying.
recommendations are based on careful research and consultation with experts in relevant fields, and when they aren't sure of something, they say so. Plus, everything they provide is free forever because they're a non-profit. Their only aim is to help solve problems and help people find the most impactful careers that they can. So this one is a no-brainer for simply a career. If you'd like a free copy of 80,000 Hours in-depth career guide that helps you learn what makes for a high-impact career, get new ideas for what you have, and make a new plan based on what you've learned, just click on the link in the description or the one that's on screen right now. You'll also get access to the free newsletter with updates on their research and high-impact job opportunities. Again, all you have to do is click on the link that's on screen right now or in the description to start planning a career that is meaningful, fulfilling, and after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Yeah, it really feels like Disney should have sponsored this one. If anyone knows Bob Iger's cell phone number, just drop it in the comments.
It finally happened. Donald Trump indicted and arrested. He's the first president charged with a crime. Or as Trump put it, he has been indicated with 34 felony counts of falsifying business records in the first degree. Now, as we'll talk about later, the number of felony counts is not a good proxy for the seriousness, especially here where it looks like everything relates to the same. But first things first, this is the first time in history that the former president of the United States has been indicted. Although it's worth remembering that the justice system actually frequently holds presidents accountable. Vice presidents have been charged with breaking the law, governors, congresspeople, mayors, and all sorts of other politicians of all kinds of committing crimes, because in America, there is a law. Of course, if you live outside of Illinois, your odds get good. Nevertheless, Trump posted that he was shocked. Heading to Lower Manhattan, the courthouse seems so slow loud. This is happening in America, though Trump did get a little special treatment because he was allowed to forego the usual perp walk and mugshot, which everyone else would have had to go through. But the timing of the indictment caught most people by surprise. News sources had just reported that the grand jury was going on hiatus until May without indicting Trump. So score one for the confidentiality. But now that Trump has been arrested, arraigned, and released on bond, the indictment and statement of facts are public, so let's think like a lawyer and break it all down. Now, Donald Trump has been indicted for 34 counts of falsifying business records. And during our last video about the New York case, we discussed the facts that would give rise to an indictment for falsifying records. Every New York business is required to keep business records, and it makes it a crime to delete, alter, or make a false entry in the business records of an enterprise with the intent to defraud. To get a conviction for falsifying business records, the government must prove that Trump either made or caused someone else to make a false entry to his company's business records. And a defendant can request that someone else do the actual work of recording the false business records as if they did it themselves. Now, according to the Manhattan DA's indictment and the attendant statement of facts, the DA is alleging the following facts. The records concern a catch-and-kill scheme with AMI, the parent company of the fire. The idea was that win the presidential election by finding negative stories about him and then buying the rights to those stories. The plan was for AMI to then conceal those stories rather than publicize them. According to the New York indictment, the scheme went from August 2015 to December 2017. The first one was to pay off a doorman who worked at the tower. The man claimed to have a story about Trump having a secret love child, and the statement of facts says, quote, AMI purchased the information from the doorman without featured in cover stories about her other exploits with famous men. As we discussed in our last video, link below, AMI CEO David Pecker had a conversation with his lawyer about the scheme and probably backed out of the deal. AMI entered into a non-prosecution agreement with the New York DA, where it admitted to unlawful conduct, including making false business records to conceal the purpose of the $150,000 payment to McDougal. Now, that being said, the doorman and McDougal payments don't seem to be part of this indictment because they're outside of the 5-year statute of limitations. And although Pecker and AMI stopped participating directly in exchange of money, they continued to broker deals for Trump, including facilitating the settlement of the Stormy Daniels payment. David Pecker allegedly told the grand jury that he brokered an NDA between Daniels and Cohen. But shortly after the Access Hollywood tape became public, the AMI editor-in-chief, Dylan Howard, contacted Pecker about Stormy Daniels, who alleged she had a sexual encounter with Trump while he was married. Pecker told Howard to notify Michael Cohen. Dylan Howard testified that he communicated with Cohen about Daniels and also helped Daniels find lawyer Keith Davidson. And according to the DOJ's filings against Cohen, Howard and Pecker contacted Cohen through an encrypted app to let him know that Daniels was close to a deal with a media outlet to spill the beans about her affair with Trump. And the National Enquirer head honchos then negotiated the $130,000 settlement and also confirmed the NDA with Davidson. And the statement of facts confirms that Cohen and AMI admitted guilt in connection with the payoffs of McDougal and Daniels in the federal matters. Now, 12 days before the general election in 2016, Cohen drew down $130,000 on a home equity loan, deposited into a shell account, and then paid Daniels off. After the election, Trump started paying back the initial $130,000 payment to Cohen, but he increased the amount to a total of $420,000. Now, these checks apparently came from the Donald J. Trump Revocable Trust, which was created in New York to hold the Trump Organization's assets during his presidency. Later checks came from Trump's personal bank account. In total, 11 checks were issued for phony purpose legal services. Trump signed 9 of those checks, and according to the indictment, each check was processed by the Trump Organization and legally disguised as a payment for legal services rendered pursuant to a non-existent retainer agreement. In total, 34 false entries were made in New York business records to conceal the initial covert $130,000 And the indictment concludes that the participants in the scheme took steps that mischaracterized these documents for tax and election-related purposes, to conceal the true nature of the reimbursements, and to hide the reimbursements in total. So, why 34 counts, and what records did Trump allegedly falsify? Well, prosecutors charged each false entry as true. For example, there are 4 counts related to a single payment that was made to Cohen on Valentine's Day in 2017, each count related to a different document or business record. The first was related to an invoice for that payment. Quote, the defendant made and caused business records of an enterprise, to wit, an invoice from Michael Cohen dated February 14, 2017, marked as a record of the Donald J. Trump Revocable Trust and kept and maintained by the Trump organization. The second count related to that payment was for the making of a, quote, false entry in the detailed general ledger for the Donald J. Trump Revocable Trust, bearing voucher number 842457 and kept and maintained by the Trump organization. The third count, and I promise we are not going to go through all 34 of these stupid things, was also for a false entry in the general ledger. The fourth count related to that payment that was when Trump, quote, made and caused a false entry in the business records of an enterprise to with the Donald J. Trump Revocable Trust, account check, and check stub dated February 14th, 2017, bearing check number 0.
Ever want to play a game but it doesn't have mouse constraint, meaning even in-game, your mouse will move over to your other monitor. There is software you can download for more permanent solutions, but if you're in a hurry and want a quick fix, do this. Right-click your desktop, click on Display Settings, and you'll see your monitor positions. You can move these by clicking and dragging, and you can drag them away from each other. Now, make sure you actually pull them apart. They will snap back together, but it will make a tiny gap, preventing your mouse cursor from crossing over to your other monitor. Some say this doesn't work because there's always one connected pixel in the corner where your mouse will pass over anyway. But with the pull-apart thing, I've tested this pretty thoroughly and never had it cross over. Also, if you ever get your mouse stuck on the wrong monitor, don't worry, just disable.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station.
something about this beast. If Yins ends up seeing Fisher,
Approaching
give
station.
him a mouthful for me. Got it? I can't wait to be done with this job. Thanks. Sure took Yins long enough. Friggin' traitors is what happened. That asshole left. He's had it in for me since the start. Don't like us ghouls. He got Fisher, Surge, and some others on board to sabotage us. They jumped me while I was setting up demo charges around the vault door. They must have been familiar with our plan, because they took off with my detonator and left me here to die. Joke's on them. Ian showed up before the trank dart wore off on our friend over there. Well, if Yins want to get into that vault, we gotta get that detonator back. To do that, we gotta find Lev. But first things first, you gotta tell Meg. Get a team together to hunt him down. Go on. I'll be fine here. Doubt those Jagoffs are coming back. I'm too old for this kind of crap.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Believe Rose is still going strong at top of the world. I thought she'd just be rusted scrap.
You ever see a scorched or super mutant take an elevator? They're too stupid.
Can't push a button, but they can fire a gun? Ugh. You're either full of shit or you've been hanging out with Munch way too long.
Warp drive active.
Oh, cluster shut down in 5 minutes. Oops. Well, at least I made it this far.
Always be upgrading. That's what Avery says. We ditch Margie.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, good thing, too. We'd either be long dead or one of those scorched things if we'd stuck with Margie.
No kidding. But they feel pretty stupid now.
We're dead, too.
Appalachia belongs to us. There ain't nobody that can prove me wrong. Been hoping to run into you.
Docking
Something
permission
fishy's going
requested.
on here. You know anything about where Lev is?
Docking request accepted.
Those Blood Eagles are crazy. People think we're the bad guys. Hell, I wouldn't be asking you if I knew. Now that I think of it, I haven't seen him, Fisher, Surge, or a bunch of others either. Guns and other supplies have gone missing too. I think we got ourselves some defectors. I'd bet dollars to donuts that Lev left some poor sap behind to keep an eye on us and report back if we made a move against him. I done some digging. Seems like Creed, Axel, and Barb were each talking to Lev right before he left. I think it's one of them. Problem is, they're all liars in their own ways. Maybe, if you go with the right approach, you can get something out of them. You've got my permission to deal with the mole as you see fit, but you better be damn sure they're a mole. And only after you get them to squeal about Lev. Oh, and 7-6, if nothing turns up, check with the bartender, Molly. She sees and hears things. She's reliable and trustworthy, but her talk may not come cheap, so I wouldn't go to her unless you need to. Good luck. You want something? You take it. It's the only way to live.
That's only because nothing can get to her. You ever see a scorched or something can take an elevator? They're too stupid.
Yeah? What is it? I overheard you talking to Meg, so I'll answer your questions. Whatever it takes to get you to stop hassling me. I got nothing to hide. I like nice long walks along nature trails, and I hate it when assholes like you ask too many questions. A lot. Me and Axel are shacking up. He's like a puppy dog who thinks he can protect everybody, but he's not as tough as he thinks he is. Okay, here's an example off the top of my head. Surge caught Axel's best friend Creed cheating at cards. Things got real ugly, but Axel stepped in and claimed that he was the one who dealt Creed an extra ace. Creed and I knew that was BS, but we let him do it. Anyway, Surge kicked the shit out of Axel. So he succeeded in taking the fall for Creed, but he couldn't protect himself. Axel? Ah, hell no. Lev knows Axel's all bark and no bite. There is no way he'd trust Axel with anything important. Good, because I don't want to talk about him with you anymore. You want to know about my brother? Creed's a coward, always has been.
Oh yeah, we're done, huh?
Which cargo ship is best for you?
The MTA calls...
Are you tired of people trying to move you?
Which cargo ship is best for you in EVE Online? If you're a new player, the Tech 1 haulers are going to be easy pickings for you. I recommend picking the one with the highest cargo capacity. You want to get into Tech 2 transport ships next. The blockade runners are hard to catch but have a smaller cargo capacity to compensate. I typically use these to move my items quickly around space. The deep space transports have massive tanks and are meant to move your more expensive items from here to there. Once you've got Tier 2 unlocked, you can move to freighters. Freighters are massive and hard to kill, but are extremely slow and susceptible to ganks. Follow for the full fits. Which cargo ship is best for you in EVE Online? If you're a new player, the Tech 1 haulers are going to be easy pickings for you. So you want to haul a bunch of stuff and you want to be protected. This is the video for you. We're going to be flying the Occator, which is considered to be one of the better hauler ships in EVE Online. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and...
I like Loru. I think he's my favorite EVE Online streamer almost instantly. Because he's happy. Almost none of the rest of them are. They're all far too serious. I actually like... I'm sorry. I really like the... what's it called? I really like the Imperium New, or not sorry, not Imperium, but the Meta Show. I like the Meta Show. They're happy, and I like happy.
EVE Enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. Thank you again for 1,700 subscribes. I really appreciate it. We're hitting it. We blew past 1,600.
See, he's positive, and I like that.
Kindly. So
most of the time I'm positive unless somebody stabs me in the back or fucking constantly harasses me. Gee, who'd have thunk it? I'm actually a really pleasant, nice person when you don't attack me.
This is the Occator, but this fit will also apply in general to the other T2 haulers for your race, so if that's yours, make sure you stick around. This is considered the deep space transport of the Tech 2. Let's talk about why you would want to fly the Occator for just a moment, okay? We cover this in our hauling tips vidya, but typically when you have your hauling ships, let me go to my races. Hauling ships, you get two types of Tech 2 haulers.
Instead of shutting
You're
up
going to
or
have the
pinning it on
blockade
somebody
runner,
else,
which is
he caved
slippery
after
and
Irie
fast.
asked him.
The whole point of it is to be cloaked. We just put out a video, but that go
No.
check it out. Then you have the deep space
And now
transport,
he's
which is tanky and extremely difficult to kill and
is
lock down.
just-
Okay,
it's
so that's
gotta
the
be.
point of this. That's why you would want to use this. All right, you have a easy off the top +2 bonus to warp core ship strength. This means that if you have a
Screw
warp core
you.
stab on this, we don't. We're going to talk about it. You need
Yeah, okay,
faction
pal.
warp cores. You need multiple ships able to keep you from warping. This is great. This is
I'd only leave
fantastic.
if
Since
I was
I mainly
guilty.
use this for high sec moving, I don't necessarily need another warp core stab, but this is fantastic. The next thing you want to check out is you get a double bonus from over overheating of various things, including your resistance modules, your tank modules, and your repair stuff. Yes, you can use repair modules on a hauler to never die. Literally, it do be tanky. Okay, thank you. And then finally, we've got all the bonuses to armor rep and your various hauling stuff. You get the bigger cargo space if you get more transport ship things. I have transport ship 4 right now, and it's got a massive cargo.
But Laura, it's only got 3,900.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I welcome you into the absolute fantastic thing that is the Fleet Hangar. Okay, the Fleet Hangar carries 60,000 M3. It's the biggest cargo ship I own currently. It's fantastic, and we're not even ranked 5. That's amazing. The Fleet Hangar, if you don't know, is a hangar that not only you can put stuff in there and is as massive as it looks, but you can actually interact with this Fleet Hangar from space if you are in the same fleet. You can see that here on your window here. You could say enable access to fleet members, enable access to corp.
Okay, so Akator, huh? Oh, good. 9 seconds. Cool. Yeah, I gotta go figure out. Yeah, it's 4 in the morning, huh? Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop here, I think. I don't think I'm gonna keep going. I'm tired and I'm hungry. And I gotta be up tomorrow to see my mom and stuff. She had surgery, and I'm just, I believe I'm done with my stream now. I believe it has been something like 14 hours, yeah. It was an interesting day. Got backstabbed by some old friends. That was cute. For no good reason at all. In a fucking video game. And all I asked them to do was stay away, but then they came back. I was like, stay away from me. We're good. And if you want the base, I haven't changed the codes. And as it is, I didn't change the codes. I let him have it. I easily could have fought him over and killed his ass. Just let him have it. I was like, it's your fucking loot. All I tried to do was save it and all this. But anyways, I don't want to be getting some drama and stuff. I'm just like, man, fucking annoying. Catch me tomorrow. Thank you for sticking around, guys. Sorry for the drama today. I just seem to be having a bad time with the Rust people. I've never had any problem with anybody in any game but the people who play Rust. I've never had another problem with anybody in any game. Not EVE Online, not New World, or... Oh, I'm sorry, I had a problem with Final Fantasy XI finally. It seems like the places that the boomers hang out, a lot of angry, sick people are. It's kind of annoying, but... I don't know, anyways. Full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. My name is skycat.live. Thank you for all the attention, guys, and I loved having a good crowd today. I got some good, solid viewership today, despite all the haters and everything, and all the people saying I have no friends, even though I sat there in a duo today for 4 hours with a dude I've known for 20 years. I could play with many other people if I wanted to. I could easily strike up my Fortnite trio again if I wanted to. It's like, you know... So, just understand, just understand, guys, I do have friends, and I'm not a loner. I got a lot of real-life friends. I think you're projecting, and it's kind of annoying. I got a lot of friends. I don't know what you're basing that on. Many of them you hear every day. Just today, you heard 4 or 5 different voices. It's like, come on, man. So, whatever. And anyways, click on the cat's face to donate. Thank you so much for your time. Be on tomorrow. I'm into this dual client thing. I think I'm gonna run 2 games and all the time. Or I don't know. I guess I could keep going. I'm not very tired, but I do need to go to bed. So I'm gonna stop. Thank you so much for the excellent content for my stream. Your wonderful content today of stabbing me in the back and treating me bad and like inciting your own base again a second time just to prove you're a piece of shit twice. I don't really understand that. It was your own base. All I did was try to preserve your loot. I didn't fight you. I didn't steal from you. I didn't use any of it. I didn't even use a single piece of that loot. Not even once. I don't believe I fired a bullet. Maybe I fired a stack of bullets in the train last night. I used a stack of pistol bullets out of that shit and 2 stacks of Explo. I saved you 10 stacks of sulfur and 10 stacks of explode bullets. I repelled raiders and all this stupid ass shit. And all you did was shit on me. And good riddance to bad fucking garbage, you know? That's how you treat your friends. No wonder you're so desperate. You're desperate for friendship and attention all the fucking time because you treat your friends badly, probably. So if this is how you treat me, you guys deserve each other. You know what I'm saying? So, thanks for doing me dirty, fucking assholes. And on that note, I love you guys. Despite all the negativity, I am actually a really happy person and I'm not stressed out. I yelled a bit today, but not even enough to run myself hoarse or anything like that. I'm getting better with the anger. Every time I get angry, I look at the anger as a contract you must sign up for. Advice that I gave myself, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need to sign up for this. I can cuss them out if they do me dirty. That's okay. I think that's what anybody would do. And I can beat them physically or in the game or whatever. It doesn't matter. But I don't want that. I just want them to go on with their shitty lives and leave me alone like everybody else who attacks me all the fucking time for no good goddamn reason. I am a resource that provides years and years of free entertainment. It's been years now. And this is how you treat me? You guys are pieces of shit. You're bad for the community. And I'm sorry, but it's just the actual community, you know. That's the actual reality. When I told my friend, he was like, yeah, you know, Jesus, man. Usually I don't even have anybody who cares. But my friendless ass actually had somebody who cares. It's actually kind of funny, you know? It's weird. Anyways, thank you so much for everything, guys. I know it's been negative and shitty lately, but when the trolls and the shitheads disappear, when I don't play their shithead game anymore, everything will be fine. So, chill out if you want to see more EVE Online. Tomorrow I thought I would install New World. Play some New World. I love New World. Got no issue with it. Play some New World. Play some Starfield when it hits. Like if we look at the Steam thing here, my login is kind of annoying. I'm gonna get out of this screen so it's quiet.
Connecting.
Yeah. I'm looking at Starfield here on my Steam app thing. And Starfield is coming. I wonder if they'll even let me pre-install it or whatever. It's like Starfield coming September 6th, but I bought the premium edition, which is like early access, I think. Yep. So anyways, yeah, I'm excited. I don't know when this will launch, but I mean, when is Starfield launch? When is Starfield Premium launch? I suppose that's actually an interesting thing. When is Starfield Premium launch? The whole world's going to play this game. It's awesome. The official release date for Starfield is September 6th, but what time exactly the game will unlock is still unknown. It's still unknown? Wait. Midnight Eastern Time Zone, August 31st. That's in 7 days. It's in 7 days. It's exactly 7 days almost. That's going to be amazing. It's launching at midnight. Really? Oh, 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. That's actually perfect. Yeah, I'm neurodivergent in this way. Yeah, see, she's cute. I like her. I'm neurodivergent in this way, too. I can't believe she has to use a word like that to describe it, but I'm neurodivergent. It's very easy for me to pull 4 a.m., 8 a.m., 12, 4 p.m., 8 p.m., 12. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is, 10 o'clock, 10 a.m., 6 p.m. Some nights it's 1 a.m., some nights it's 6 a.m. I don't know. I'm just all over the fucking place. But,
members, this, if it's lit up, will let...
See, this is what I'm thinking about, this deep space transport, right? I'm going to run the Akator. He's right. The Akator is actually right. So actually, before I log this stream, guys, I do need to take a look. Oh, I'm in Elenaya, so I want to get out, and I want to continue to autopilot to my goal. And cool, it's a new day in EVE. It's a new day in EVE. Get your money, get your skin, you know? Okay, so...
Autopilot engaged.
Cool, it's beautiful. I'm like right on.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I actually really like this. I might sit first person for the rest of the run, really, unless I'm in PvP or like in combat. Yep. And so there's that. Now I want to go look at the Akator and what it's gonna require. Okay, the Akator is a deep space transport. It looks really fucking big. It's not long, it's just big. It's got big bellies and stuff. It's a Galente deep space transport. 5% bonus to fleet hangar. I don't know what the requirements are, but it'll be 12 days for Galente hauler to 5. What's the Caldari transport ship? Let's just go look at that. Ship trees. In the Caldari state. Yeah, like this ship that I'm in. What's I mean, what race is the Mark V? I always thought it was Caldari, but it might not be. It might be someone else or whatever. Yeah. So this thing I'm in. Yeah. Yeah. Show info on this. It's a Galente hauler. Oh, I have Galente hauler to 5. I just don't have it close. Like I'm almost there. So I'm in a Galente hauler, yeah, which is crazy. So yeah, 30,000. So I get half the capacity with this guy. So while I'm waiting for the other training and stuff, and I could maybe bump some a little bit. We're gonna run the Akator. Will require Galente hauler to 5, transport ships to 1. And I'll be able to fly it pretty well. I already have I have Mastery 4 on this ship. I just don't have Galente hauler 5. I can fly an Akator, no problem. I'm flying the wrong ship. So now, this guide, this fitting is. Yep. I wanna import this fitting to my thing. And I want to import from clipboard. Fitting could not be imported. Okay, well. I want a, why no? Oh, it's got an improved cloaking device. Wow. And it doesn't need, syndicate damage control, though. I don't know about that. I don't think I can use that, but yeah. So, or yeah, maybe it's, definitely can use an abyssal damage control, yeah. Oops, wait, I want to import from clipboard. Could not be imported from clipboard. Copy. Import from clipboard, damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
So, yeah, I mean, he's right, but it's kind of annoying that you can't update this fit. It's like really annoying. I want to go to the Akator and save as. Oh no! Wait, no. You can't import. You can't import from the clipboard. Wow. Well. Anyways, so now, am I moving? Yeah, I'm moving. Well, that's okay. I guess I'll just copy it.
the various people pull and put stuff into the fleet hangar. Very cool.
All right, guys. So I will end this stream.